Heyo party people, and welcome back to the Bar with an X for a continuation of our Date Everything series because of a pun that I couldn't get out of my head since last week. You see, D-A-T-E, dates, date-T, all we're missing is an A, T, Date Everything. I'm gonna continue driving that home until at least one person laughs that is not myself. We've got quite a few new teas here at the Bar of the Next that were sent to us by the wonderful folks over at D&T, D&T like D&D, but it's D&T, and the T is spelled out into T-E-A because that's what they do. They do teas, they do tea blends, they do a couple of different things. We've got the restock of this about a week ago. I think some of you guys who have been checking out the inventory site spotted this before some of the other folks have around here, but I wanted to wait for a moment just to reintroduce you guys to some of the blends that we've got here from D&T out there, because I had a chance to speak with the folks over there, and we got connected, and they wound up sending a couple more blends over here. I pitched them the show. They thought it was pretty cool. Mixology, games put together, games, tabletops. The conglomeration, the combination just kind of seemed to make sense over there. So we chatted with the folks over there, and they sent us a couple more tea blends because they kind of liked the idea of what we were already doing with the blends we already have. If you're not already familiar with the different tea blends that we've got here at the Bar of the Next, specifically the ones from D&T, we've had for a while their Cozy Cottage, a chamomile herbal tea blend, their Shire Second Breakfast, a black tea blend that combines a couple of different black teas together, and specifically their Underdark in Chill Chill tea blend over here, which is my personal favorite. Honestly, the reason why I reached out to them and got some more teas was because I love the heck out of this particular tea blend personally, because it's an Earl Grey blend, and I love Earl Grey tea. It's one of my favorite types of tea. It's actually, some of these tea blends have actually appeared in use on the show a couple of times before. I know there's at least one recipe out there that's been pitched so far, maybe two actually, that's using just the base teas as we infuse them right here on the show. In addition to, we've got 2 infusions here from chat, one from Brad, more than awesome. In addition, one from Sapphire Dragon that uses 2 of the tea blends that we've got here, and they liked it so much they sent a couple of more our way, which is something I'm always greatly appreciative for when anybody out there wants to send some things over. But in this case, we're talking about tea in particular. The 4 different new blends that we've got around here. Let me back up a little bit in a second. Let me tell you a little bit about D&Tea, based off of the notes that I wind up having in front of me, that if I eventually have a teleprompter, they'll be over here. But I'm just going to look down for just a brief moment to remind myself of what is the most proper thing to say about the brands that are sitting here before me, because they gave these to us effectively for free. So we want to make sure that we do a good impression, right? Right? They did send this to us. These 4 teas over here were all gifts. I want to make sure that I let you know that. These 3 we bought on our own. This is because I like them. This is because they like us. Just so we're clear on that. So in any case, so D&Tea is out there making fantasy-inspired loose leaf teas for tabletop RPG players. Every single blend is drawn from original world building. Each one of them has got their own lore, they've got their own tasting notes, and every single one of them too, also, if you take a look at these packages, has a little ability that you can add to your tabletop games. This Genasian Seas over here gives you the ability to breathe in water. One of the ones that we have already, this Underdark and Chill, gives advantage on dexterity checks, which I think I've already been using a bit much on this show over here. Either way, all of the theming here kind of leans toward those cozy, tabletop, open vibes, a cup of tea with your local D&D game, with your local players and DMs and whatnot. They've got a monthly tea blend subscription too that you can find up on their website. I want to say that the tea blend that they're featuring this month of June is their Volcanic Inferno tea over here, which happens to be the tea blend that I've got in our recipe, our pregame recipe here today. I mixed up a Infernal Highball cocktail recipe, utilizing their Volcanic Inferno tea, which got some lapsang souchong tea in it, a mighty smoky blend, as long as a couple of fruits too, like mango, pineapple, and it says on the back here too, assorted flower blossoms. I did taste this tea in particular ahead of the stream, and I had a cup of for myself as I cold brew the ingredients. The ingredients for the cocktail are currently sitting in the refrigerator right now because we're making our highball nice and cold, nice and chilled. But let me give you a little bit of an up close of all these different tea blends and tell you a little bit about each of them, just to give you an idea, because I do have the sexy camera angle up, so I want to make sure that everybody can see. And I'm trying something new. I'm trying new. We've been doing some camera updates around here, so I'm going to go around the other side of the bar, and I'm just going to show you what they all look like. Because sometimes we don't get justice as to what these things look like up close. Sometimes we do for our cocktails, but not everything else. So I'm taking you on a ride real quick. Taking you on a very quick ride over here. Sorry, you can see a couple of back end things. Here we go, over here. This is what I'm trying to show you. Up close and personal with all these different D&Ts. All these different D&Ts. There we go. That's what I'm trying to show you. I know I'm not close enough to the microphone, I understand. I got our Underdark and Chill. That's my favorite Earl Grey blend. That one was already used in Brad's infusion, right? The Earl Grey and Sage Gin. We've got the Shire Second Breakfast. That's that unique blend of specifically some black teas. That's already been in use by Sapphire's blend. These are all infusibles, by the way. You guys can use these in your own creations. We've got the Cozy Cottage, which is again that herbal chamomile type tea blend. We've got this Tavern Brawl over here, which is actually quite new to me, so we're both going to learn together. Apparently you gain proficiency with improvised weapons, as would be appropriate in a tavern, like the Bar of the Knights, for example. This has quite a few different ingredients in it. We've got our black tea, we've got a bunch of different spices and whatnot in it. We've got some pieces of freeze-dried yogurt in there, some coconut and rooibos as well. A delightful black tea blend. We've got our Elven Bazaar over here, which gives some advantage on sleight of hand. Look at this. Our tea blend over here is some black tea, ginger, cinnamon, cardamom. Got some of those spicier notes in this particular tea blend, along with a little bit of sea salt, vanilla, star anise, and a touch of citric acid, just to kind of round things out a little bit over there. We've also got two more. I promise. I got two more, and then I'll step around to the other side of the camera. We've got our Genasian seeds over there, which gives you the ability to breathe in water. This green one over here has got some black tea, specifically scented green tea. This is a black tea and green tea combo as well. Some hibiscus, orange peel, cinnamon, rosehips. Very floral, very grassy in a way too, as I imagine the elves over, or rather, I guess the Genasi, right? So the Elven Bazaar was over here, the Genasi. Come to think of it, aren't Genasi like elementals? I wonder if each of these ingredients is specifically drawn from the world building of what an elemental inclined race of creatures would kind of be like. And then finally, we've got our Volcanic Inferno over here, which is the main base for our cocktail recipe this evening. This uses Lapsang Souchong tea. That's a very smoky tea blend, as well as some fruits like mango, pineapple, and some blossoms in there as well. These are... I've tried this one. I've tried these three. I've tried those three. All of them are very nice. I have not tried these three yet. I have yet to make a cup for myself of these in particular so far. So I can't quite tell you with absolute certainty that I like them. But I can tell you with certainty that... Let me pop around on the other side. What I can tell you with certainty, at the very least, is that I've liked the four that I've had so far, so if numbers are anything to speak of, then I'll probably like the other three as well. I'm a big fan of black and green teas, especially black teas, because I like those more harsh, sometimes harsher, tannic-forward flavors, especially things that bring a nice bite to it, for things that have spices in it in particular. In any case, that is the teas that we've got here. I'm going to put most of these teas off to the side. Every single one of them is already up on the stock website, and I'm inclined to also tell you as well that the Bar with an X is affiliated with the folks over at D&Tea, so if you go to the stock website and anything you see of the teas you'd like to grab for yourself, there are affiliate links that are attached to every single one of the items, which you can use to get some discounts when you buy some of these teas yourself. If you want to! If you want to. I know I'll probably wind up... honestly, I was hoping to get a whole nother bag of this Underdark and Chill, but I barely got through the bag that I already have. This is my second bag already, by the way. And, we're not that far into it. Let me take all these other teas and throw those down here. See who's hanging in chat so far as I get things set up for our cocktail recipe. I'm seeing Saki out there. I see Joe Flintlock just popped in with a raid to the bar. To everybody else out there, welcome back to the Bar with an X. I'm seeing Muichiro out there returning on the YouTube side. I see Game Fort, Zesty, King of Autumn, some random rainy day who's also hanging out there as well. I hope everybody's ready for a nice cuppa. A nice cuppa. Rosewitch hanging out there as well. All of my ingredients are in the refrigerator, so I'm gonna go grab those first. I have a glass in the freezer, and I have some special ice cubes already in the freezer as well. Let me go grab those fools as I get prepared for our recipe. In particular, our cocktail recipe tonight is something that I developed specifically around the Volcanic Inferno tea from D&Tea, a blend of Lapsang Souchong smoky tea with mango, papaya, and a little bit of flower blossoms in there as well. In particular, I love the fruity notes of this tea and the smoky notes, and I figured it would go really well with a bit of blended scotch in a form of a well-chilled, forced carbonated highball. If you don't know what forced carbonation is, I'm gonna show you exactly what that is. I'm gonna top it off with a little orange, or a little lemon peel that we're just gonna char the hell out of. I got inspired by that one Lemmy cocktail that happened a wee little while ago, and I figured that would be perfect for something that I'm calling the Infernal Highball for Volcanic Inferno tea from D&Tea. So let's get right into it, right? Let's see. Joshua, welcome back, by the way. Joe out there saying stream was good. Thanks. How's everyone doing today? I'm about to get a cocktail in my body, so all things are very, very good. Now, before I move into the cocktail recipe, I just got all my things out here tempering and whatnot. I'm also going to temper my ice, too, in a little bit, so don't let me forget about that. Real quick, there will be no formal bar stream on Wednesday. I will not actually be here at the Bar with an X. I told you guys last week, and I'll reiterate to you guys as well, that I'm actually driving out to Michigan this week. Actually, driving out right in the morning tomorrow, so I'll be on my way to Michigan. I might even be in Michigan by this time tomorrow if I'm doing my math correctly. So there will be no bar stream on Wednesday. Instead, because I kind of felt a little bit bad about it, I talked with the folks over at Tusano's gaming company, Tusano and his As a gaming company, I'm losing my script here. I was talking with Thomas, and he said it'd be really, really cool if we all kind of coalesced at a bar over in Ann Arbor, specifically on Wednesday, and we'll do a little meetup there. So the plan is this: no stream on Wednesday, but I and Mr. Tusano and whoever is traveling with us will be at Mothfire Brewing Company in Ann Arbor, Michigan at 7:30 p.m. That's whatever time it is for you right now, minus about a half hour or so. We're gonna hang around there for about an hour and a half. Come around, hang out, grab a drink with us. I'd love to chat with you, or at least shake a hand, or perhaps give a hug too. I'm a bit of a hugger, so just make sure to ask me first, because if everybody hugs me at once, I will not be able to make it back for our streams continuing on next week. But in addition to that, we've also got charity details coming your direction. If you type !charity, there are some details there for our charity event happening on July 10th. That is a Friday. We have picked out our charity. I'm not telling you what it is yet, but I had a premise for you guys that I wanted to check in about. We don't know exactly what we're doing for the charity event yet, but I had a little bit of an idea, and that idea was chaos and cocktails, kind of like what we already do here, but maybe bringing that up a little bit more for the donos. So if you have ideas, or if you're down with chaos for charity, let me know using the suggestion command. Or if you've got ideas with how to specifically combine chaos with cocktails to raise money for a good cause, I would like your ideas too, because we're running a little bit low on them. We've got our brains thinking, but there's been a lot of stuff happening over here. And did I mention that I have to drive out early in the morning to go to Michigan? Yeah, my mind's been on the West, more so than the Friday. Fraser out there saying, sounds so fun. Zesty saying, cannot wait. Josh saying, I like it. And I see Firewolf out there saying, chaos, you say? Oh, yes. Chaos, indeed I did. Chaos, indeed I did. So that's that. Charity in July, and no stream on Wednesday, but I'll be physically in a particular location, Mothfire Brewing, in Ann Arbor, Michigan, with Mr. Thomas Dusano himself. So we'll get to that, right? And I look forward to seeing the folks who can make it out there. Sapphire saying, too, looking forward to meeting you in person. Evidently, they're local to the area. I love it, dude. Wolfie out there, welcome back as well. Okay, so for our pregame cocktail, this is the setup I did ahead of time. I took a batch of D&T's Volcanic Inferno tea and cold brewed it as to their specifications. They said 24 hours. This has been cold brewing for, hello there, let's take the plastic wrap off. Yeah, this has been cold brewing for about 4 days. I'm probably going to fill up my glass before I take the drive out to Michigan, if I'm being perfectly honest. This will be a perfect thing for the journey. So this is about 900 milliliters of their Volcanic Inferno tea. This is heavily cold brewed. Heavily cold brewed. You can actually see the pieces still sitting in it. I didn't filter it out at all because I wanted to do this specifically. I want to mix it up and show you what we're working with here. See if we can deep fuse some of that color. Oh, yes, dude. Oh my goodness, yes. Just trying a little bit of this on its own. Again, it's been infusing for a hot minute, so let's get a base note to work with here. Right, a little spoonful of it. To me, like the flavor I'm getting right now reminds me of a very specific Tutti Frutti gum that I used to chew as a kid. It's not sweet. There's not a lot of sweet things in here, but it has a beginning flavor that reminds me of chewing that gum, having chewed it maybe a half hour ago or something like that. It is fruity, and I love that sort of tropical fruit flavor of it. Then, right afterwards, you get the smoke from the lapsang. It's not as overwhelming as some lapsangs I've had in the past. It does have a very nice flavor to it, though, that I really feel like I want to bolster a bit by adding some scotch to it. Not something too crazy, like a wee beastie or an Isla Scotch or a single malt, but something a little bit more laid back. So I picked this Johnnie Walker Red Label that I chilled in the refrigerator ahead of time. Here's the idea. We're gonna take 2 ounces of chilled blended scotch, throw it into the whipped cream siphon, along with 6 ounces of this, I call it heavily cold brewed. It's just cold brewed. Let's just say it's cold brewed. Cold brewed Volcanic Inferno tea from D&Tea. Thanks to them for sending this bag, as well as a few others, to the bar with an X so we can play with them. That is the idea. So what I'll do first is I'm going to take all of this. I'm going to strain it out into another beaker. So we put into our whipped cream siphon only the liquids. Only the liquids. So let's move that out of the way. Here. There we go. Got a little strainer over here to just strain it over top as best as we can. Not all of it. I don't think we need all of it, but as much as we can. There we go. There we go. Now it's ripe for mixing. There we go. That's what we're working with. Hey, Ailtive! Greetings to you from Italy. Greetings to you from Philadelphia, my friend. Salud in your direction, my friend. I'm like 5/8 Sicilian. You're speaking to my Sicilian side. Where are you at? Rome? A little bit farther down south? Pretty cool for both Sicilian. That'd be pretty awesome. I dig that out there. Welcome in, welcome in. Also, Mutual, I saw you joining on the Twitch hand side. I dig that, I dig that. I see Annie joining in, one of our wonderful moderators as well, popping in too, and a couple other things as well. Hydration? I'm gonna hydrate with the tea if you don't mind. This is delightful. I didn't even mention the smell too, despite the fact that it is very, very cold. You get that fruity smell from it too. Again, it's kind of like Tutti Frutti gum, dude. It's kind of like Tutti Frutti gum. That's what I'm getting from this in particular. And I love it. I love every piece of it. So, we got our scotch, we got our tea. I'm also gonna add a little bit of saline solution to it too, to kind of make things pop a little bit. I wanna accent some of those fruity flavors and maybe catch on to some of those caramelly notes that we're getting from the scotch over here. Kind of bolster those a little bit. And again, I'm gonna put this in my whipped cream siphon over here. I'm gonna charge this twice with carbon dioxide, force carbonating this beverage by quite literally taking the carbon dioxide and forcing it onto the inside of the drink. If you don't happen to have a soda stream or a whipped cream siphon like this, you can also just top this recipe off with some soda water just to add a little bit of bubbliness to the solution. I might try to make sure that all of my dilution variables have all been dialed in, specifically with the water from this tea over here, so that I'm not watering down any of the flavors whatsoever, because this particular tea blend is not as in your face as some other ones that I've had. So in order to preserve the flavors that are a little bit more subtle right now, despite the cold brewing process, we're going to make sure we conserve all of that by not being too harsh on them, which is why I'm using a blended scotch too, as opposed to doing something a little bit more specific, or a little bit something more potent, like a single malt, or something that's, you know, otherwise. So that's what we'll do. Into our whipped cream siphon, we're going to add 2 ounces of chilled blended scotch whiskey. So we'll do that first. Take this off to the side. This one off to the side. And he's like, you should get a soda stream. Yeah, I'd love to do that. Oh, what a coincidence! I have half of a soda stream in the corner over there. Who knew? I saw Altive. If I'm mispronouncing your name, by the way, feel free to hold me accountable to that. Said you're from Milan. Very cool. Very cool. I've never actually been to Milan before. But hey, if there's drinks being made over there in Italy, maybe we wind up hitting up that section of the world someday. Oh, come on. Can you focus on my... There you go. Please focus on my whipped cream maker, please. Let's get things all nice and situated over here. There we go. Does that look focused? It looks focused to me. That's what I'm gonna go with. Whoop-pow! That's my thing. 2 ounces of the scotch, you know? I see Phil Tonic out there saying, another Italian in chat? That's cute. Oh, yeah! Look at that! We have more Italians out there. How you pronounced it was all right. Don't worry. Altive. That was one of the things I definitely said. I dig it. I dig it. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Like I said, 2 ounces of a blended scotch. I tried this blend ahead of time, and I really like it. So I want to put booze in it, because that's one of the things we do on this show. There is not necessarily a requirement for booze on this channel, but it just so happens to be a very shelf-stable product, so. Luke out there saying, we got any other Australians in here? Is Australia in the chat? Is there a specific phrase that y'all say in Australia for cheers? I don't think I have an Australian cheers, come to think of it. There we go. Gotta wonder. I see Eggy Bean out there. Also, oh, dude, representing Australia, or at least across the pond, at the very least. We love to see folks out there. Welcome back, Eggy. Good to see you again. How y'all been? How y'all in the tavern been? Been a hot second. I dig it. I dig it. I heard the tavern over there is actually opening up a tavern location. That's freaking awesome, dude. That is freaking awesome. Let's see. Now we'll add 6 ounces of tea. If you are not force carbonating, you can also add 3 ounces of tea to your glass and top all the way with seltzer water. Make sure it's bubbly. That's my thing here, you know? Eggy out there saying, long time no see, we've been trying to work on the store and the nitty-gritty parts of it. Oh yeah, it's the implementation part that always winds up throwing people for a loop. But sometimes that's the most fun, when you hit a brick wall and you try to go around and you try to go under and you try to throw money at it and still, sometimes nothing works. It's fair. You'll get it. You guys will get it. You guys will get it. Okay. 6 ounces of our tea. Again, this is our Volcanic Inferno. Quote, sweet and smoky, a chaotic evil blend of tea. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Only the chaotic evil live in volcanoes. Oh. They cursed me. That's why that happened. That's what I get for talking bad about the liches. Or I guess the fire genasi, I suppose. Anyways, let's put this over here. We want 6 ounces of this in particular. My whipped cream siphon is so large. I'm going to put my tea blend back here so we can all see what's happening. Can I actually pour 2 ounces without causing a mess? Let's see. Alright, I'm causing a mess. That's okay. The tea tastes delicious. Nobody said it wasn't a mess. There we go. Same thing. I'll just do that 2 more times. Fill it all up. Add as much tea as your heart desires. Add as much scotch as your heart desires, honestly. So long as you can drive home in the morning. Or Uber, you know? There we go. There we go. All right, and the rest of this tea? How am I gonna do with the rest of this tea? I have a bottle back here, but it's filled with vodka, and I don't want to just put the tea in the vodka. I'm gonna put a top on this thing, and I'm just gonna put it right back in the fridge, and Alexa, remind me at 10:30 in the morning to...
Remind you at what? I'm not a mind reader.
Alexa,
so
remind me at 10:30 in the morning to pack the tea. I want to bring this with me.
Coming up.
Thank you.
All right, I'll remind you to pack the tea tomorrow.
I really hope you will. Gosh, Planet Machine. Really hope it does. It might work. It might not. I don't really know, to be honest. Anyways, I got 2 ounces of scotch in here, 6 ounces of cold brewed. Call it heavily cold brewed if you want to. I took the instructions and multiplied it by like 5. Now we're gonna add 3 drops of saline solution. Boost those flavors with a bit of salt. Volcanic salt. Salt from a volcano. Now mine's from the ocean. I'm just adding 3 drops, by the way. Just 3 drops. This is a 20% saline solution, by the way. That is 20 grams of salt, 80 grams of water. That's it. That's what 20% means. 1/5. That's what it is. And for those of you who are like, isn't saline solution toxic? Yeah, if you consume an entire bunch of gallons of salt water. Jeez. But who's doing that these days? Anyways, before I do anything, I have some ice that I have in my freezer. I'm going to let that temper at room temperature for a bit, because if I were to put very, very cold... I actually guess everything is very, very cold, right? If this were room temperature, it is more likely for my ice to crack because of the thermal pressures that ice undergoes when something very, very cold winds up making contact with something that's not very cold, or something even colder, right? So this is what I'll do. I have my prepared ice cubes in my freezer. You'll see that they're going to come out a little bit cloudy, just a little bit cloudy. Right? I'll show you guys. Down here is relatively clear ice. It's gonna get a little bit cloudier as it sits here, but as I, as I breathe on this and it comes up a temperature, this will wind up being completely clear in the glassware that I've also got sitting in my freezer. I think last time I did something like that, actually, I was supposed to make spears of this, but I kind of rushed the process, so it's not very spear-like. So I'm just gonna use clear blocks of ice instead. Imagine it kind of like magma-proof glass inside of a volcano where you got your tea from. Yeah, that's what we're going with. Freezer out there like, I want to bite it. You want to bite it? You can bite this ice. Go for it. Or maybe grab some ice of your own, because I've got my germs all over this. I don't know if you noticed that I just breathed on it. Kai Omega, welcome back to the bar with an X, my friend. Welcome back. Tempering ice, this is what we'll do. Cap off your whipped cream maker if you're using one of these, and charge twice with carbon dioxide. That's the idea. Here we go. Let me bring this up again. There we go. Focus again. Okay. We were doing so good for a second there. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Still trying to figure out how this camera works. The guy with glasses needs to take some lessons or something. He's taking it to Michigan with him, apparently. All right. Cap that off. When I get my seltzer charges. Hold up a second. I'll do 2 of them. All right. Charge number 1. Make sure it's all tight. Charge number 1. Don't shake it too much. You know what happens when you shake a soda? It's kind of what's happening right here. Do you know what happens when you shake a volcano? I think that's what eruptions are, if I'm being honest. So let that go for a hot second. Also, quick note about science. if you make all of your ingredients very, very cold ingredients can hold even more carbon dioxide. I want this to be very, very fizzy. I want a very fizzy Infernal Highball, kind of like the depths of a volcano before it erupts. So I made sure all of my ingredients were nice and cold ahead of time. We'll do. I'll let this sit for a hot second more. It takes time for the carbon dioxide bubbles to kind of sit in there too, so that's my excuse for letting it sit for a little bit longer. If you were in a bar setting, for example, oftentimes what they'll do, especially if they're batching up a bunch of highball cocktails, is they'll take a big giant keg of all your stuff, get it nice and cold, charge it with carbon dioxide, let it sit for like an hour and a half, maybe even more, sometimes a full day, and then charge it again so they can pack as much bubbles into the liquid as possible. And if you've never had a freshly carbonated cocktail before, it's awesome, dude. And you can carbonate anything. I got a whole thing of carbon dioxide over there, a whole big tank that I just don't have the right attachments for. Otherwise, we can carbonate a hell of a lot more, dude. A hell of a lot more. CJ like, yeah, science! Science is great! It's what makes excellent beverages, you know? I see Eggy out there saying, I was always told to do that upside down. Yeah, you probably could if you want to, I guess. There's no real risk of doing it up or down or otherwise. I haven't actually seen anybody specifically say that you should do it upside down. Nobody told me that it ever mattered. But you're saying it does. I have to check out some more of that. I love learning new things, you know? Let's see. I see Phil out there saying, I just have some help about one thing. I'm a huge fan of your work and other YouTubers, streamers that talk about mixology, and I want to tell you something. Any advice or routes to follow to create a new cocktail from scratch? Here's the best place to know how drinks taste good. Step 1, drink a drink that tastes good. Step 2, ask questions. There's a lot of different balancing techniques as it comes. There's a lot of different ways that you can make a good cocktail, but here is the easiest one. Here's the easiest method of making a whole new cocktail. Take somebody else's recipe and swap 1 or 2 things about it. They call that the Mr. Potato Head method. You find a cocktail that uses a base spirit you don't like, swap it out with another base spirit. Maybe they're calling for sweet vermouth, swap it out with some sherry or another wine-based ingredient. They're using one flavored syrup, swap it out with a different type of flavored syrup. That is the easiest way to make an original cocktail, because chances are the syrup you use is not going to be too much different than the syrup that they use. The base spirit you use is not going to be too much different in terms of, you know, ABV or other qualities than the one that they use. That's the easiest way to go about doing it. It's a bit of a cheat code, and I'm not afraid to admit that whatsoever. Anyways, charge number 2. You're gonna hear a little hiss. Some of the excess. There we go. Get out of here. Charge number 2. Let's hope it doesn't erupt. It probably won't. Here we go. Ooh, I hear it fizzing! Can y'all hear the fizz in there? I don't know if you can hear the fizz. Anyways, little agitation. Little agitation. We're gonna vent this out before we do anything else with it. So now that that's infusing with the carbon dioxide, here's what comes next. Here's what comes next. Is my ice tempered? My ice looks like it's tempered. Well, it's not quite tempered yet. You know your ice is tempered when it looks very, very, very clear. Do you see how clear this looks as compared to how it looked previously? This versus this. This is the clear ice that we're going for. That's the clear one. That's the clear one. It probably could temper for a little bit longer. Here's the thing. If you don't temper your ice, the worst thing that happens is the ice kind of cracks in the glass, but it's clear, so who's gonna notice? All right. I'm gonna pour this. We'll degas this, and then strain it into a nicely chilled highball glass, prepared with some clear ice cubes that I prepared ahead of time. We'll garnish with a lemon peel that has been expressed over top, laid upon the top of the glass, and then blitzed with fire. Like how I imagine a lemon would look if it got too close to a volcano. That's the plan, chat. That's the plan. Will it work? We'll find out together. Here's my chilled glass. Very chilly. Very, very chilly. Very, very chilly. Very chilly glasses we got over here. Very chilly glasses. Let me see if I can get a better angle for this, actually. Ooh, I like that angle. Ooh. Ooh. I like that angle very much. Look, you can even see my fingerprints. Yes. This is the sign. Yeah, good stuff. Anyway, so here comes my ice. Actually, we'll put the ice in. We'll give it a little bit more time to temper. Okie dokie. Let's degas it. Let's degas it real quick. A technique that you can use so that you don't lose your material is degas this over top of another container to catch anything that might spew out. I'm not worried about it, so I'm not gonna bother. degas it first. I'm gonna put the angle up over here just in case if I do wind up spilling something, you'll be able to see it happen. Doing good so far. Perfectly done. Perfectly done. That's gonna look awesome. That's gonna look amazing! Alright. Depressurize your container, open it up, pour into a chilled highball glass over some nice clear ice cubes. Let's put the cubes in there, right? There's one. Here's another. How about another? There we go. Let's open this up over here. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah. Check out the fizz, chat. Check out the fizz. The fizz is real. The fizz is real. The fizz is real. The fizz is real, chat. The fizz is real. Look at that! Ooh, you see those bubbles? Oh my gosh, I can't wait to try this, dude. Garnish with a charred lemon peel. Kind of like what a lemon would look like if it got too close to a volcano. There we go. Here's my peel. I'm gonna express a little bit because that's the way I like it. Boop, a little bit of that. Rest of it on top. And then, here's the fun part. Here we go, we're going traveling. And the ice is perfectly clear. Nice catch there, Kaio. Nice catch. And now let's blist the top of it. Just like this. Mine's a very wet peel, so it might take a hot second. Oh, getting some sparks. Getting some sparks. There we go. That's the lemon oil igniting. There we go. Try to get it as toasty as you want it to be. Oh, y'all can't see it that much. Hold up a second. This is what I'm talking about. Look at that. Woo! That's spicy. That's a spicy lemon peel. Oh my god, this looks so good. I haven't made a forced carbonated highball like this in months, dude, and I'm like always craving one. Especially, here's a fun fact about using the whipped cream maker. If you do this ahead of time, you can keep this in your refrigerator and it's just ready to serve, dude. I actually have a little bit more in here. Can I? Oh, dude, I should have poured the whole thing out. That's a perfect wash line. That wasn't even intentional. Actually, it kind of was. Just a little bit. Now let me put my ice away. And here we go. Here we go. My goodness gracious, dude. Look at this beautiful, beautiful fizzing highball. This beautiful fizzing highball. And that's what we use to make it. Most of this beverage is this thing right here. Shout out to D&Tea for sending us a couple more blends that we can play around with, dude. And he says, does that hurt the lemon? Oh, yeah. Oh, the lemon is very much in pain. We're a big fan of hurting lemons on this channel. This is an Infernal Highball recipe that I crafted based off of the flavor profile of this Volcanic Inferno tea blend from D&Tea, a chaotic evil blend of smoky lapsang souchong tea, mango, pineapple, and assorted flower blossoms. I got some lemon oils on top. I'll try to sip upon those first. Let's give it a try. Ooh. That is very carbonated. That is much more carbonated than most of the highballs that I have on the show. That's got a very fun fruit adjacent flavor. There is zero sweetness in this beverage, but I taste such a fruitiness. A little bit tropical in a way. I guess I taste the papaya. Otherwise, to me, it kind of comes across the palate almost like those Tutti Frutti gums that I used to have as a kid. But again, no sugar, no sweetness, all fizz. In betwixt there too, there's a little bit of smokiness, not just from the tea, but from the scotch as well. A little bit of bright citrus from the lemon that we expressed up on top. I love the bite in there, dude. This is definitely not a cocktail for the faint of heart. This is a very aggressive carbonation. I find that the aggressive carbonation really lifts the fruit flavors and kind of allows the scotch to learn its place a little bit and play more of a backseat in this particular blend here. I kind of like it that way. Trying to piece out whether I can pick up the scotch notes, but I'm being honest, when I'm forced carbonating like this, the scotch notes are kind of playing a backseat. I don't taste them as much as I would otherwise, but the drink is really, really cold right now, so as the water dilutes the beverage and the carbonation kind of fizzles off a bit, I'm willing to bet, and we'll find that out as we can continue to kind of push into the game over here, that I'm willing to bet as the ice melts and as the drink warms up, those whiskey notes are going to come more to the forefront, bringing some caramel, little bits more of that peatedness, if there was any a little bit there. Also, it smells like something's on fire. Oh yeah, that's the beverage. Who knew? But we'll see as we continue sipping that as we proceed into D&Tea everything today. Dust out there saying the ice is transparent, and that's cool. Yeah, it's like crystal clear. Isn't that beautiful? There's a technique for that. If you have questions on how to do that, I can teach you. By the way, I see Mazzifer out there, by the way, hanging out for a year as it's been here at the Bar with an X. We're always appreciative of your contributions as we continue to make some more mixological masterpieces together. As I said before, and I will say again, chat, not only did D&T send us this bag of tea, but also this bag of tea, and this bag of tea, and this bag of tea, and we kind of already had all of these bags of teas that we can play around with here at the Bar with an X. I have specifically been told that they're interested in cocktail recipes, mocktail recipes, non-alcoholic, spirit-free stuff, whatever you got cooking. So if you guys are going to use some of these, I'm sure the folks over at D&T would love to see what you guys are cooking up with.
Nice.
With that being said, we have our cocktail. We are done with our cocktail. Dust out there with the biddies. I'm just waiting for people to get cube for me in Portal 2. Cube? Cubes, you say? I like cubes. I like cubes very much. Not to be confused with that same word, but with a P. I don't know if I love those, specifically in beverages. That's a different story. Glorious! Welcome back to the Bar with an X, my friends. If there's anybody else who joined in during the pregame segment and I missed you, by all means, feel free to say something or other. I kind of fucked up my cables over here for the camera, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw you guys the cheers link, as what we tend to do during these broadcasts before we play the game, is we raise a glass to something that you might be celebrating out there. And I'm going to step behind the bar, in front of the bar, just for a second, so I can redo my cables over here. A lot of these cables are coming with us to Michigan because we've got some ideas for stuff that we can do on camera when we're out there. No stream on Wednesday, at least not the stream that you might be used to. We reserve our right to do a stream anytime we want to. Typically it's Mondays and Wednesdays at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time, but like we can do whatever the hell we want. We make the show. You guys make the show in a way. Let me go fix my cables. I gotta fix them up a little bit, just like you do the dogs. If I don't fix my cables, they're gonna go around the neighborhood and make spawn. I don't want that. I don't want to pay pet child support, let alone camera child support. Actually, if my camera can reproduce, meaning I don't have to pay for it a second time and get a second camera totally for free, I'm actually okay with that. Oh, did my camera just shut off? That's incredible. All right, hold up a second. I unplugged my camera. Sorry about that. What's going on over there? Hype train? The fuck you guys doing? Cool! Let's get some shot glasses. I gotta reset my camera though, hold up. I accidentally shut it off. That was not the plan. I shut off my camera by accident. Sorry, camera. I didn't mean to do that. That was very disrespectful. I won't do it again. This is why the guy with glasses specifically says, don't touch the cables during the stream. But you know what? I did it, because I thought I knew what to do with it. Let's refocus that beverage. I'll get this set up for our game before we get there. Just a little bit. Okie dokie, I'm back. Hi there, what the fuck did I miss? Raymundo gave out 5 community subs, and that was enough to kick off a hype train. What the fuck was that all about? That's amazing! We take shots, non-alcoholic shots for hype trains around here. If you're on YouTube and don't know what that is, I don't know how much I can help you. We're at level 2 right now, which means I'm gonna take 2 shots of water. If we can make it to level 5, I'm gonna put pickle juice in my mouth. You know? Oh, our Milan friend out there says, you lost how to pronounce my name. It's Ale-tive, and the tive is the same as negative. Oh, Ale-tive, 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 Ale-tive. Is it tive like as in teeth? I have teeth in my mouth? Or tiv as in, I'm in a tizzy, TV, I guess. But hey, I like the drink, I dig that. Anyways, let's fill up some water. Cheers to you folks, and we're also cheers our cheers segment too. To level 1 at the bar. To level 2 at the bar. Tifa in your mouth. Tifa in my mouth. Say goodbye to the E. Take goodbye to the E. Ale-tive. 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 Did I get it? Ale-tive? I hope I did. If not, that's okay. We can keep going back and forth like this. I don't mind it. All for the sake of hospitality. Let me go clean out this measuring jigger as well. We like to clean as we go around here. It makes things a little bit easier for us. Ale says I'm dying. I got it wrong again, didn't I? It's okay. It's okay. We can keep going back and forth like this for a while. I'll be here all night. I'll be here all night. Caro out there saying, Cam, saw you talking about the Guarana drink on Reels the other day. Any cocktails using it in mind? Honestly, I tried it with cachaça while it was still warm, and I hated it. I thought surely the quintessential Brazilian spirit would go with the quintessential Brazilian soda, and I didn't like it. I really didn't like it. So, so far, honestly, maybe a bit of vodka just to keep things safe for now. I think a touch of gin in there would go quite nice. To me, that Guarana, I think if I'm pronouncing it correctly, kind of tastes like Smarties candy. I really like that. That with a little bit of lemon lime, I'm thinking. That's why I'm thinking gin. Something citrusy. Feels like it would come to mind. It's too sweet, cachaça. Too sweet? Which cachaça? The cachaças we have over here are not sweet. They are zero sugar. It was called LeBlanc. It was called, not LeBlanc. Agua Viva. Agua Viva was the brand. I think it's the only cachaça we have in the bar right now. Oh, Ale says the E in ale is pronounced.
Nice.
Alitive? Alative? 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 We'll get there. We'll get there one step at a time. Hype Traveler Train... I can't speak. Hype Train level 3. Let's fill up another shot glass, because we have more. Thanks for your support. Oh, did I get it? Alative? 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 We're getting closer. We're getting closer. We're getting closer. We're getting closer. As a reminder... While I'm out here, by the way, we also got, oh, it was Annie out there who grabbed the gifted sub. Shout out to Annie out there. Shout out to the last one. The last one. Alative. I'm going with Alative. And if I get it wrong from them, we'll go for it. We'll go for it. Anyways, let's start our cheers segment, shall we? Let's start our cheers segment. The music is gonna die for a hot second. Music is gonna die for a hot second because Date Everything doesn't play nicely with my other programs on the computer. I'll raise my glass in your guys' direction as we raise a glass to whatever the hell that we're doing. Whatever the hell. Joshua saying Guaraná is mixed with white rum and lime. That sounds tasty. I dig that. Yeah, goes great with vodka and ice, says Kayo. I dig that too. Lime juice as well. I dig that very much. If you guys have an idea of what to use that Guaraná soda for, naturally, if you're new to the show... We make cocktail orders with it, and I have a whole 12-pack of it, so technically there's 11 left. If you're not familiar with the show, we do cocktail requests. So if you talk to my bot like this, you can tell me how to use those. Anyways, let's raise a glass to those who are raising it with us here at the Bar of the Next. Whether you're in Milan, Italy, whether you're over in Australia, whether you're in Brazil, whether you're right here in the United States. I'm in Philadelphia. Hi there. Dilly, or something like that. Cheers to Saki out there. Cheers to Skylar from Date Everything, the game that we are playing this evening. And Yada Mirror, my beloved wifeys. And to cleaning the bathroom, even if it was forced upon you by your mother and you were crying like halfway through it. Hey, the chores have got to get done by somebody. Otherwise, we're going to slip and fall in the bathroom, smack our head on the very dirty toilet, and not be harmed from the impact, but be harmed from the smell. Because it's so damn bad. Because that would be terrible. Wouldn't that be a wacky way to go to the hospital? Yeah, so no concussion or anything like that, but like it really smelled bad. That'd be wild. Cheers to the Rosewitch out there. Cheers to watching and laughing at Scar struggling with Persona 5 Royal and to officially starting my first week of internship. I can't remember whether you're getting paid for that or not. Otherwise, I would specifically say cheers to getting paid. So instead, I'm going to completely divert that particular part of the cheers and say, Scar's suffering. It is paid, though. That's good. Cheers to getting money. Cheers to getting money. Cheers to Dust out there. Cheers to big gaming and to waiting for people. Yeah, that's fair. Big gaming. That's gaming, but also gay. Ming. If you didn't know, Date Everything won, I think it was top gaming, like, game of the year or something like that. I thought that was pretty awesome, if I'm being perfectly honest. Yeah, to gaming, but also gay. Ming. That's my contribution to that particular cheers. Cheers to Freezer out there, to having just woke up from a nap. Getting rest for your body is good. Supposedly, we don't exactly know why sleep is good for us, but we do know that if we do not sleep, we get really bad. Like, really, really bad. So, like, sleep every once in a while. Or, like, 8 hours a day, 7 hours a day. Everybody's a little bit different, but I'm not a doctor, so ask your bed how much it wants to sleep with you. I'm about to do that as I date everything, naturally. Cheers to Firewolf. Cheers to family, even if they're not yours by blood. Dude, chosen family is, in my opinion, sometimes even more important, even more familial, and even more comforting than the family that you were born with. It really depends on what walk of life you're in, but if you've got anybody to consider family, and I'm sure you have at least one person that you consider chosen or blood family out there, hold them close. Hold them close, especially during these times of need. What do I need? Never mind. Cheers to CJ out there. Cheers to Beans and Pink Lemonade Forever. And yes, I probably will fall asleep during the stream, and you can't stop me. I wouldn't. I don't want to stop you, because if I stopped you, that would mean that your body might get to the point where it might start going a little not so good. A little not so good. Anyways, take a shot. Water. Yeah, sure thing, bud. Appreciate you, Cow King. Levy, welcome in, by the way. I see you out there. And Ferb as well. Cheers to the Zesty Scrub, to Danhausen. You are cursed. Winning the NBA Finals and the Stanley Cup via his uncursing, right? That's what he does. He's not actually playing in the games. He's just uncursing specifically. That's incredible. That was an update from the last time we talked about Danhausen. There was another one? That's incredible, dude. Oh, cheers to the hype train, by the way. Appreciate everybody who contributed. By the way, every contribution to the bar goes back to the bar. Sometimes we buy booze. Sometimes we don't spend any money at all and get tea. Funny how that works. Unseeing Fire, I see you out there. Cheers to some random rainy day out there. Cheersing off to finishing a game I really liked for the first time in a while. I wonder what that game is. My guess is backgammon. I hope you're enjoying your backgammon game out there, random. Cheers to Kit Kat. My birthday was yesterday, and I'm glad to have stream to listen to tonight. And you know what we do for birthdays. Here comes a birthday song. Happy, happy birthday from the bar next to you. Your name has cat within it.
Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow.
It's different every single time. I don't know why we I don't know how we can keep doing it. Cheers to Kyrie out there, working while watching the stream. Co-working is great. We're co-working together because this is my job. Can you believe that? I've been a full-time content creator for over a year now. This is my job. Fucking awesome, dude. Cheers to Blue Bunny out there, to running a successful Cain session. Cain as in C-A-I-N. Definitely not a reference to a hurricane. Definitely not a reference to Novocaine. Definitely not a reference to Kane from the Amazing Digital Circus. No spoilers, please. I haven't seen the last episode yet. Or it could just be an acronym for Kaini. Kaini. For all I know. I won't. Cheers to Cow King out there. Lunch date with some little old ladies, LOL, tomorrow. League of Legends. Still can't eat much and recently made some new poetry. We'll post in the Cord. Cam, where if I need to. Poetry? Start a poetry thread. We could honestly use more poetry in our lives. Yeah, start a thread for poetry. I would love a thread for poetry. I make poetry every once in a while, but oftentimes it's live streamed. I just had a random idea from that Cow King. What if the bot watched for haikus, and every single time I inadvertently said a haiku on the stream, it posts it to a channel in the Discord? I don't even know how that would be possible. But I kind of think it's a crazy idea anyways. Cheers to that. Cheers to Joshua Valentine out there to being bisexual and eating hot chip. Is chip slang for something that bisexual people do? I'm pansexual, and when I say chip, I mean tortillas, but sometimes French fries. It could be something new and exciting that'll open up my eyes to the world of Gaydom forever. If it wasn't already obvious, chat, we are a very queer-friendly community. That's what that flag back there means. That's what this game means. That's what me saying gay 5 times, gay, 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 and that extra time, that's also what that means. So cheers to the queers out there, and also to the not-so-queers. We can just be people, you know? Cheers to Brick Puncher out there, to dating things, and especially being LGBTQ+. Sorry, that's LGBTQ+. I don't know why I decided to spell that, to speak that one out phonetically, but like, it still reigns the same, right? To the LGBTQIAs, LGBTQ+. Nice. Cheers to Annie, as always. Cheers to a hype train. To all the people who have cheersed here with me at the very, very beginning of the stream before we get into our video gaming over here. I hope you enjoy games, because that's what we're doing next. I hope you're having a good day, and if not, these cheers are for you. Cheers, Tagai, Prost, Slanche, Yamas, Evivas, Gesundheit, L'chaim, and otherwise. Cheers to the folks out there. Let's play a video game. I'm clicking the button. I clicked the button. Here it is. There he comes. There he is. Oh, and I forgot to... Hold up. I forgot to put a coaster down. I gotta put a coaster down. It's a queer game. Oh, there's infusion time. There, I figured it was gonna happen. Chai tea bags, hickory wood chips, demerara sugar. I feel like I require more details for that. Wait a minute. Chai tea bags, hickory wood chips, demerara sugar. Breaker. Are we making a syrup out of that? Oh, it'll be a syrup. Ah, okay, okay. I got you, I got you. There we go. Nice job there. Real quick, let me bring things back to the bar. This is a queer game, so I'm going to put it on a piece of wood that I charred significantly a long time ago. Not a metaphor. This is not a metaphor. Let me bring this over here so we have a nice view of what we're sipping on for the duration, or at least the first part of our stream over here. Let's get you right in the center over here. There we go. We can watch as the drink continues to get done, you know? There we go, there we go, there we go. Okie dokie, back to the game, shall we? There we go. There we go. Saki says, please say hi to my wife. I miss her. I'm literally wearing her right now. Hi, Skylar. And then she says muffly. Cheers to Skylar, dude. Cheers to Date Everything. Cheers to the people who make the game, dude. They've been winning awards. That's amazing. That's amazing. Come back here a hot second. Oh, I changed it. Wait, I need to change it. I need things to be in focus. Focus. Yes. Very focused indeed. Very focused. All right, now I'm ready for it. Okie dokie. Breaker, you want to make chai tea. So chai tea, hickory wood chips, and demerara sugar. Let me ask you this. What are we doing with those hickory wood chips? Are we smoking them? Because we could infuse. We could definitely infuse a syrup with smoke. I think that'd be kind of cool. Demerara sugar, I totally get that. That makes a lot of sense. And then the chai tea. I'm thinking unless you've got another method in mind, I'm thinking what we effectively do is we make chai tea.
Here you are.
We make chai tea with hot water, and we smoke it. And then we add sugar to it. That's what I'm thinking. What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts? Daisuke, what's up, dude? We were dealing with tea, so it felt appropriate.
I hope you're prepared to work.
I am! Anybody with a voice like that will get me to work pretty easily. But I must be paid these days, otherwise I can't support myself and my future family. Absolutely, dude. I'm ready
You
for
are
it.
to make deliveries to Mitchell, Beverly, and Kopi.
Food, drink, and coffee. Punches. Okay, I'm gonna punch the dishes instead, because that's apparently how it is. Baker says, that sounds like a much better plan than I had thought of. No. What is your plan? I want to hear your plan. This beautiful thing that we call a community means that I figure out a ton of different ways to make things. And if you've got another idea in mind, I want to hear it. And if it's something that sounds like it's terrible and deplorable and won't work at all, I'll let you know. But I highly doubt that's going to happen.
Do not return until you have completed your
Put the wood
deliveries.
chips with the tea as it brews. That's fine too. That's why I asked these questions. That's effectively like aging. Effectively, what we take when we take spirits and put them into a barrel, we're keeping them in contact with wood. It's kind of like that. We're almost aging the syrup. Oh, hi there. We had an ad break. Hi, everybody. It's an ad break. I think the smoke is cooler and more interesting. Your choice. You probably can't hear me right now, but it's your choice. Breaker, it's your choice. I see King of Autumn popping in. Heyo to you. When the dishwasher breaks, punch the grime from your dishes. I mean, I have done that previously, and the dishes didn't break because I have not a lot of arm strength, or shoulder strength, or wrist strength. I don't really know where the strength of punches goes. I bet it's a core thing. You gotta... Yeah. Yeah. Right? Yeah. You gotta really move the body with it. I think I just pulled a vertebra or something. You hear that crack? Not even I did. It didn't happen. It didn't happen. Just saying, we have made the rerun for Courier's Grace. You've made the rerun? What does that mean? Are you doing another one? Woo! Rose out there saying, too, Scar is currently suffering through P5R. I know. How far is he so far? Is he very far? Probably farther than I am, you know? Kaio out there saying, how do you guys write your quote orders? Like, can I just ramble ingredients and measurements, or do I need a cool name for it or something? It's whatever you want it to be, Kaio. If you don't provide ratios, then I will have to work with you to figure out what you want the drink to taste like. It's a bit extra effort on our part. Ratios make it easier for me. Amounts make it easier for me. And you don't have to provide a name to it, right? If it is a named recipe, I'd rather you tell me what the name is. And if it is your recipe, then by all means, just name it. Throw a name at it or something like that. But generally speaking, it'll be easiest for me to understand if you go like exclamation point order, the name of the drink, comma, amount and ingredient number 1, comma, amount, ingredient number 2, comma, amount, ingredient number 3, so on and so forth. Garnish with the garnish. Shake and strain, stir, whatever, so on and so forth. You on YouTube will probably run out of space, so if you get to the end of your statement, you're like, I have more words, but I've run out of space, click enter, and then type exclamation point, order, space, and then just continue where they left off. My bot will take all of the messages you send and combine them together for this stream only. And if we don't wind up getting to it, because we might not, I don't plan on streaming too late tonight because I do have to get up rather early in the morning, you can always type exclamation point, recall, and bring it back the next time that you're here at the bar. Hopefully that made sense. If it didn't make sense, here's a help command that might help you out with that. Hopefully. Hopefully. Rose saying Ryuji's about to wake in. Oh, my boy. My boy. I'm farther than Scar is? That's incredible. Boy! Get good! Nah, I'm sorry. I'm not in a position of authority to be saying that. Scar, I hope you're having a really great time. I had a great time with that part, too. Especially when he was like... That was pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Just saying, I redone it. Courier's Grace was redone without the ungodly amounts of goof juice and swapped it for something with a bit of sugar again. Oh, come on. You're not going to make me drink a whole energy drink with 7 ounces of liquor in it again? Come on. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. I'm gonna take things back to the game for a hot second. Breaker, I know you probably couldn't hear me with the ads running, but here's my question for you. We can put wood chips into the tea. There's nothing wrong with that. But we can also smoke it. They will have 2 completely different effects on the drink. Right? It's your choice. I think if you want my opinion, letting the wood chips sit in the tea is going to be a more subtle expression. If you smoke the wood chips over top of it and infuse the whole thing, that will be a more aggressive kind of infusion. It's your choice. Do not return until you completed your deliveries. Have fun kicking your feet up. Please rest and take care of the chip. No, you do while I'm gone. He's definitely going to be busy.
I will stare wordlessly at the horizon until you return, praying for the safety of the dishes.
Actually?
If you have any questions about the deliveries before
Actually?
you go, now is the time.
Hey, Cypress, welcome back, my friend. Glad to hear you got laid. What are you, a chicken now? Welcome to the world, my friend. Good luck getting out of the shell, dude. It's tough. Owlboy! Who goes there? Get it? Because he's an owlboy. Tell me about Kopi's delivery. I'm good. I know where they are.
I have nothing more to tell you.
I know they are. Breaker says, I think I would rather have the wood chips brewed with the chai then. I want it to be chai forward. Well, there we go. Then that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna basically make a hickory and chai tea and add sugar to it. Very nice infusion. Very nice infusion. And I think the best thing to do is probably just to let it sit. We'll follow the instructions on the tea package and brew a nice cuppa. How very appropriate for the tea stream.
You may leave now.
You could say something sweet. Would you bless the dishes before I go? Would you bless the dishes before I go?
I am not the spiritual type, but if you like...
Please.
Rub-a-dub-dub. Thanks for the grub.
Holy shit, that was sexy as fuck. Can I get a button that's just Daisuke saying, Rub-a-dub-dub. Thanks for the grub. And I'll do that instead of saying prayers every night.
You may leave now.
It'll never get old. It'll never get old. That was awesome. All right, let's talk to... Why are my controls so fast? What changed? Oh my gosh, my mouse speed is really fast. Camera sensitivity. Why is it cranked up to maximum? There we go. I don't know what the hell happened. All right, Kopi, I'm here. I'm here to deliver food to you.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs.
I love her.
What can I get for you today?
Actually, I have something for you.
Huh?
Delivering. Owlboy out there saying, you know what is a new flavor combo I discovered? Espresso and tonic water. Dude, Owlboy, welcome to the world of espresso tonics. It's
the new coffee
amazing. Did you?
Daisuke.
How was your espresso pull? Was it like manual? Was it machine? Was it cheap? I fucking love espresso tonics, dude. They're one of my favorite non-alcoholic cocktails. One of my favorite.
Just set them over here, please.
And it's so fucking simple. I ordered a tonic and coffee at an Italian restaurant one time, off menu, and they were so confused. They were really confused. They're like, you want the tonic in the coffee? And I was like, yes. But you can just give them to me separately. I'm fine.
All right. Thanks for that.
Oh, you're welcome.
How come Daisuke wasn't able to come himself, by the way?
He got cracked, so he's taking it easy.
That dish really needs to take a break every now and then. He puts the dishes before everything.
Oh, we're
Even his
getting
own
Daisuke lore right now. Why does he take his work so seriously?
That's all he knows. His family come from a
Owlboy's
long
Casa
line of
Brews.
fine
I have one of those
figures.
too.
Tsubasa,
I think I have a Casa Brews too.
Yorigake,
Is that?
Williams
Is that?
Casanova. There's a lot to live up to for him.
What is this? Williams Casanova? Is that like Williams Sonoma?
He can't even imagine a life outside of his work.
Do you think he'll ever take time to do anything for himself?
I sure hope he will. But I've never seen it in all the years I've known him.
Huh.
Be delicate. Don't be abrasive.
That makes a lot of sense, because if you use steel wool on fine china, the fine china will start barking at you.
Anyways, thanks for delivering these mugs. Tell Daisuke I said thanks.
Or maybe it's me barking at myself when I inevitably fuck something up. Or maybe it's the people around me who said, don't use steel wool on the fine china, and then I fucking did it anyways. Getting some camera with an X lore here, too. Alright, Mitchell, I think, is up here, because he's food. I don't know if we've talked to Mitchell yet.
The first word that comes to mind is
We've
you
not
evaluate
talked with
the
Mitchell
strange
yet.
figure standing before you.
He's got ramen in his hair!
Delicious. You don't even intend
Oh my
to be
gosh.
salacious.
I really want to bite his chest.
He looks...
It looks like sushi.
His long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles.
Let's see.
But
Lemmy
his
out there
entire
saying, I love how
outfit is a
diverse tea
culinary
gets when it
journey
comes to
around the
making
globe.
drinks. It was because
He looks
there are
downright
no
mouthwatering.
two teas taste exactly the same, unless they're kind of within the same family and there's some nuance and
His
stuff there too,
expression
but like,
suggests he's less
teas are very
impressed with
versatile.
you.
you know?
Good evening.
Hi there, Mitch. Wait, who is your voice?
Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
Oh, I know your voice. I know your voice from an anime. Looks like you're really enjoying that glass of wine.
Surely you can do better than that.
Is it a Cabernet?
This fine white has a light body and is
That's not a white wine.
It's quite acidic.
Okay.
I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley. Dare I guess?
I'm
just
pretty sure that's
outside
Science Guy from
Cravignon?
Steins Gate. Ho in Kyoma!
And as its taste matures on my tongue,
Possibly.
I detect
I might be
notes
wrong
of
about that.
honeydew, grapefruit, and peach.
Then you also taste wine.
And a certain minerality.
Scar, welcome back, friend.
Gray salt.
Flint gray salt. Okay. Definitely a Chardonnay. Sauvignon Blanc. Oh, Riesling then? I don't know. That's not a white at all. It's a rosé. No. I'm gonna guess a Sauvignon. He didn't say anything that sounds like... I actually have no idea. I don't know anything about wine.
Well done.
I'm a sommelier.
Now, can you do even better?
It probably pairs nicely with goat cheese. I'm gonna say Chablis. I guess it's a set. Probably pairs nicely with goat cheese. I mean, I find a certain like creamy type quality in some white wines, but I typically find them in reds, in my opinion. I know my Liz. I'm gonna say Chablis. I know my limits. I don't know. I don't want to be wrong. I'm getting so stressed out right now. I know my limits. I don't know. I think Chablis is a place in... I'm going with it. I'm saying Chablis.
Well,
fuck.
That's a disappointment.
I'm sorry.
You do know
I'm so
that
sorry.
Chablis is an entirely different wine.
I'm sorry. It's been a long time since I've had a Sauvignon Blanc. Last white wine I had was a Chardonnay, because champagne and some shit. Maester, welcome back to the bar with the next friend. What are we all cooking this evening? Welcome in. Ooh, hiding shadow out there. We're testing the limits. The limits of lemon? We? Don't you mean you? I want no part in this. Except for the lemon that's already in my glass. I guess I just got lucky the first time.
But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic extraordinaire.
Get it? Like Michelin? Like the stars and tires?
Paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the banal.
You sound like you have a kebab up your ass. And I am totally okay with that.
Salutations.
Oh, wow. Chocolate pants. He's got chocolate pants. 8 bits a bite. Welcome in, by the way. And Maester's saying y'all are making some butter chicken and banana peanut butter cookies for dessert. Dude. That's making me hungrier than just looking at this particular individual. This fine piece of foie gras. This excellently placed pastrami. This chalupa. This burrito loquacious tortilla. And chive. Food, can't live with it, can't live without it. I consider myself something of a foodie, actually. You must really like food. Have you heard of Soylent? I'm really into Soylent lately. Stop. I consider myself something of a foodie lately, you know?
You fooled me.
Thanks.
Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry.
I need to deliver you something.
3 new spots have just opened up around the house.
Is one of them potentially the dishes?
I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards.
Okay. So says the one who's giving out Mitchell Lynn stars, you know?
Say, how would you like to accompany me?
That'd be great. I'd love to. Take me where the food is.
So, where should we go?
How about the dishes?
There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room.
Are you talking about Cole the Couch?
Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen.
I love sushi, and it is one of my favorite foods, dude. Let's do sushi.
Mitchell leads you to the dining room. He seems excited.
Scared the shit out of me. Oh my god.
Or about as excited
Whoa.
as a critic like Mitchell.
Breaker, like, what are his
can be
shoes made
about
of?
any place.
I didn't catch it. What were his shoes made of? I missed it. Owlboy, like, he's a very punchable face, but if you punch his face, you'll get stuck in the ramen. And then you'll wind up licking your fingers clean and going back for another one. Doesn't actually sound all that bad, come to think of it. Huh.
I've heard only good things about Daisuke's
I like that.
so
I like
far.
that. Luke out there saying, my broke uni student ass is so hyped I got raisin toast. Crazy that this is spoiling yourself. Dude, spoiling yourself is a completely different range depending on what level you're at. If spoiling yourself is raisin toast, enjoy it like it were a fucking 5-star restaurant that you paid way too much money for, but that you absolutely don't regret and would go back to again if you ever had that amount of money once more. For a while, that's how bagels freshly baked felt to me, as opposed to the cheap stuff filled with God knows what that you can get from the grocery store. Like the conventional grocery store. And I hold that very close to me.
You walk into a rather
Hold these
austere
moments close to
space.
you. your taste might refine, your tongue might get better,
and unpretentious elegance.
and so everything will change.
The counters are of raw pine, finished to a glossy luster. The walls are shoji-style
Breaker saying his shoes
screens,
might have been
and the
Hawaiian
doors
rolls
slide
specifically
open
for
with
bread.
a soft hiss that seems engineered to bring you entirely into your sophisticated surroundings.
I like that. I feel very, very enticed by Scandelabra sitting at the table, just listening in on the fact that we're talking about the table.
A water feature drips delightfully in the background.
Does it?
You feel instantaneously relaxed and intrigued.
Oh, this is the theater of the mind thing.
Ah, here comes the owner now.
Oh, Dusko! Irasami malhaimasai. Hi there!
Daisuke greets you both with a warm smile.
Daisuke, now that you two are literally right next to each other, can you just give him the thing?
Welcome to Omakase Daisuke. I am pleased to see you both.
Feels good.
Always nice to see you, Daisuke. It's obvious you've put a lot of work into this endeavor.
Thank
Where's
you,
the
Mitchell.
sushi?
I have only done what anyone would in my place.
And provide good sushi at the dining room table.
The dishware deserves no less than maximum effort.
And also a maximum attention to detail for the maximum food that is sushi.
I hope the decor and ambiance please you.
Do you guys have spicy tuna?
My mind isn't quite made up yet.
What about the spicy tuna? Feels a little too stuffy. I think it's exquisite, Daisuke. Daisuke, it's wonderful and all, but like, do you happen to have any spicy tuna?
Seems rather dull to me.
Why? What's so dull about spicy tuna? Wait, you didn't say whether or not you had spicy tuna yet, did you? Look more closely. It's intentional. Not dull, but understated.
Understated, you say? Let me take a closer look.
Yes, please, take a look at the sides of this table. You know that it's seen some damage, but it's been sanded down in such a way that nobody, not even the supple skin of a newborn baby less than 3 months old, could possibly tear on any splinter. It's also been completely recovered in epoxy, a 2-part solution. Perfectly clear, sheen. Just like the original varnish the table had. Did you see the white pine? Everything's been selected so intentionally.
Absolutely right. I thought at first it was lazy and weak decor.
Don't insult Curtain Rod like that, dude.
Lazy and weak.
Mitchell
Don't say
continues
that.
on, as though he's not heard Daisuke.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
But look around you.
Don't say
Perfectly clean, lighting muted but warm.
I agree with the clean aspect, but I do see a bit of Shadon kind of floating in the air, the little sparkles of red and pink and orange and stuff. And yeah, I don't think it's clean per se, but I do like it.
This wood shows the signs of a master carpenter.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Chairs have been selected with painstaking care.
That's Jeremy, and Shea, she's great.
And as I listen,
Playing her role
I
perfectly.
detect the subtle dripping of water from a waterfall pond.
Yeah, even I don't know where that's coming from, but I'm just gonna guess it's the sink.
That is only Sinclair's chronic drip.
LMAO.
But I thank you all the same.
Yeah, I knew it.
I feel almost
That's the
as
sink.
if I've been transported to the Tsukibayashi Jiro.
I don't know what that is. Is it anything like Chablis?
Delightful, simply delightful.
You didn't answer my question.
Let's move on to your speciality, Daisuke. What are we to make of the settings?
I see a tablecloth and Scandelabra.
Before we begin, I am obligated to tell you that Scandalabra's stories about the silver...
I was really
damaged
hoping that they were gonna
not
acknowledge him, dude.
Believe the Scandelabra? I'd sooner let Sinclair process an insurance claim for me.
Isn't he good at that? No, actually, I don't know what a sink would have in terms of its ability to do insurance.
I'm glad we are all in agreement there.
Now, let's have a look. We appear to be missing chopsticks.
Chopsticks are properly offered in Chinese, only offered in Chinese restaurants? I've been to Japanese restaurants that offer chopsticks, or brought out after the first course. Traditionally, sushi is eaten with the hands. Why is that, Daisuke? I want to say that traditionally sushi is eaten with the hands, but as an American who heard about Japanese cuisine from also another American, I don't even know if I believe myself. But I'm gonna say it anyway, because that's the best I've got.
Yes.
Chablis, mademoiselle, fromage.
But if you wish, I can bring you some.
I'll take it.
No need. I'll eat in the traditional way.
With the hands that I have inside of my mouth, as he says, slamming his face down upon the table and just... His ramen gets all everywhere. That little piece of Naruto falls into the dish and somehow disappears and then pops back up on his head. As he comes up, face covered in, oddly enough, avocado from his lapel, he goes, amazing.
And I must say, marvelous attention to detail, Daisuke. All right, let's get down to business. I'm starving.
Are we planning on paying for this, by the way, Mitch?
As the name suggests, we offer only omakase.
I actually don't know what that means. I think that's small dishes, right? Perfect, I love shellfish. I don't like not having a selection. Seaweed only is an odd choice, I'd have to say. Great, no need to order.
I can't wait to see what's in store for
Yeah,
us.
that's how that works. Oddly enough, as I was doing some research for where to go in Chicago, one of the places that caught my eye, I don't remember its name off the top of my head. Oh, not Chicago, sorry. Ann Arbor, Detroit. Ann Arbor, Detroit. Was stated as being an omakase-style restaurant, and I didn't know what that means. Raymond says omakase is chef's choice. Really? That makes a lot of sense.
Okay, now, when the
I
first
appreciate the
course
tip.
comes, let's...
Give ourselves a minute or so to appreciate its beauty, pretend to refuse it once before accepting. Eat it right away as soon as it's delivered. Give ourselves a moment, take in the beauty, and observe the sounds and sights of the sink in the distance.
Sushi must be eaten right away, within the first 10 seconds.
I didn't hear that from Daisuke, though.
Here you are. Please enjoy.
I eat sushi within the 10 seconds? So Anna and I decided to watch Zootopia 2 over the weekend, and we decided to celebrate by getting... We got food from the store, salad from the store, and I got sushi, like grocery store sushi. It wasn't good, but it was amazing for me. And let me tell you, chat, it took me a good hour and a half to eat it. I feel incredibly judged right now.
Daisuke places a dish before you containing what must be the
Oh,
most
man.
hideous, clumsy nigiri
Sesty's saying,
you've ever
while you're in
seen
Detroit,
your
you really
life.
need to check out Buddy's Pizza. It's the best Detroit-style pizza and is a hometown favorite. I got it bookmarked. Thank you for suggesting it.
The fish is misshapen.
Luke says at least it's
The
not
rice
gas station
seems to be falling
sushi.
apart.
No, they don't sell gas at that grocery store. You're right.
What are we looking at, Daisuke?
Are you also the chef?
Is it not obvious? This is eel.
Well, we called it a fish, or eel fish.
I see.
Oh. No complaints from me. Thank you for trying your best, Daisuke. Sip water and look away. No complaints from me, dude. I don't care if it looks bad. Did I mention the hour and a half sushi from the other day?
Glad to know your take. I'll present my own opinions in the review.
Mm-hmm. What review? By the way, I have a delivery for
I
you.
think it's time to go.
Okay. Hey! He didn't let me deliver his... I guess it's plates? Maybe it's a glass bottle, like, of hot sauce specifically? Sweet corn. Does that say SOG back there? None of this food is edible. You keep it here because of buyer's remorse. What is that back there? Is that... I think that's supposed to be soup with 2 O's. I think it's soup. In my mind's eye, it's Sug. From Sugan, specifically. And who was it? Was it, Beverly. Beverly also needs a delivery. But Drank! Drank lady!
Welcome to the Tipsy Tumbler.
Welcome to the bar with an X! It's good to serve you, drink lady.
What can I get for you?
Everything. But here's
Delivery.
something for you.
Oh, you must be talking about the branded rocks glasses I asked Daisuke to get me.
I want some of those.
Oh, thanks
Specifically
so
so
much.
I
I'll
could
take
forget
those right
about
off
them.
Your hands.
Tipsy Ah, it's cool! One of these days we're gonna get bar with an X branded, at least Glencairn, so we can sip out of that infinity bottle back there, but not yet.
You hand Beverly her package.
Here you
and
go.
She sets to work unpacking and cleaning the glasses
Here,
right
here.
away.
Take some of these, yeah, and you can take some of these, yep, and you can take this one. Actually, this one's mine. This one's mine.
I'm glad Daisuke managed to get these for me. How is that old dish slinger anyway?
I think he's overworked and stressed out, but he won't admit it. Why? He's recovering
chip?
from a chip.
Oh, poor guy.
Yeah.
Well, that's the last thing he needs.
Isn't there a technique in Japanese culture where, like, you fix the chips in a glass by using, like, gold paint and stuff? I don't remember what it's called off the top of my head, but I feel like this is a prime opportunity for this.
But then again, maybe he'll finally relax a little now that he's forced to.
So he really just never takes a break, huh?
Yeah,
Except
he's
when he
always busy with
does.
Work, but he used to make time for his hobbies and friends.
Get it? Because he's chipped? Naturally. Owlboy out there saying, I'm going clothes shopping at the soup store. Why the hell are you at the soup store? Why the fuck are you at soup? Why are you buying clothes at the soup store?
Did he tell you he writes poetry?
Speaking of poetry, we were just talking about that.
Dear, oh dear. He's fallen right back into his old workaholic pattern.
Do work, poetry, sleep. Do work, poetry, sleep. Do poetry again, sleep. Do work, poetry, sleep.
Someone needs to remind him of
Kinetsugi is the word we're looking for.
who he still is.
Zesty out there saying too, borrow the next bottle openers would be pretty sweet.
He's a real passionate guy, you know.
For the time being, the only borrow the next bottle openers we have are your teeth. But those are not insured under our policies, so use them at your own risk.
It's easier for him.
Also, please don't I don't want to see any borrow the next insignia on somebody's teeth. Tattoos are cool, I guess. Saying the borrow the next's name during, that's also cool. But like, engraving your teeth? I'll believe it when I see it. So he's into poetry. I'll have to remember that.
Write him a poem. It'll really tickle his teapot.
Is that a euphemism?
Hey,
I'll try. Tickle his teapot. My goodness gracious.
Come back to the Tumblr anytime.
My goodness gracious. D&Tea, I don't know if y'all out there still watching the stream, but I think I have a new marketing slogan for you. It really tickles your teapot. My goodness. D&Tea really tickles my teapot. Treat your tea well. Oh, was that the Elven Bix? Oh, I don't know why that was still on the bar. Sleight of hand. Sleight of hand. They didn't even notice me tickling the teapot. Chat, remember, please always obtain consent before tickling anybody's teapots. Oh my god. All right, so I got 2 out of 3, so we'll have to continue with this another morning.
Hello. Then you go back to it.
But it's Broadway popping back into the bar on the next. Welcome in, Broadway. It's good to have you here at the bar. If I can get you anything to drink, alcoholic, non-alcoholic, or otherwise, let me know. I am your bartender for the next 5.5 hours possible. Unless you leave. In which case, totally fine. The door is open. The door is open. Alright, where should we go next? Honestly, I wanted to talk to Daisuke, but other than that, I had no other plans. I had no other plans, dude. I don't think we've talked to the shower yet. I don't think we've talked to the towels yet. I don't think we've talked to the mirror yet. How many doors have I talked to? I think there's a way that I can check that, right? Right? My data decks? I find... Where is he? Where is he? Tell me, Dorian. How many doors have I read yet? You met Dorian at houseboat? Okay. Front door. Back door. Tiny big-headed Dorian. Iron board. Tiny door. Tiny Dorian. Gym closet door. Not this door. Haven't done this door yet. Might as well get some spent star in here, right? Haven't done the bathroom door yet.
Dorian is as tall as ever, but there's something off with his energy today. His eyes dart briefly from side to side, as though ensuring you're alone.
Bro's gotta piss himself, doesn't he? I get it. I get it. I suffer from that frequently during these streams. Speaking of water.
Welcome to the lavatory. Let's keep things private here.
I love the music. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but it has been months since we last played Date Everything, and in that time, I have listened to the entire Date Everything soundtrack on repeat multiple times, because I'm in love with the music from this game. Understood!
Try as I might to keep things quiet,
Beautiful.
Nestled in this lovely little space in the house.
Let's see. I see Owlboy out there giving some fun facts about Goots! Goots of the Iron Hand, shot off his hand by a cannon. His prosthetic was so intricate he could still write with a quill and was considered a warrior poet. Makes sense. If your hand gets shot off and you can still write poetry, you damn well be considered a warrior of poetry.
We seem to have attracted our loudest members.
Actually, I'm suddenly not interested. Who's here? Wait, what do you mean? Are you talking about me? Oh.
We have a rapping loo, a singing shower, and a sink screaming about his very existence.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about Chad. I was gonna completely rat you guys out.
The neighbours have even filed noise complaints. They're not even about those three. It's about the bloody smoke alarm.
I forgot you could date the smoke alarm. Tell me about the shower.
Johnny Splash thinks he's a singer.
We've met him. We met him at the club.
He's a shower.
Or is he a shower and not a grower? Or rather, a grower.
What can I do for you?
Sorry, chat. I'm a grower, not a shower. I've heard enough about this particular room. I got nothing.
You're lucky you can leave.
You can... I was gonna say, can't Dorian leave too? Can he leave too? Or is that just... That's just got something to do with how, like, superposition and stuff works, you know? Good night, everybody. Good night, everybody. All right, chat. Here's my thought. Here's my thought. We've got excuse me. We've got an infusion in progress by Breaker, and I think now is a pretty darn good time to take a small break from the game, back to the bar, set up this infusion from Breaker, who's making a chai and hickory wood infused Demerara syrup. I look forward to it. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna get the tea all nice and hot. I'm gonna pour more than enough water into it. We're gonna let some of that water boil off, make sure things get nice and hot and nice and infused for the amount of time that we're working with, and then we're gonna mix with equal parts sugar. And that's what we're gonna be, you know? Anyways, let's take a break from here and go back to the bar for a second for infusion time here. Look at this beautiful drink that we've been sipping on. It's going in my mouth. That's really tasty. I love that, like, I keep going back and forth on whether or not this is a fruit-forward drink or whether this is a subtly smoky, like, whiskey-forward drink, and it's kind of all of that put together. It's nice. It's, like, surprisingly fruity, again, with zero sweetness, and I freaking love that about it. Anyways, so let me get my recipe up here real quick. I have a pretty good idea of what we're working with, so Breaker, in case you're not still hanging out with us, I've got you covered. We'll be okay. The music's gonna cut out for just a brief moment as I navigate over to my, app. My orders app, and I'm gonna put all of our ingredients on here. We're gonna take water for our syrup, right? This is a, let's call this a chai hickory wood Demerara syrup. Let me get all this out here, right? I don't know what brand our chai tea is. I don't know what that is at the top of my head. Got chai tea in here. We've got our hickory wood. We'll measure this thing out as well. And we have our, what was the other thing? Demerara sugar, which we'll measure after the fact. Breaker saying, I'm tripping, or is that Sonic hiding on top of the nope. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. Nope, definitely not. Definitely not. Definitely not. Good job. First person to get it on the new set. Method, we're going to steep hickory wood, steep tea as per Teabag's instruction. Actually, here's my question for you, Breaker. The wood is going to take a relatively long time to infuse. So here's my question for you. Here's an idea. We can either brew the wood with the tea, then strain them both out and add sugar, or we brew the tea as is, then we add the sugar, then we take the wood chips, put it into the tea, and let it sit there. And let that age over time. For however amount of time you want. Your choice, your choice. I'll let you determine that. Steep tea as per Bad's instructions, details, and strain and mix with an equal weight of sugar. I forgot an A in Demerara. And I think we're good. And I think that's the infusion we're looking for. Great. It's up there. I think we should do tea, then wood. Second option. Excellent. Excellent. Tea, then wood. Keep the wood in the jar, or I'm going to throw another option at you. Brew the tea, remove the tea. Put wood into water, allow for water to infuse with tea, then remove wood, then add sugar, or prolonged wood exposure. Those are your two options. Brew wood, first option. Prolonged wood, second option. Let me go grab all of our ingredients, though, and I will be back with you guys in a hot second. I need to grab the chai tea, the hickory wood, and the demerara. Prolonged wood! That's what I wanted to hear. I'll be back. I'm going to throw you guys on ad break real quick while I go grab these ingredients. Steph, welcome back, by the way. Nick, I see you out there. Mr. Autumn. I'm going to be back in a hot second. I'll be back, chat. I'll be back. Oh. Where's my chai tea? I know I got chai tea somewhere. I know I do. Question is, where is it? That's why I put you guys in that break. I found it. Found the chai tea. Regular chai. Excellent. This usually goes in freshly boiled water. Chai tea for. I'll grab two of these guys. Guys over here will also grab some demerara sugar. And also hickory wood. Hickory wood comes next. The water's very, very close by, actually. What do I see out there? Prolonged wood exposure. That's the name I use to dance under. Hot. Hot indeed, Raimundo. Hot indeed. Now I need my hickory smoke. Hickory smoke. Hickory smoke. Where's hickory smoke? Got you around here somewhere. Hey, buddy. Where are you? That's one of these guys. That's beechwood. That's pearwood. That's oakwood. Oh, we got more. That's beechwood. More beechwood. Hickory wood. Found it. Chat, it smells so good near all of my wood. It smells awesome. Some people's wood boxes don't smell good. Mine smells amazing. And oddly enough, it's because I don't clean it. That's why it smells so good. Hickory wood. Dust, welcome back. Baby, Ryan, welcome back too. Going in for an emergency liver biopsy. Remember, kids, binge drinking isn't cool, and I know it feels like it makes the bad feelings go away for a few hours, but the long-term effects aren't worth it. Remember, chat, drink well, and if you have a problem, there are resources for that. We actually added a command in case you are struggling with alcoholism. It is !alcoholic. If you type that, we have resources for you, hotlines and whatnot. It will get better. It will be great. Brian, I hope you're doing okay out there. Thank goodness that you're going in for a biopsy at the first signs of anything happening bad. That is a good mentality. Kate, welcome back, by the way. What I hear too. Zesty saying if you have prolonged wood for... Of course it's going to be a fucking dick joke. I knew it. Hilarious. Gosh. Anyways, let's get into it, shall we? I got everything that I need. Now I just got to get something to heat my water. Actually, we're going to use the Lady Exciting. There we go. Come on, lady. Oh, lady! Thank you. Whoops, that wasn't supposed to happen. It's fine. It's fine. I just gotta fill this up with water. Hold up, I gotta fill up lady for a hot second. Hi there, welcome back from the ad break. I gotta go put water in this thing. We're gonna boil the water, and we're gonna steep the tea. Prolonged wood, chat. Prolonged wood. As per my doctor's instructions. By doctor, I mean doctor of mixology. Naturally, natural tea, naturality, net neutrality. I don't know, bro. Been a while. Yeah. All right, let's get this water a-boiling. Let's see. I see Breaker out there reinforcing the idea of things being chai forward. I dig that very, very much. We are making this with chai tea. Basically what we're going to do is we're going to brew chai tea. Then we're going to strain out the chai. We're going to take the tea bag out. Then what we're going to do is mix with an equal weight of sugar. And then we'll take hickory wood, put it into a jar after the syrup is done. And then we're going to, then we're gonna put everything together, right? Then we're gonna put things away to infuse. Now, I'll let you guys know that the syrups that you guys make will always wind up going into the freezer, so the infusion process might take a little bit it's gonna take a bit longer because some of the syrup will wind up crystallizing under those cold temperatures. That's just so that these syrups wind up staying good for longer. Otherwise, it's very possible that some of these sugars are gonna wind up getting mold on them, and then nobody's gonna be able to use them at all. So all of the Bar with an X syrups will always be stored in the freezer to prolong their longevity. It might slow the infusion process down a little bit, but we'll be able to taste the results of our longwood exposure when it gets used in a recipe, which I'm sure Breaker's already got something figured out for, you know? Okie dokie. It's infusion time here at the Bar with an X, so let's see what chat's cooking up next. That's what I'm saying here. We got chai tea, syrup made with Demerara sugar, aged with hickory wood. That's what we're making. Now let's get our footage. Boop. That's not the footage I'm looking for. Nah, dog. Nah. There we go. There we go. Let's look at my hand. Look at my hand. There we go. I got chai tea. I got chai tea for everyone. Look at that. Oh, hello there. That actually kind of worked. That worked surprisingly well. There's our chai tea. There's our demi-shug. There's our demi-shug. Look at this. Woo! Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. He says getting B-roll. And then this guy. Oh, come on. We can focus. We can focus. We can focus. Ooh. Ooh. Anyway, that's the footage that we needed. This is what we'll do. Boil some water and make some tea. The instructions say 5 minutes. So that's what we'll do. So let's get this thing all nice and hot. And then we'll measure out our ingredients, right? While this thing's getting hot, we'll measure our ingredients. Come on, won't you plug in? I don't like the fact that the plugs here at the Bar with an X are not bidirectional. They're heterorectional. And that makes me sad. All right, get hot, get hot. Zesty out there saying, I used to always get chai tea and chai tea and Tai Chi. Yeah, they are kind of, they're spoonerisms of each other, you know? Let's see. Ryan out there saying that so far you're doing great. We love to see that, but the doc is freaking out over your liver enzymes. Evidently, you've got fatty liver or the beginning stages of cirrhosis or a false positive. Dude, at the very least, you went to go see a doctor. That's what I'm always telling people to do. Go see a fucking doctor. He went to go see a fucking doctor. That's good. That's good. We hope for your long longevity. Much, much longer than 4 hours. Much longer. Much longer. Okie doke. Let me just measure out our ingredients real quick. Breaker, because of the amount of tea that we're making here, I'm thinking that we do 2 tea bags. If you don't want that, let me know and I will dial things back. That'll be the plan. And I'll also try to weigh these two. I will have the tea bag be a, it will be a part of the weight here, but that's just kind of how things are. Not the entire tea bag, just the bag part of it. That's what I was thinking. Excellent. 2 tea bags. 2 tea bags. That was what we'll do. There we go. 2 of these guys. Okie dokie. You are all there. Let's measure out our tea bags. That's about 4.4 grams of tea. 2 bags of chai tea. This is Twinings brand. That's what I got. That's my. Is it Twinings? It is Twinings. Yep. Twining. Is that an apostrophe S? No, it isn't. I thought maybe. Or about 4.4 grams. We have our hickory wood, which we'll measure after. Actually, I'll measure that out now. I don't really think we need a lot of hickory wood, and I don't, if I'm being honest, I don't have a lot of hickory wood, and this is intended for smoking, so I'm not going to add too much. It'll be a very subtle change in flavor, if anything, but I think that's what we're going for. Grab this down here. Let's get a little thing over there set up. Ayo, Ronin, welcome to Farm Town. Here to start farming points. Go for it, dude. The longer you stick around, the more points you'll get. Welcome back. Our water's boiling if you want some tea. Oh, let's crack. Ooh. Fresh wood crack, by the way. Can we hear this? Can we? Are we gonna... Is it gonna work? Hold on. Oh, did you hear that? I don't know if you heard that, to be honest. I thought it was quite nice. All right, not too much, not too much. There we go. 1.25. I'll do 1.25 grams. Otherwise, we won't have any hickory smoke for smoking. We won't have any hickory for smoking. Admittedly, the amount of wood that we have, a lot of the ingredients that we have here, we don't have a lot of. And one of these days, I will expose on the website exactly how much of each ingredient that we have to give you a better idea of what we are working with. Unfortunately, that is not the case just yet. Not just yet. So let me update my details too, by the way. Steep tea as per Teabag's instructions. In Teabag's instructions. Then remove the bag. Combine with an equal weight of sugar, of sugar, and what do we got? And I guess we put the wood in after the fact, right? Yeah. Then remove the, combine with equal weight of sugar and bottle with hickory wood chips. And that's what we'll do. That's our instructions. And I'll take my hickory wood and put it toward the bottom. That way it's updated a little bit more. There we go. Okie dokie. Let's see. I see Cow King out there gifting a sub to Jesus. That's fun. I didn't realize we had a Jesus in this community. Hey, what's going on, Zeus? Hey, yo, Zeus. That's probably not how you want to be referred to. Check that out. Appreciate your contributions there, Cow King. Let me put my thing back over here. The water is almost at temperature. We'll get things going. This is supposed to steep for 5 minutes. 5 minutes. So we'll take our 2 tea bags and add about 200 milliliters of tea. Maybe a little bit extra. There we go. So let's get this aligned, right? We'll get our angle aligned for this. Take you down a little bit. Hello there. Hello there, pal. What's going on there, Beaker? Hi there, Cameron. He says in response. Oh, pal. There we go. Water's almost at temperature. Almost there. Chat, I'm curious what you guys are thinking will happen for Infinity this evening. I don't know if y'all caught the little tip I was giving you last week, but I'm wondering what your thoughts are. The Infinity bottle will be opening tonight. It will be. And I wonder what you guys are planning on adding to it. Almost there. 212. 212 is what we're looking for. 212 is what we're looking for. Zesty being like, we've got a Jesus in the community now. That's fair. By the way, Jesus, if I'm mispronouncing your name, correct me. Or if you're lurking, don't. Respect. Okie dokie. We'll take about 200 milliliters. We'll take 200 milliliters of piping hot water and add to it 2 chai tea bags and let that sit according to the manufacturer's instructions for 5 minutes. After 5 minutes, we'll take out our tea bags, mix with an equal weight of Demerara sugar, and then bottle up with hickory wood to allow it to kind of age over time. Once it's cooled, we'll give it a smell and a taste. That's the idea. That's enough. That's our 200 mils. And here's our tea bags. Alexa, set a timer for 5 minutes.
5-minute timer started.
Oh, see that color? Oh, see that color? Oh, see that color? It's already transforming. Anyways, we got 5 minutes. We got 5 minutes to kill for a little bit. Actually, let's keep it on the angle so we can watch that change over time. Zesty saying, I will be trying for the gingerbread whiskey for Infinity if anyone wants to join. Honestly, Zesty, I would love to see you get the Infinity bottle right before the day that I wind up making contact with you at Mothfire Brewing. That'd be great. Breaker being like, my favorite part about tea, the color change. Oh yeah, let's keep it there. Let's keep it there. I'm not gonna touch it. I'll mix it around after the 5 minutes are over. I dig that. Let me see whether or not we're out of sync on vertical, because that happens these days. Nope. Okay, we are totally in sync on vertical. Very good. Very good. Rosewood says, I'm hoping Everclear will be there. Wacky. CJ says more rum. That's what I'm going with. Ronan says, what are your thoughts on plum wine? Like Slivovitz and whatnot? I've only had one plum wine in my life. It was a blue plum eau de vie and unaged brandy from Clear Creek Distilleries, and I think it's beautiful, dude. It reminds me a lot of... This is specifically like... When you say plum brandy, do you mean sweetened? I'm sorry, plum wine. Sorry, you said plum wine. Plum brandy's amazing. I find that it's floral, very floral, and like has that sort of unsweet fruit note that honestly I'm admiring about this tea right now. Plum wine, like umeshu from Japanese culture, from Japanese areas, I find rather nice. It's got this, like, one of the things that I like about umeshu is it has this flavor that to me reminds me of vermouth without all of the spices. Like, umeshu, plum wine, could make an amazing vermouth and then a stand-in for drinks like your Manhattans or your martinis and stuff like that, but I feel that it's rather underutilized in that particular way. Otherwise, I find it a bit too sweet for me to drink on its own. Like, for me, I feel like it is best used as a liqueur or as some sort of sugar agent for a drink. But otherwise, it's delightful. It's great. Breaker's going for empirical Doritos today, and I see Luke out there saying, have y'all seen The Mentalist? I think I'm going to cook up a Patrick Jane cocktail using tea. Can't say I'm familiar with it. The only Mentalist I know is that one character from Dr. Stone. Gen, the Mentalist, which is apparently a profession. Break out there saying, what's going on, an infusion? Yeah. Ronan out there saying, too, plum wine, drinking straight, slightly chilled. That's fair, that's fair. The chilling, I assume, also helps with the sugar a bit. I've never actually tried it that way before. I want to say, how do you chill it, Ronan? Do you just put it in the fridge? Because I think, in the past, I've put plum wine in the freezer, but it doesn't have enough alcohol in it for it to not, like, to not freeze. So I'm pretty sure the plum wines I've used has frozen in the past. The vermouths, too, by the way. Real quick, chat, I'm going to take Lady Ixing and her hot water, and I'm going to put her back on the shelf so that she can't hurt anybody anymore. R.I.P. Ryan, who definitely did not make contact with Lady Ixing, but let's just say that it did. Actually, no, let's not say that, because the Bar of the Next can't handle that kind of legal repercussion. Oh. Firewolf out there like tired wolf noises. Tired Cameron noises? Nah, I'm energized. I do this half a week. This is part of my job. I can't be tired. Can't be tired. Oddly enough, chat, I have decreased the amount of caffeine that I take in the morning. I was a double shot in the morning kind of person, but I am now a single shot in the morning kind of person because it was too much caffeine for me apparently. It's fun. Ryan out there is saying, I may be incorrect, but as far as I'm aware, Ronan is pronounced Ronin. Well, I mean, if Ronan has a problem with it, then clearly they would have corrected me. If I did say something wrong, or actually, if I'm saying it, fine. If you don't want me to change, say nothing. Ronin out there, or Ronin, or Ronin, or Ronin says, it makes it more syrupy. If I'm not drinking it immediately, I put it in the freezer for like 2 hours. If I'm drinking it, quote, right now, I put ice in a glass, let it sit for about 5 minutes, swirling it around, then empty glass and add the wine. Smart. I dig that. I dig that. There we go. Alexa, how much longer? I'm growing impatient, but I have my drink.
26 seconds left.
Woo!
Really testing my patience here, aren't you?
Damn right I am. That's what you get for being my co-host. Ronan says 3 streamers call me. Alexa, shut up! Ronan says 3 streamers call me Ron in. I don't particularly mind, and it makes it a unique experience. Well, there we go. I can also swap to Ronin, if you would prefer. That way it's extremely unique. Timer's done. Alexa, stop. It's been 5 minutes. Let's give it the little... Oh, hold up. Let's give it the little shaky poo. There we go. Remove your tea bags. I got cloudy. That's some cloudy-ass tea. Some cloudy-ass tea. Discard your tea bags. There we go. Now... mix with an equal weight of Demerara sugar. This is how we're going to do that. I'm going to grab my mixer. I'm grabbing the bean. Bean's where it's at, yo. Bean's where it's at. And what I'm going to do real quick is I'm going to take a measurement of an identical beaker. And then I'll place this on top and I will measure exactly how much water we have. Pop that on there. Hold up. I'm tearing my scale. Hold on a second. Excuse me. And I'll swap with this other container. And it says we have 156 grams of tea. So we'll mix with 156 grams of Demerara sugar. What's the brand? It doesn't have one, I don't think. What is the brand? Hampton Distribution. I don't... Do we need to tag them? Yeah, I guess. Hampton Distribution. All right. Hampton Distribution. I don't think I've ever looked at the brand of this particular sugar before. That's incredible. I don't think I ever looked. That's awesome. 156. So I had 156 grams of sugar as we swirl things around. So let's get our angle set up over here. Up, Infinity's happening soon. I knew it was going to happen during this. I knew it. Here, let's plug you in. We're going to swirl things around. That smells awesome, by the way. I'll do this as quick as we possibly can. There we go. Over here. There we go. Okie doke. Drop this in. There we go. 156 is what we're looking for, so I'm going to grab another beaker, actually the beaker that I used to tear on, and I'll measure out 156 grams of Demerara sugar. Tinker says, are we doing an infusion right now? Yeah, we are. And now the infinity bottle starts. Well, not yet. It's not there yet. You still got to wait a little bit. 156 is what we're going for. This is very dense sugar. I like to measure by weight because if I measure by volume, some sugar densities wildly vary. 156. It also kind of smells like specifically Raisin Bran without the raisins. That's the smell I get from this particular sugar. Hope a little bit more. A little bit more. A little bit more. 155. 156. There we go. Ronan says, or rather, says, can't wait for Rose to get both Infinity bottles and put in Everclear twice. Both Infinity bottles? What the hell are you talking about? Oh, is that what your guess is? Anyway, let's combine together, right? Spin, bean, spin. And we'll stir that until combined. A little bit at a time, a little bit at a time. Little bit at a time. Helps things move. Hot water also helps specifically with dissolving your sugar. There we go. And that should be dissolved in a little bit. That smells awesome. Actually, what is in this chai tea, actually? Black tea, natural chai. Don't know what natural chai is, by the way. What the heck is natural chai? Cinnamon and ginger flavors with other natural flavors, cardamom and clove. I swear I smell orange coming off of this, dude. I swear I smell orange. It smells really good. It smells really good. Goat! Welcome back to the bar of the next, my friend. Chai is tea. I know chai is tea. I understand that. But it also lists black tea and natural chai as 2 ingredients. Which makes me wonder, the hell are they talking about? Obviously, it's chai, dude. Let me put some of this Date Everything music back on in the background. 2 types of tea. All right, but what's the type of tea? To my knowledge, chai tea isn't a specific type of chai. But I don't know. Isn't a specific type of tea, but I don't know. Somebody educate me. Anyways, we're just going to continue stirring this until it's combined. And I think it is more or less combined together. And we'll combine that with the hickory wood and let that sit to completely cool down. Once it's done cooling down, then we'll give it a taste. So it'll continue to stay at temperature until I decide to taste it probably like an hour from now or something. Crystal, welcome back. Or rather, Zenith, welcome back. Are you playing Date Everything? Yeah, we are. That's what the board says back there. That's what that means. That's what it means back there. Also, am I not in the right category? I'm pretty sure I'm in the right category. Yeah, I'm probably fine. You recognize the music, don't you? Yeah. Chai has star anise as well. And natural flavors. Evidently. I love that. Oh, come on. I missed my bucket! It happens sometimes. Anyways, I think that is more or less... That's got most of the combination done. The residual heat of the tea itself is going to help dissolve that sugar even further. And if we need to, we can always shake it. So.
Nice.
All right. Now, add our hickory wood and allow this to cool until it's ready to be consumed. Tasted and sipped. I gotta get all the little bits. Hold up, I gotta get all the little bits out of there. Let's see. I'm seeing Levy out there with the biddies saying, I love infusions. I look forward to seeing drinks with said infusion. Dude, me too. I can't wait. Some of these infusions haven't been used yet, but that's partially my fault. There we go. All of our hickory wood in there. Breaker saying, oh yeah, try starting these as well. Yes. Zenith out there saying, I'm thinking of making a cocktail based on Mateo, something like a riff on an Irish coffee. Oh, from Date Everything? Yes! That's the blanket guy! Anyways, so now we'll let this sit until it cools. Actually, should we spin it faster? Oh, okay. If you spin it too fast, the bean gets angry. Now we'll wait for this to cool. And I will let it cool on a coaster over there. And what I'll specifically do is put something over top of it to prevent most of the moisture from escaping. I'm going to use literally the backside of a cup. Nope, that cup's not big enough. Where's my large cup? Oh, where's my large cup? I don't know where my large cup is, chat. Oh, wait, I found it. I found one. This one's just made of metal, so we're using the metal. It's thinking the aliens are going to contact it. All right, that actually doesn't fit either. That's incredible. It doesn't fit my beaker. All right, I'm going to do it. There we go. That's how it's going to sit. Breaker saying, I'm looking to use this in my future Pokemon drinks. Yes, dude. Sherman out there saying, have you made an old Cuban before? I think we've done an Infinity riff on an old Cuban. I think so. I think we've done that before. Methinks. I don't know. Welcome back, Sherman. All right, let me put this thing away, and by the time that I'm done, I think Infinity will happen. Before it does, though, I'm going to publish out this recipe from our esteemed Breaker for this new infusion. Okie dokie, let me... hold up, music's going to cut for a hot second as I double check what we got here. We added our water and our tea bags and our demerara and our hickory wood. Steep tea as per tea bag's instructions, then remove the bag, combine with an equal weight of sugar and bottle with hickory wood chips. And that's our thing. So let's publish it. There we go. And then Infinity is going to happen soon. So instead of playing Date Everything, we're just going to go to the Infinity bottle segment. I know it's happening real soon. I don't know when it's happening. Not even I know, chat. Not even I know. All right, we're going to put Breaker's Infusion. Breaker's name is purple to me, so I'm going to use this purple coaster. Boink. We're going to put you off to the side so you can't hurt nobody. I'll put my seltzer charges away, too, because we're not using those anymore. Let's see. Shadow out there talking about their infusion with the Buzzbees. The Buzzbees and the other stuff. Buzzbees and the Siswan and the other stuff. I think that's all up on the stock now. In the past, I forgot to put infusions up on the stock. If I'm ever missing your infusion, chat, let me know, and we can correct that. I think we have everything right now. What I've been sipping on, actually, prior to Infinity, is I've been sipping on specifically this Infernal Highball, which I made specifically with this Infernal tea that we got from D&Tea. They sent some more bags to us, and I figured the least I could do was make something out of their teas, an original recipe. Just basically a tea highball with some blended scotch. The smoky notes of the lapsang blend real well with the subtle smoke from the blended scotch that I use, and it's oddly fruity despite everything, because that tea also includes some papaya in it, as well as, oh, what was the other fruit in there? Was it mango? I don't remember what it was. I don't think I still have them here. Mango. Yeah, it was mango. Mango and pineapple. That's what... No, mango and papaya, not pineapple. It's another P word. It's delightful. It's delightful. Oddly enough, contrary to what I expected was going to happen, I thought that the scotch notes were going to become more prominent as the drink watered down, as the drink warmed up a little bit. It has stayed cold this entire time, and honestly, I find that it's even more fruity than before, so I think I think instead of using this particular blended scotch, I'd want to use a scotch that has a little bit more scotchiness to it, a little bit more smoke to it, maybe a little bit of peat too, to accent the smoky flavors of the lapsang, which are a little bit more muted in this particular blend. But it's a very easy drinking cocktail. And honestly, I'm going to finish it off before we conduct Infinity, which the gambit has started from. Let's see out there so far. So, rum liqueur, I'm seeing. Empirical Debritos, I see. French toast whiskey. Was actually just looking at that bottle the other day. I was thinking about bringing it over to, Michigan with me. But I decided against it. I've got some more fun things to bring to Michigan. Lee's saying cane rum. I see that out there. Rosewitch, of course, with the Everclear. I'd love to see it. More Everclear from Scar. Scatter cake. Oh, Scatterbrain cake from Calking. I see that out there. Oh my gosh, dude. Sherman out there said, I love me some cold drinks. I don't like being warm. I'd rather be nice and cool. I love the warmth, dude. I hate being cold. I don't have a lot of body fat. I'm cold all the time. If it's ever clear again, man, says Random. Hey, that's the luck of the draw, right? That's the luck of the draw. That is the luck of the draw. I see Toasted out there saying, Jim Beam, you gotta vote, my friend. You gotta vote for Infinity. You gotta vote properly. You gotta vote properly. Toasted, GOAT, unless you don't know how this works, just for anybody who doesn't know how it works, you collect points just by watching the live stream. On YouTube, there is a very specific command that you have to use. It is !redeem space infinity space your choice. Just saying it out loud, don't do nothing. Don't do nothing. If the bot doesn't talk back to you, it didn't work. Gosh. All right, what is it going to be? What's it going to be? What's it going to be? French toast whiskey! And it is only a single infinity. Like I expected it to be. French toast whiskey is going back in again. Let me go grab the French toast whiskey and tell you all what that means. Actually, I won't. I'm not going to tell you jack shit yet. I'm going to keep you in the dark. Dark. The French toast at. Here you are. Right next to the toasted marshmallow and the pumpkin spice and the gingerbread and the root beer. All flavors that have not made their way to Chat's Infinity Bottle yet. This is the bottle. This stuff is awesome, actually. They market themselves as smelling like breakfast. And let me tell you, chat. Whoop, hello there. Come on, come on. Actually, I'm not going to open that up yet. That bottle pop is going to be amazing. That bottle pop is going to be amazing.
Hello.
I am struggling so hard to get that off the top right now.
How are you?
Who's out there? I see Roki. Roki
Thank you very
Noel
much.
out there joining the bar with an X. Welcome in, Roki. You've just joined during our Infinity Bottle segments. It's about to open for the 141st time, and we already know what's going in next. Cheers to you all. That's delightful. Delightful cocktail. Down to the last drop, dude. Down to the last drop. All right, let's go grab our Infinity Bottle, right? Let's go grab our Infinity Bottle. It's right here. So it's looking very light at the top. I'm actually going to mix this around a little bit before we get further. Nah, actually, I'm not going to do that. I don't typically mix the Infinity Bottle. I've been asked that before. I'll show you guys. This looks like it is not well mixed, specifically at the top. Are you all catching that? Catching that? Oh, come on. Come on, camera. There you go. There you go. There you go. Y'all see that out there? I don't know. I'm gonna put the bounce card back here. Yeah, do you see that? Gee whiz, dude. That's insane. What did we add last time? What was the last thing we added? I'm gonna check my list. I'm gonna check my list. What does my list say? Old Bay vodka. We added vodka last time. That shouldn't be layering the way that it is right now. That should not be layering the way that it is right now. Whatever. We're going with it. Nothing matters, chat. Nothing matters. So many things matter, but not Infinity. This is your Infinity Bottle. Every single time we take from the bottle, we've got to put something back into the bottle, so let's give it a try so far. Cha! Why was that sticky? That was sticky. That was sticky. Oh my gosh. KT says, speaking of Infinity Cam, I think we accidentally skipped 135 and did 136 as 135. Did we? Did we really? Talk to the guy with glasses about that. We can always pull things back. We can correct things. We can correct things. It'd be wild if we did. Are you scared? You scaring me, dude. You're scaring me. Oh my gosh. It wouldn't be the first time this has happened. It would be the first time we've actually published things incorrectly. If I'm being honest. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Pop it in there. Zesty says, can we get a Rongo Rongo? I don't know. Can I get a Righto Righto? I don't really know. Anyways. Alright, let's get it in there, shall we? Okie dokie. Honestly, KT, between you and me, if we got it wrong, just swap it. Just swap it around. Nobody's gonna know. Nobody's gonna know. No. You guys will know. The people who watch the live stream, you guys will know. Nobody else will know. Nobody else will know. It'll be our little secret, okay? Anyways, so we added Old Bay vodka this last time? Yeah, Cleansing my palate. Hacker like, dude, that nobody's gonna know. How could they know? How could they possibly know? They can know if they watch the fucking live stream, but nobody does. Except for you guys. That's why I love you guys. Platonically. Not physically. No. No. KT says too, funny ass thing, that would mean we switched one that ended with adding lemon vodka with another one that ends with adding lemon vodka. That's probably why, if we did get it wrong, we did get it wrong, you know? Alright, let's try it, shall we? Let me turn my volume down. Make sure nothing gets captured. There we go. Oh, I smell something. I smell something from here. Huh. I can smell the spice coming off of Infinity. I can't tell you exactly what kind of spice, but that is a savory smell. But that is a smell that comes off of savory dishes that may or may not have been treated with extra spices. It also smells kind of candy-like. Oddly enough, I do smell cinnamon in the mix. Oh. Sorry, I really got my nose for a second there. That just found its way into a very vulnerable part of my nostrils. Yeah, it's kind of like, it's very spice forward. It's very spice forward on the nose. I feel like I smell cinnamon, but I also smell other spices. Exactly what those spices are, I'm still trying to figure it out. I don't think it smells like Old Bay, but it does smell like a savory dish, I guess. Honestly, I'd say it smells kind of good. It's giving Yankee Candle vibes. Whenever I say Yankee Candle vibes, by the way, chat, I mean it probably smells good. Probably smells good and has a potent smell to it. That is something that I can't quite place. One time, it actually kind of smelled like the wax of a candle. Actually, I think it kind of tasted like the wax of the candle. That was kind of new to me. That was kind of new. It smells good, I think. But how does it taste? What a journey. What a journey. That tastes incredibly hot. Wow. There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. Every single flavor is at a maximum right now. At a maximum indeed. Wow. Welcome back, by the way, Shady Octopi. Welcome back. Sherman, like, not smooth? I mean, some people describe smooth as being a viscosity kind of word, but a lot more people describe smooth as, can I drink it without wincing? The answer's no. Could I if I really tried? But I'm trying not to. I'm trying hard not to try because I want the authentic reactions, chat, and that's what it's like for the first time. I'll give you more details after this not-so-commercial break. Round 2! It's wow. Why is that more boozy now? It feels boozier on my tongue than it did when we double Everclear. I really think my eyes are watering as usual. I think this has just been a thing. I think my eyes have watered almost every single time since the double Everclear. It's still incredibly savory. It greets your palate with sweet and savor, like salty caramel if you removed all the caramel and added back the sugar, and I guess dumped some Everclear on it, I suppose. It has developed this wonderful spice profile that I would tell you is cinnamon, if not for the fact that I recognize things like red pepper and black pepper all kind of dancing in this sweet, savory, almost candy-like air. And then, on the very end, those interesting florally boosted notes of trying to cover something up segue back in, greet your palate sweetly, almost like sweetened citrus, before ending minty, like I had a breath mint. After all that, we still got mint. That mint really sticks around. Almost every time that we've added mint to the bottle, it always sticks around to the end. That tail just gets shorter and shorter and shorter and shorter and shorter of mint until it eventually dissipates. But we are definitely past... Excuse me. We are definitely past the onion at this point, though. Definitely. Oh, Lilith, welcome back, by the way. Woo the mint, says Zesty. Woo the mint. Honestly, as I'm continuing to taste here, I recognize specifically the spice. Actually, I recognize the spice note I'm getting in here. Do you guys remember the Sotal that we added from Infinity whenever we introduced Lemmy? Whenever Lemmy threw himself onto the stream, do you remember the Sotal that we added the stream before? It's got this spice characteristic that really reminds me of that Sotal, dude. I think that we added more than 2 ounces of Sotal to this, specifically because of the way that this ends. But I know we didn't. Not anytime soon, at least. That's actually kind of... That's kind of tasty. It's really overpowering. Like the flavor... Like, Infinity is so flavored right now. It's got so much flavor, dude. And I don't know yet what to do with it. But we'll get to it. No, seriously. Yeah, the Matthew Lillard bottle. Firewolf, it's the Matthew Lillard bottle. Seriously, the end of this reminds me of the spice characteristics from that Sotal that we added a while ago. Neat. Very neat. It tastes like Sotal. I guess, walking around it, this tastes like minty, savory, salty, sweet Sotal. Like a Sotal liqueur, in a way. It's so salty. I don't even know if it's salt, chat. Ever since we added the pickle moonshine, I just taste salt. I taste umami. I taste savor. Specifically in the beginning, the savor dissipates immediately. Like, it goes away immediately. It's like a bump of savor, a bump of sweets. Everything falls. Curtains fall. The floral chorus comes out. A pinch of spice here, black pepper there, red hot pepper there, you know. And then the mint washes over, a misty fog upon the stage. As they all walk around, Oh, you want to finish that statement? Oh, did you say cry? Yeah, tears are made of salt, so I get it. Yeah, like, and then everybody cries. Because we remembered the first act. And it's still just as potent now as it was then. was hilarious. I was letting you be the sound effects of my face. That was pretty funny. Zenith out there saying, what about an Infinite Mai Tai or an Infini-Rita? I think we've done a margarita and a Mai Tai before. Chat's been specifically Zesty has been trying to get me to do this tiki beverage for a hot minute. Seriously. But honestly, I'm curious what you guys think should go in this bottle. I'm curious. Also, like I said, chat, Infinity is happening twice this week. Have you figured it out yet? Have you figured it out yet? Have you? Let me pull up my recipe keeper and see what we're using Infinity for. Okay, the game's gonna cut for a hot second. I'm gonna open up my recipe keeper. I like secrets, but I can't keep them for very long, so I'm gonna keep asking you whether you figured it out or not. Remind ourselves what's in a Rongo. Actually, let's also confirm whether or not we've done an Infini-Rita before. I think we have, but... Yep, we've done an Infini-Rita. That was Infinity number 30. Have we done a Mai Tai? Oh, we've done a Mai Tai. Number 67, Infinity 67 was a Mai Tai for the first time. Something pineapple-y. I see that. Could be fun. What's got pineapple in it, though? Does the Rongo have pineapple? It's got pineapple in it. It's got a pineapple in it, but it doesn't have a lot of pineapple in it. Hold up. Is my cinnamon syrup still good? Is my cinnamon syrup still good? That's the question. It was good last week. It was good the week before. Oh, you're way in the back of the fridge. That's not a good sign. Cool there. How's my cinnamon syrup looking? Let's inspect it together. Chat, tell me. Do you think the cinnamon syrup looks good? We're going to inspect this together. Use your eyes, chat. Use your eyes, right? We're going to visually inspect this container. That is a cinnamon stick. That's a label. This is our cinnamon syrup. Does it look good? I don't see any floaty bits. If you see anything floating in here, that is a problem. That might be mold. I don't see any floaty bits. Check the surface. Nothing on the surface. Right? Let's open it up and give it a smell. Smells like cinnamon. That's a really good sign. And lastly, we taste it. If it passes the look test, we give it the smell test. If it passes the smell test, we give it the taste test. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, it's still good. That's still good. I see Cybernetical out there saying, OMG, hi Cam. Hi Cybernetic. I saw you join our Discord server a little bit ago. How you doing? Looks clear. I see no floaty. That's a good sign. It doesn't have any off smells. Smells like cinnamon. Same kind of cinnamon you get in Cinnamon Toast Crunch. You know? Firewolf out there says, that's why you're bringing the camera. You're bringing Infinity on your trip. Oh. Am I? Sounds fun. Sugar as a preservative strikes again. I mean, yeah, the fun part about this is a regular simple syrup. This is not a 2-to-1 syrup. This is just a 1-to-1 syrup that had cinnamon floating in it. I think also, I want to say cinnamon has antifungal properties. I think. Ooh, Dust suggesting horchata. Don't you need rice for horchata? Hold up a second. Let me bring us back over here. I don't think we've done horchata before. We got the cinnamon, right? Oh, why don't I have a regular recipe for horchata? Oh, shit. Hold up. Let me get some recipes for horchata. Horchata's great, dude. Let me grab some recipes and absorb them. Congrats on the cinnamon extract, says Cybernetical. Not a cinnamon extract. This is just syrup. Extract would be if we had, like, some sort of high-proof solvent to it, like a tincture, for example. Nah, no cinnamon extract here. Just syrup. I got one recipe from Mexican Dishes by Muy Delish. I got one from Taste Better from Scratch, and then My Latina Table. Feels good. Let's add some recipes, right? Anytime I don't have a recipe, I find recipes. We grab those recipes, and then we add them to our recipe keeper so we can reference them later. Right? We got this guy. Add another one. Here. Take that. Off like there. And another one. There we go. Save and close. Go back to horchata. Try it again. Here's our horchata recipes. Horchata here says, uncooked long grain white rice, cinnamon sticks, hot water, and whatnot. In a blender, add rice, 2 cups of hot water, and 2 Mexican cinnamon sticks. What is a Mexican cinnamon stick? I only know of Salon and cinnamon. or Ceylon and Cassia. You need rice and condensed milk. I don't think I have condensed milk, though. This one says regular milk, but I think I believe you with the whole condensed milk thing. Milk or otherwise. Chopped almonds in this one. Not that one. Traditional right here. Uncooked white rice, cinnamon sticks, evaporated milk, condensed milk. I don't think we have the right ingredients for this. I don't want to not do the sweetened condensed milk because that's the way that I've seen it before. Same thing with coquito, I think, too. That's a Puerto Rican thing. When we've got the ingredients, I want to do infinoquito at some point. Or infinochata. Infinochata. I would love to do that. I can't do it faithfully, so I'm not going to do it. I can't do it faithfully, so I won't do it now. Let's see. Look out there saying, cinnamon and its compounds effectively hinder bacterial fungal growth, and the phytotoxic effects of cinnamon make it a possible herbicide. Quote from a scientific study about cinnamon. Sweets! All right, what else do we got out there? You know, it's been a hot minute of. Let's. What were the other suggestions that we have? Let's think cocktails that we've done before. It's been a long time since our last margarita. It's been a long time since our last white lady. It's been a long time since our last Negroni, right? Levy out there asking, would St. George Spirit's spiced pear liqueur make a good addition to Infinity? Oh yeah, dude. Dude, that shit tastes like apple pie. That shit's fucking amazing. And it's sweet, and it's spiced forward. For Infinity right now, yes. Cybernetical out there saying, are we getting white girl wasted? No, we don't get wasted on these streams. We drink in moderation. Autumn out there saying, cojito? A cojito? You mean mojito? I kind of like the idea of doing a Negroni. I think the last time we did a Negroni was... Oh, we did a Negroni Spagliato recently, but the last time we did a Negroni was Infinity number 4. Number 4, it's been a long time since a regular Negroni. Honestly, here's my thought. I know that there are recipes out there that call for cinnamon syrup, and we have some really, really tasty cinnamon syrup. So I'm going to find a cinnamon syrup recipe. There's a lot of cinnamon syrup. Holy shit, there's a lot of cinnamon syrup recipes. Wow. Hi there. What's this one? This is from Cocktail Codex. Daisy Gun. Seltzer. Pisco. Sack sherry. I don't know what the fuck sack sherry is. Strawberry syrup. I don't have that. All right, back to the drawing board. Gunmetal Blue. Oh, I haven't had this recipe in ages. It's a mezcal cocktail. Honestly, with the way that Infinity is right now, it reminds me of Sotal. Sotal is a Mexican spirit. Mezcal is another Mexican spirit. We were kind of dancing around Mexican horchata for a little bit. This feels kind of cool. It's got Vida Mezcal, Curaçao. Cybernetic out there was specifically talking about peaches. It's got peach brandy in it, probably the sweeter stuff. Lime juice, cinnamon syrup, and an orange peel coin. I'll use lemon. I'll use lemon because I have a fresh lemon. So I won't do an orange coin, but I will do a lemon coin. I'm feeling that. This apparently debuted at Danny Mayer's Porchlight, which opened in 2015. Where did I get this from? This was from... Oh, this is from one of my cocktail books, specifically the Mezcal Tequila cocktails. Infini-Metal Blue, Gun-Infinite Blue, or Gun-Metal Infinity. Gun-Metal Infinity? It's not going to be green. Let me tell you, if we mix it with Infinity, it will not be blue. It will not be blue. It will be green. I think we should call it Gunmetal Infinity. That's my vote. That's my vote. All right. We're going to do a Gunmetal Blue today. Gunmetal Blue today. Let me find my Infinity and let's add our recipe. Add our recipe and our recipe. Come back to the bar. Pop this up on the board. We got our air thing over there. 2 ounces of Chat's Infinity bottle. We'll go over here. There. We got our 1.5 ounces of Del Mega Vida. Let me put this on my big screen. I think Infinity is very, very sweet right now. It's got a lot of flavor right now. If we don't mix it with at least 1.5 ounces of the Mezcal, we're gonna lose it. So I will basically just take this recipe and throw 2 ounces of Infinity at it. Usually what I like to do with recipes for Infinity is I like to rebalance them so that Infinity kind of fits in the recipe. The only thing that I can think of that would work here is instead of using blue Curaçao, we use Cointreau because Cointreau is going to add a little bit of extra proof because it's a triple sec and it's a little bit higher proof in general. Instead of using blue Curaçao, we add blue food dye. That way we're dialing back on the extra sweetness from the Curaçao. The Curaçao is very sweet. We don't need the Curaçao here. The peach brandy, honestly, I don't think is going to do too much, but we'll add it anyways because it calls for that. And then the lime juice, I think is fine. The cinnamon syrup, I would take out, but I don't want to mess with the cinnamon. Honestly, I'm not going to, I don't want to modify the recipe too much. So I'm not going to take out the blue Curaçao. I'm just going to keep it as is. That's what I'm feeling. That's what I'm feeling. So that's what I'm going to go with. That's what I'm going to go with. It says freshly squeezed lime juice. We don't have that. We got super juice. We got super juice. There we go. And an orange peel coin for garnish. Garnish with orange peel. An orange coin. We're going to use a lemon coin because that's what I have. Lemon coin. Let's see. I see Shady out there saying, hey chat, is there anything special you have to do to join the Discord? Just type !+ Discord or just follow this link. I got you. Zenith out there saying the GMG, Gun-finity Metal Green. You know, maybe we use it as a part of the bit. Perhaps we call it the Gun-finity Metal Blue, and then when we get to it, we call it the Gun-finity Metal Green instead. More like the Gun-finity Metal Green, you know what I'm saying? Because it'll be green. It was definitely not going to be blue. I kind of vibe with that. Alrighty then. Let's go. Let's correct a couple of things over here. We got Mezcal. Shady says, it keeps telling me the link is expired, invalid. I don't have permissions. Really? Is that so? Hold up, let me check. That link should totally work. It should work. It should work. If that link isn't working for you, that is something on Discord side. There's something on Discord side. There are also a variety of other links. There's some on the About page on Twitch. You can go to cameroxn.com/Discord. That's my website /Discord, if that also helps with you out there. But that link is totally valid. It just worked for me. So it might be on your side. Try refreshing your cookies or something. Try refreshing your cookies, he says in IT. Del Maguey Vida is the mezcal that we've got. It calls for that, so we're going to use it. Del Maguey Vida. Just linting out my recipe over here. Blue Curaçao, we got Bols. Peach brandy. What do we have for peach brandy? I don't remember what peach brandy we have, but I know we got it. And then cinnamon syrup. Method, we're going to shake this. Shake, and strain. And then a lemon coin. Garnish with a lemon coin. Or a lemon medallion. I've also seen it called that. All right, that's our Infini-Drink. There we go. Okay, real quick. I'm going to grab the blue Curaçao. Blue Curaçao is down here. I'm going to grab the Mezcal. I think the Mezcal is over here. Yep. Hanging right here. I have Infinity. Peach brandy, I think, is hanging down here. I have my peach brandy over here. I thought I did. You peach? You ain't peach. That's apricot. That's cassis. That's blueberry. That's grapefruit. That's Malibu. This is... my peach schnapps was back here, but I think we ran out of peach schnapps. So let me go grab peach brandy for in a hot second. And the lime juice is in the fridge. Lime juice over there. We got the cinnamon syrup. Oh, don't fall. Don't fall into my syrup, yo. I'm just missing the peach brandy. I'm gonna go grab the peach brandy. Excuse me. Millions of peaches, chat. Millions. Oh, man. Come to think of it, do I even have peach brandy? Do I not have peach brandy? I'm checking my stock. I don't know if I have peach brandy. Do I have that? Oh yeah, peach. Paul Mason. I have Paul Mason brandy. So, okay, I found it. I was looking on the wrong shelf. I found it. I remember I struggled with this bottle for a while during a Stardew Valley playthrough. We got it. We got it. All right, I have all of our ingredients. We have all of our infinite ingredients. You, take you down there. You had wood or something in you. Let's take you. Are you good? No, you're dirty. All right, cool. Put you in the dirty pile. Put you in the dirty pile. You guys over here. We've got everything that we need. We have Infinity. We have Mezcal. We have Curaçao. We got Brandy. We got lime juice. We got cinnamon syrup. All of it. All of it. Let's make an Infinite cocktail. Shall we, chat? Shall we? Oh, I didn't correct the name. Hold up. I'm calling it actual size. Gun-finity metal blue. And I'll put quotations around blue. Yeah. Got it. See if, like, my Wi-Fi dropped out and I kept waiting for you to come back from under the desk. That's rip, dude. That's rip. Well, I'm glad you're back. I'm glad we're all back, actually, in case it was my fault. Okay. Alrighty, then. We don't promote gun violence on this stream. Unless we can drink it. Badoop! That's our segue. By the way, KT, in case you ever struggle to find the segue, I'm just going to keep saying segue. Segue, 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 segue. Segue in these nuts, my guy! That's not a direct order. By the way. Nor is it an actual request. It is merely a joke for those who can't understand sarcasm, which might be KT, could be you. You, I mean, not that guy. You. Thanks for watching. Grab a shaker for this one and start with 2 ounces of our Infinity Mix. Have I developed a dialect, chat? I feel like I've developed an accent specifically doing Infinity. Like, I'm pretty sure what I just said there was not 2 ounces of our Infinity Mix, but more like 2 ounces of our Infinity Mix. Like, I think a couple of my syllables are being slurred together because of how much I've just done Infinity. Shady out there saying, Link worked on mobile, not on desktop. Whack. I'm on desktop, and it worked for me. Appreciate you bearing with us. And Discord, apparently. Anyways, here's the thing. Yeah! Grab a shaker with this one, reserving them 2 ounces of our Infinity. That just wasn't well articulated. Grab a shaker for this one and start with 2 ounces of our Infinity Mix. I don't know. I'm gonna go down in history and be like, when did the Infinity accent develop? Right here. Right here. On this show. Oh, we got 2 ounces here? Ooh, I poured a little bit more than 2 ounces, so some of that goes back into the bottle. Some of it goes back in. Now let me put you down here. There you go. All nice and cozy. Bring the Infinity bottle over here. Check you out, pal. Ow. Knocked my arm. I really have to redraw Infinity on this thing, dude. Can we even see it anymore? You can't even see Infinity on this bottle. Gee whiz, dude. There we go. Next, we'll add 1.5 ounces of Mezcal. I actually did see the gunmetal blue recipe show up on socials recently. I don't remember who it was. Don't ask me who it was, because I don't know who it was. But they said they liked it. And that's a plus. That's a plus. 1.5 ounces of Mezcal. Sorry, I smacked you. Sorry, I got violent with you. In case you heard that. Some people might not have. I don't know. For our non-visual watchers, I just whacked the microphone by accident with my bottle. For our non-audio watchers, now you understand. Now everybody understands. Autumn out there saying, is that a type of food? What? Del Maguey Vida? Nah. Be more specific with your question. I also put the bottle away too early. Will it be blue, chat? That's your guess. What color will it be? My guess is green. I don't think it's going to be blue. Oh, did I just cut my finger on the bar? Oh, man. This finger gets hurt, chat. This finger. What's next? Curaçao. 1/2 ounce of blue Curaçao. Will it even come out blue? Didn't come out blue last time. No blue, says Cybernetical. Good guess. Good guess. A piece of me thinks you just cheated by copying my guess, but I'm not angry. Pour a little bit back in. I over-poured a little bit. It will be periwinkle. I disagree. I don't think it will be periwinkle. That means it would have to have some red in there, and I don't think there's enough red in here to make that happen, personally. Nick out there says, I can hear Elvis Twain in your voice. Who the fuck is that? The only Elvis I know is, "Hello, mama." That's the only one I know. And we made that joke a couple infinities ago, so I'm not going to make it again. Where's my balls? This is my balls. My balls. There we go. Oh, you know, it actually is kind of blue right now. Not gonna lie. It's actually kind of blue right now. There's still some hope yet. Still. Where's my thing? Oh. Hacker says you just did. Yep. You got me. You got me. Slap on the wrist. I just did the whole Elvis thing. Bad. Bad. Very bad. What's next? 1/4 ounce of peach brandy. I'm pretty sure the last time I opened this bottle, it was dirty and there was a piece of the cork that fell into it. That's why it has a different cork, because the old cork was shitty. We'll have a nice pop, though. Oh, if I can get it. Hold up a second. Hello there. I got it. That's 1/4 ounce, by the way. That was wild. Bad bartender, go to the shame corner. I am in my shame corner. Chat, do you not realize that this show is broadcasted from a corner of my apartment? I'm in the corner already. I'm always in the corner. It's my corner of shame. It's my corner of proudness. It's my corner of everything. Oh, where was my bite mark? That was up here, so it goes in this direction. There we go. Oh, wow, that's really far in there. That was a mistake. I'm gonna deal with that another time. I made boo-boo. I made boo-boo. What's next? 3/4 ounce of lime juice. That's what's next. I did not do that one with my teeth. That would be absolutely animalistic. Just like gun violence. Be safe, Chad. Be safe. And because I've had to say it before, don't threaten gun violence to the bartender or the patrons. Don't do that. I'm not kidding about that. We will time you on for that. We don't even ban you for that. We've had to do it before. I remember there was an erratic Sonic RPer role player who came into chat one day and was just like, I put a gun at the bartender. And I'm like, you can't do that. And they're like, I start shooting at the bartender. I was like, bro, please stop. And they just kept going. I was like, no, dude. Gee whiz. That's what we got the button for. 1/4 ounce of cinnamon syrup. This shit's potent. Shit's real potent. Good stuff. Maybe I'll add a little bit more too. Nah, I'll follow the recipe. Here you go, buddy. Good stuff. That's gonna go back in the fridge where it was. Maybe it'll still be good by the time I get back. Who knows, chat? Who knows? Okie dokie. I got everything I need in there. Throw some ice in here and... No. What did I say about violence? Keep it in your pants. Happy Pride. Me realizing what I just said. Don't put the violence outside. Keep the violence in your pants. Yeah, dude. Alright, you are down here. That particular measuring jigger has been defiled with not infinity. There you go. Oh, don't spill it. It still looks blue. It looks blue so far. There we go. Blue drink and pronouns. Its pronouns are yum and me. Maybe. Maybe is a third option. Thank you for asking. We appreciate that. Now let's shake it. Here's that rat-a-tat-tat that I was teasing you about. Watch yourself, Shelf. Watch your shelf, Self. I didn't say it correctly either time. There's a lot of liquid in here. I'm going to shake it a little bit more. Actually, do we serve this over ice? Straight into a chilled coupe glass. Nope, no ice. All right, cool. Sounds good. Ugh. Man, so much work. Strain this into a chilled coupe glass, garnish with an orange medallion. Mine's the wrong color, but the drink looks good. Excuse me, wow. I need a big coupe glass for this. Somebody use this one. There we go. Where's my thing? There we go. That is our cocktail. Sorta, kinda. There we go. Chat, what color do you think it's gonna be? This is the time to make your guesses. Woo! Oh, that smells smoky! I like the smell of that. P-Man, welcome to the bar with the next, my friend. Hey! That is the correct color. Actually, that looks fucking beautiful. I had my doubts. I really didn't think that was gonna be blue. That's incredible. Let's garnish with a little medallion, shall we? That's how we do it. Just cut a little cross section. And that's it. See that guy? See that guy? There we go. Boop. There we go. There we go. I can't believe that worked. Get out of here, blue ball. Wow. That... It actually worked. I thought that was going to be green. Didn't we do a blue cocktail with Infinity recently and it came out green? Maybe we've recovered. Who knows? Gun-finity metal blue. It's actually the correct color. Goddamn. But how's it taste? But how's it taste? I smell the smoke so far. I'm not angry at that in the least bit. I taste the smoke from the Mezcal. I taste the spices from Infinity. I swear to you, Infinity almost tastes like this So Tall we've got. We added that to Infinity a while ago. It's got some interesting angles to that smoky flavor. It's a little bit wooded, it's a touch bit meaty, definitely savory for all intents and purposes, but it's bright, tangy, and citrusy overall. I think the cinnamon... Actually, let me go in for another sip. Everything is oddly balanced in here. Every so often I get a little perk, a fruitiness. To me, it's coming across rather lemon forward, but I could see somebody describing that as peach-like in a way. Or perhaps some other fruit entirely. The spices are prominent throughout the drink's evolution, and although I expected it to be very mint-leaning on the end, I actually taste more of the cinnamon, and specifically those Old Bay spices, which I think is just contributing to the ever-longing smokiness of the whole beverage. Not too sweet, not too sour. I actually love the texture that it leaves on my tongue. A little dry, but that's kind of the way that I like it. Just like my humor, sometimes. That's actually really tasty. I'm not angry about that at all. That's great. If anything, I could have added more cinnamon syrup, and it would have knocked this more into the sweet domain. I thought that this was going to be overpoweringly sweet because of how sweet Chat's Infinity bottle is right now, but maybe I'm getting the impression that the sweetness of the bottle has actually been diminishing, and maybe what I'm interpreting as sweetness is just that potent flavor that was added from the pickle moonshine a couple weeks ago. Maybe that's what's happening here. Maybe it's not as sweet as I thought it was. That's fun. I do kind of want more cinnamon syrup, though. I kind of want more of it. I don't know how much longer it's going to last, you know? Gosh. Levy saying, am I alone in saying this cocktail kind of looks like Hypnotic? No, it does kind of look like Hypnotic. It's missing the brandy. It's missing the tropical fruits. But it's basically Hypnotic, you know? Honestly, I'm going to throw more cinnamon syrup in here. This is just for me. This is just for me. This is my experimentation. My experimentation. I'm going to throw everything back in the cocktail shaker. This is not a part of our edit. This is just you and me, chat. I want to see if this goes well with more cinnamon. See if I can pop it back in a different direction. Right in there. I'm going to add, I don't know. Where'd my thing go? Let's add an extra ounce of cinnamon syrup. I just want to see what happens. If it makes it better, I want to know, because that way we all learn. Okay. Got all in there, got all in there. Let's shake it again. One more time, chats. As if they didn't tell you to check your guns at the door. Very easily. Did it change color? Did it change color? Come on back here, yo. Come on back here, yo. Nah, it's still very blue. Where's my lemon? I don't know where my lemon went. Hold up, I'll grab it. I'll find it. Lemmy, I'm coming for you! Yeah, I know the cover on the infusion fill. I know. Thank you for pointing it out, though, Pam. Pam? P-Man. There we go. Wink. Oh, nope. There you go. Little. There we go. I appreciate you holding me accountable, P-Man. All right, let's put that down here. Let's see how it fares with an extra bit of cinnamon syrup in there. I think it's gonna taste really good, personally. But what do I know? What do I know about cocktails? This guy. It is now too sweet. That was too much. That was too much syrup. That was too much syrup. I actually don't like it that way. I like that more varied spice flavor with the slight tanginess of the lime, more so than I like the prominent cinnamon spice with a touch of sweetness. I'm going to balance it back with a little bit more lime juice. I'm going to throw it back in the other direction. At this point, I'm just watering things down, but I'm going to course correct one more time. Now it's now it's turning a little bit green. You see that? Now it's turquoise. I'd call that turquoise. All right, how about now? Honestly, I liked it better the first time. That's better now than it was for my particular preference of sour versus sweet, but I liked it better the first time. If this were a game of blackjack, I just lost. Alrighty then. What's next in Chat's Infinity Bottle? Let's get to that next. Who was it? It was Raimundo. Oh, it says next was Old Bay Vodka by Raimundo Ceratops. Oh, that's incorrect. That's incorrect. I have found a glitch in my system. We're doing French Toast Vodka. Who did that? Hey, I see the Willie Danny show out there saying, hi, Cameron, glad to make the stream. Welcome in, Willie Danny, a fellow cocktail-inquired person out there, a mixologist, what have you. Welcome in. Silver was the one. Thank you. The Infinity info was incorrect. That's probably because we had something miscoded on the back end. 142 is French Toast Whiskey by What the fuck was that? Hold up a sec. Why did all my zooms just reset? What the hell was that? It was 87 silver. There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. All right, there we go. Sorry, I fucked it up. Tinker says, ooh, French! It's incredible, dude. That's incredible. Did I hide the thing? Oh, was the recipe not up there? I'm sorry, chat. The recipe was supposed to be up there the whole time. Willie Danny out there saying, glad to see someone else with an infinity bottle. Willie, is your bottle as fucked up as mine? If so, I want to know exactly what's in your bottle. Because we're about to put... There's Old Bay vodka in here. There's pickle moonshine in here. Oh, I'm pointing at the wrong direction. There's pickle vodka in here. There's French toast whiskey in here. Mine has separated into 4 layers. Do you not mix yours? How often do you pour from that thing? That's impressive, though. That's not an infinity bottle anymore. That is an infinity pouce cafe. And that's downright fucking impressive. That's impressive as shit, dude. I dig that. I dig that very much. All right, Silver. I play your game. Silver says to add French toast whiskey to the infinity bottle next. Where does it say on here? Tastes like breakfast. More like tastes like infinity. So let's take 2 ounces of this, put it in our infinity bottle, and check back on this again next time. Here's the bottle pop. It's gonna be immaculate. I'm having it. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Here we are. Here we are. Here we are. All right. In the words of Knuckles from Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. All right. Anyways, did I say my lines? Let's take 2 ounces of this, put it in our infinity bottle, and check back on this again next time. And then you guys can use the infinity command and see what's in this bottle because there are 142. Oh, sorry. Hold up a second. I'm supposed to say something different. Excuse me. So let's take 2 ounces of this, put it in our infinity bottle, and check back on this again elsewhere. He says forebodingly into the camera. I told you guys that Chat's infinity bottle is actually happening 2 times this week. One is here. This is the first time that the infinity bottle is traveling. This bottle is coming with me to Michigan, and we will have a special segment of Infinity specifically while we're over there. Well, this is the premise. Somebody else is going to do the Infinity segment. Somebody else is going to pick what goes in next, and somebody else is going to pick what drink we make with it. That'll be how it works. It will not be it will likely not be broadcast here on Twitch. It will likely not be broadcast here on YouTube, but it will be streamed to our Discord server, among other places. We're experimenting with things. We'll be experimenting with things. So if you want to see Chat's Infinity Bottle, it might be on Wednesday, it might be on Thursday, it might be on Tuesday. I don't know exactly when it's going to be. I will ping the notification squad when it is happening. Somebody else is going to determine what goes into the bottle. Somebody else is going to determine what drink we make with the bottle. Somebody else is going to put what goes in there next. Crucifix saying, are we getting a Jay Swizzle collab? I have no idea where Jay Swizzle lives. He wants the collab. He's got to reach out to the guy with glasses. That's the plan, chat. That's the plan. The question is, will Infinity make the journey? I certainly fucking hope it does. That's bringing me an immense amount of anxiety. This bottle traveling, dude. Crucifix says he's from Michigan. Is he really? I didn't know he was from Michigan. Well then, if he's from Michigan, where in Michigan? I'm going to Ann Arbor and Detroit. Excuse me. I was going to say, Jay Swizzle is a fellow Twitch tender of ours, also making cocktails on Twitch. Kind of like Willie Danny out there, right? If he's out there in Michigan, I don't know where the hell he's from. Don't dox him, please. Please, we respect privacy around here. I didn't realize that. Welcome back, by the way, Crucifix. Welcome back. Oh, actually, that's not the right angle. Hold up. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Infinity looks very sad right now. I do not like the label on Infinity right now. It's also kind of cocked. Zesty says, I have some Ponchki vodka left over if you'd be interested in it. Talk to the guy with glasses. I don't make the decisions. I was just told. I'm just the messenger. I am only the messenger. I don't even know if I will be making an appearance in Michigan. I probably will. No, I will be making an appearance for Infinity. I don't know about the other stuff. I don't know. We'll figure that out. Anyways, come over here, buddy. Thank you. Let's get it in there. Oh, I fucking poured it on my skin. There we go. Of course I poured it on my... It's everywhere. It's everywhere. The Infinity bottle is so sticky right now, and My bones smell like maple syrup and butter. Oh, it's so sticky. It's all over my arm. Oh my god, it's on my arm. This is not the worst thing that has happened. French toast cologne. It's cologne now, my goodness gracious. Let's see. Oh, Willie, hold up, I want to make sure I read your message about your infinity bottle up there because I'm very curious. The Willie Danny Show says, current bottle has an ounce from the previous bottle, a couple ounces of Sichuan chili oil, an ounce of maple syrup, an ounce of Ray and Nephew, and 1 ounce raspberry vinegar. Yeah, your bottle's got some chaotic energy. Oh, hi there, ad break. Yeah, that's fucking that's incredible, dude. Oh, and I was supposed to write a note up here, and I forgot to write the note, so I'll do that before we top off the bottle. Infinity callbacks not working for YouTube. Oh, and 87 silver, and it's supposed to be YouTube. All right, hold up. Oh, hold up a second. Whoops. YouTube. There we go. Okay. That should be good now. Also, got another note. New recipes submitted. Changes. Cursor position in orders. App. There we go. Crucifix saying too, he's apparently from Michigan. I didn't know that he was from Michigan. That's cool. Levy says, is the geranium brandy good? I'm considering making a drink with it. I think it's awesome, dude. I really, really like the geranium brandy. It is incredibly floral, and it is floral in a way that none of the spirit I've ever tried has been. So yeah, I'd say it is. Where's the top of this? Let me also wipe this down too, otherwise everything's gonna be sticky. Get in there. Let me clean myself up a bit, chat. Sorry, I'm in a mess. It happens sometimes. We're drinking, chat. That's why they typically don't allow bartenders to drink on the job. It's messy work. I'd say too. Silver says too, I heard my name but wasn't here. What happened? Didn't you add to Infinity? Wait, Silver, please correct me if I'm wrong. My bot glitched. Didn't you add to Infinity? On YouTube? I might be able to scroll up for it. I did. Okay, excellent. I got scared for a second. Yeah, Infinity Bottle is on. It is 87 silver on Twitch. Oh, I'm sorry. It's on Twitch. It's not on YouTube. Oh, it updated. Oh, hold up a second. 87 silver on YouTube on Twitch. I'm sorry. French toast whiskey. There we go. That's what it's supposed to be. It was on Twitch. Okay, so it's not broken on Twitch. It's on. Okay, I think just one of the bots commands just didn't get updated properly. Submitted for Twitch. Usually there's a very specific variable that is supposed to be set for Infinity, and that variable was not set. And I don't know why. I got one other thing I want to check before I pop this bottle off. One other thing. Hold for a second. Everybody wait your turn. I'm gonna go rub off this bottle real quick while I'm checking this. Look. Sexual content. That's what the internet wants. Sexual content. Delicious. French toast whiskey on silver. Yep. That's correct. Yep. That's what they want. Hot tubs and bikinis, chat. Well, you're not gonna get any hot tub from me. Not today. No bikini from me, chat. But I will rub off this phallic-shaped object. Yes, indeed. Bittitry's like, Charlie's French toast spotted. This shit's so good, dude. This shit's delightful. Anyways, let me put it away so nobody can see it ever again. Now let's cap off the bottle, shall we? And like I said, Infinity is not happening in Philadelphia next week. Or this week, on Wednesday. The second Infinity will not be happening in Philadelphia this week. Let me turn the music back on. Oh, I missed it. I missed it again. Now we got it. Oh. Tinker saying, a song from Avenue Q once said, the internet is really, really great for porn. It's true. I have a fast connection, so I don't have to wait for the camera with the next live stream. Okie dokie. So now we got that. Let's publish off our Infini recipe. And there's one other thing I want to check on before we get back to date everything, and that is this infusion over here from Breaker, which is cool enough to taste now. It's cool enough to taste. Okay, so back to our infusion segment real quick. It'll be very, very quick. I'm gonna taste and try this syrup that Breaker just made. This is a syrup that has, actually I can put the recipe on the screen for y'all. The music's gonna cut out for a hot second. Excuse me. Pop that up on there. This is the recipe that we're following here for this particular syrup. This is a chai tea and hickory wood demerara syrup. This is chai tea that has been brewed to manufacturer's specifications. We added demerara sugar to it in an equal part of tea, equal weight of demerara sugar, and we added some hickory wood to this as well, and it's going to sit with this hickory wood ad infinitum, effectively aging it over time. It will be in the freezer to make sure that it doesn't go bad, but effectively aging in the freezer, it'll happen very, very slowly, if anything at all. But let's give it a try, right? How does this smell? It smells like chai, but a little bit woody too. I actually get a lot of the wood notes on the nose. Let me mix it up real quick too. Get some of that wood off the surface. Yeah, I do smell the hickory influence. And chai. Honestly, kind of smells like apple in a way too. He says confusedly. Willie out there saying, do you do most of your syrups as 1-to-1? Unless otherwise stated, it is a 1-to-1 syrup. Unless otherwise requested, it is a 1-to-1 syrup. But I do 2-to-1s. I've done 2.5-to-1s. It really depends on the situation. If I'm building a cocktail myself, I will dial in the syrup, or rather, I will dial in the recipe as a consequence of the syrup. Some of these syrups wind up being a little bit more, a little bit less than 50%, or a 1-to-1, 50 bricks, if that's the language that you speak. It really depends on the situation. If you're trying to make cocktails yourself, obviously, if you're using a 2-to-1 syrup, adjust your recipe. If you're using a 1-to-1 syrup, adjust your recipe. Just makes sense. But unless otherwise noted, all of the syrups are 1-to-1, unless it says the bricks count, unless it says specifically the ratio. Let's give it a try. Interesting. I had a piece of wood in there. That's good. This reminds me, this is going to sound odd. This reminds me of the savoriness of almost a, I don't know, I taste like, you know the sauce they put on eel at Japanese restaurants? There's a sauce, I don't know what it's called. It reminds me of that sauce. It reminds me of that sauce they put at eel. It reminds me of that sauce that they put on eel at Japanese sushi restaurants. Breaking that down a bit further, I taste the molasses from the demerara. I taste the spices from the chai. In particular, it's not the spices that I would expect. It's not the cinnamon, as much as I thought there was. I feel like I taste a little bit of licoriciness, the anise. I taste the clove, but it's more a textural thing, more so than anything else. And I taste something that is almost grainy, like a grain, despite the fact that we didn't add anything to it. It's just regular chai. Where was the packet? I don't know where the packet is. I threw it in my bucket already, but... Oh, here's one. This chai tea said it was made with black tea, natural chai, cinnamon and ginger flavors with other natural flavors, cardamom and clove. I guess it's the cardamom. Like of all of the other ingredients I see here, the cardamom is the one I'm least familiar with, and I guess natural chai, whatever natural chai is, which is apparently a different type of tea, as Chad has told me. I just would wonder what varietal it is, if it has a varietal to it specifically. That's interesting. That is not what I thought that was going to taste like. That is not what I thought that was going to taste like. That's fun, actually. A lot more, not grainy as in texturally, grainy as in it tastes like grains. Think like malted barley. Not malted barley. Let's say like barley tea. We've had barley tea in a syrup before. That was one from Raimundo a while back. It reminds me of that barley tea. The barley tea itself, to me, is more popcorn-like, if that makes sense. This one here, I guess, is just the cardamom going full force there. I don't know. That's fun. Crucifix saying cardamom is the second most expensive spice out there. Well, there you go. There you go. Tastes like this. We'll bottle this up with the wood, put it on the stock, and check back on this again next time. And see what Chat can do with this next time. Bryce, welcome back, by the way. How was your game of chess? I need to grab a mason jar. Wolfie hee hee. Welcome back to you as well. Hey, yo. I need a jar. I need a jar. Preferably one with a label on it. Found it. I found my jar. All of our syrups will get frozoned. Brick says, I want to see the guy Brendan Lee Milligan voiced. Oh, that's Parker. He's in the attic. Parker's in the attic. We can talk to him if you want. Ugh, there we go. There we go. I see Owlboy out there sharing a delightful recipe, and it's got Amaro Montenegro in it. Sounds delightful. Sounds good. Oh, I forgot the bean. Chat, I forgot the bean. Hold up. I'm gonna go recover it. I will find you, Bean. I will find you, Bean. Where's Bean? Where's Bean? I got you, Bean. We're going bean surfing. Nope. Nope. We'll get him. I will find you, Bean. Chat, do you see the bean anywhere? I'm pretty sure I dropped the bean in here. Shit. Oh, I see it. I have officially recovered the bean. Everyone is safe now. Putting him in the bucket. Bean goes in the bucket. Naturally. Anyways, now let's put this up. And then we'll take it out. A bean has been rescued. Yeet. And this is Breakers. This is Breakers chai and hickory wood demerara syrup. Let me write that on here before we get back to date everything. We need to talk to Mitchell Lynn first. We have a delivery for him. But otherwise, let's talk to Parker afterwards. Breakers chai, tea, and hickory demi simp. There we go. Crucifix says, I should be rewarded. I refrained from making a dirty joke. Here you go. Nobody else gets that whistle but you, Crucifix. That's for you. Also, is it a reference to flicking the bean? Because just type ! bean and get banned. Will it ban you? Probably not. Anyways, this is what I'm going to do. Breaker, I am leaving tomorrow. I want to make sure this stays proper and not bad. So this is going to live in the freezer. It's going to go in the freezer. And I'm going to write a note to myself to add it to the stock afterwards. Gosh, all these syrups are going haywire, dude. They're taking up too much space. Let's see. Breakers syrup to stock. Freezer. Water? Sounds good. I like that idea. Okay, no. Let me update the Infinity command because I'm pretty sure I didn't do that. And then you guys can see what's in the Infinity bottle so far. I'm gonna grab a coaster for myself. This one is apparently from, actually, I want a blue coaster. This is Catan. It's literally blue. It says Catan on one side, blue on the other. That's where we're gonna put that. I'm gonna swap out our bar mat because it's getting nice and dirty. And it's got liquid all over it. Oh, you're stuck. Oh, why are you sticky? Don't be sticky. Don't be sticky. There we go. Don't be sticky. Don't be sticky. Grab a friend. All right, let's update the Infinity commands. Kyrie out there asking, is it bad that I cried when I saw the Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer? Bro, you would not be the first person to cry from nostalgia. Honestly, you're just human like the rest of us. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. I cried too a little bit. All right, so we added, what did we do today? We did a gunmetal blue cocktail. Gunmetal blue. And we added, where's the French toast whiskey? There we go. And who knows what we'll make next time? Who knows? The Infinity command has been updated. Infinity command has been updated. And I'm going to put this back up on the shelf. The next time you'll see this marker, chat. The next time you'll see this marker, it'll say 143. 143. That's another note that I should add to myself, that we have to update the counter. Infinity to Infinity 143. There we go. Okie dokie, chat. Let's get back to date everything. Let's put the game back on. Let's adjust our cocktail angle so we can watch, I suppose, if you're interested in how far I get into this beverage. That's our gunmetal blue. I like how it looks specifically up here. And then at this point, if you're familiar with the show, we will get into orders later on. I will say this, chat. There has been one board member that has chatted with me ahead of time, and we will be doing their recipe. If they show up, they get priority. And I'm letting everybody know that ahead of time. I also won't be streaming too late tonight because I do have to get up rather early to drive over to Michigan. It's going to take me about 9-ish hours to get there. All right, who wanted Parker? Before I forget, we're talking to Parker. Apparently, this guy's whack.
Hello and welcome to Sandyland.
Sup, dog? Entropy's here. It's Entropy. They got it. Entropy specifically asked if we could do this drink inspired by a Will Wood song that, according to Entropy, and I totally get the vibes here because I've listened to the song myself, that is basically like the trans anthem. It's called I, Me, Myself. And it's kind of Will Wood talking about how he wants to be a girl or something. It's good stuff. I thought it vibed really, really well. Date Everything was just named like the top like gay gaming game of the year. So I felt it was incredibly appropriate for this stream, and Entropy put a lot of thought into it, and we talked about it specifically ahead of time, so I look forward to doing that when we get to orders.
A magical beach-themed board game awaits us as we venture through the traffic to the
Oh my gosh, everybody's freaking out over Brendan Lee Mulligan. My guy.
Frolic among ice cream and sunscreen.
His voice is so incredibly recognizable, dude.
Would you like to hear the rules?
Yeah, how do you play?
Both of our pieces are at the starting spot. Home.
Okay.
There are 12 spaces in between here.
My favorite part about Parker's design is the Yu-Gi-Oh belt. Like, right here, dude. Right here.
Each turn, we both spin a spinner to determine how far we go. Then, after landing, we follow the outcome.
That sounds kind of like Sorry.
First one to the sandy shores wins the game.
Okay.
What color would you like to be?
I want to be blue. Blue's my favorite color.
Blue. Honestly, I don't understand why, but there you go.
What?
The pieces are all set up. I'll
what?
be the banker and the rule tender.
Okay. Blue's my favorite color.
Shall we race each other to the beach?
Okay.
It's your turn. What will you do?
I wonder if there's other tattoos on there. He's got chutes and ladders. He's got an 8-ball. He's got little triangles. I don't know what the triangles are. And he's got meeples all around this part of his arm. I dig that. Before we start, let's get in the mood for a beachy day and take off our clothes. Nah, I don't think he's into that shit. Spin the spinner.
You spun a 5.
Okay.
You're on the 5th space. Hot sand. The intense heat on the soles of your feet caused you to run forward 3 spaces.
I'll admit, chat, I have not listened to Brendan Lee Mulligan's voice in any live play. Ever. This is the most I've heard of his voice up to this point. This man would make an amazing courier at any fast food restaurant. I want to hear this voice say, "Order number 12! Fast fries and the McHappy Meal!" Excellent, dude. But also Dungeons and Dragons, you know, would also be pretty cool too. As a DM, you know?
I spun a...
DM as in direct manager.
3!
King out there saying, watch Dimension 20 and Game Changers. Oh, they've been suggested before. I'm just not much of a live play listener. I got a long drive ahead of me though, and they're on my playlists.
On the 3rd space, the open space of the parking lot. Not
Silver says, shout out Dropout, not sponsored, but I love them. Yo, shout out to Dropout. I have no idea who the fuck they are, but shout them out anyways.
Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do?
Take my clothes off. Sneeze loudly, knocking the other pieces is cute. No, we're playing the game, dude. We're playing the game.
You spun a...
7!
2!
Fuck!
You're on the 10th space. Big bad sun! You didn't bring sunscreen out of the car, so you'll have to go back all
I never bring
the
sunscreen. I should probably bring sunscreen.
Dear.
Should probably bring sunscreen tomorrow.
My turn. I spun a 3.
Uh-huh.
I'm on the 6th space. Ice cream? I can't help but stop for a tasty treat and I lose a turn.
Is that how that works? Oh, he's got Guess Who on his arms. I see that. Dice on his bag. Is he got Catan in there?
Looks like it's back to you.
Uno reverse card right on his chesticles.
It's your turn. What will you do?
Spin the spinner.
You spun.
I just keep spinning. I'm just gonna keep spinning, dude. I'm just gonna play the game.
You're on the 8th space. The perfect spot. Now to set up your blanket.
I have a towel. I'm setting up my blanket, just like the instructions are. Here. Our drink is gonna get a nice blanket now. There we go. Beautiful. Wow, the white balance has completely changed. The drink looks straight up blackened now. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful gunmetal blue.
My turn.
Okay.
I spun a... 3.
Okay.
The delicious ice cream is filling me with joy. I'll be able to move again after this turn.
Why would you even bother rolling if you had to skip your turn?
Looks like it's back to you.
I guess it's just fun, right?
It's your turn. What will you do?
Spin!
You spun a... 2.
Okay.
You're on the 10th space. Big bad sun. You didn't bring sunscreen out of the car, so you'll have to go back all
What, wouldn't I have learned from the first time that I'm supposed to have sunscreen now? What am I, like, crispied now? Jeez.
My turn.
All right, hold up a second. I just realized, because I just saw the command go out, that I completely forgot to swap back to the recipe that I'm sipping on right now, so excuse me a moment. Excuse me a moment. There we go. That's the right message. Sorry, chat. Sorry, chat. Sorry, chat. Sorry, that was my bad. My bad. Now sips.
I spun a 1.
Okay.
On the 10th space. Big bad sun. I didn't bring sunscreen out of the car, so I'll have to go all the way back to space 4.
Is that what's been happening this whole time? King, like, maybe don't do the spinner again? No. 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 Nope. We're doing it again.
Looks like it's back to you.
No, we're doing it again. We're gonna keep playing this game.
It's your turn. What will
It will end. It will end.
You
I am here for it.
2.
Okay.
You're on the 6th space. Ice cream. You can't help but stop for a tasty treat, and you lose a turn.
I don't have ice cream. I have alcohol, Parker. How do you feel about that? I lose my turn not because of the tastiness of the ice cream. I lose my turn because I'm spiraling, Parker. I'm spiraling. And the games were my only respite. And here you are reminding me about what's actually right in front of me. Basically real life.
I'm on the 7th space, looking for a sunny spot. Sure is crowded
Just like
today.
real life, dude. Rolling threes all the time. Big bad sun every time.
Looks like it's back.
I was
to
not
you.
blessed with skin that doesn't burn. Let alone anything else that doesn't burn. My tongue burns, my skin burns, my feet burn, my burns burn. So I shave them off. That's the one burn I have control over.
You spun a
4.
4.
Yes!
You're on the 10th space.
Shit!
Big bad son!
Does this just keep going?
Out of the car, so you'll have to go back. My turn.
Does this keep going?
I spun a...
Owlboy, like, normally I like nerds, but this character is the least fuckable I've seen so far. Owlboy, have you never heard the term hate fuck? If we roll the D20, the D100, and it rolls on 69, bro, you absolutely know I'm gonna do it with absolute fervency.
2! On the 9th space. Loud music family.
Get fucked, Parker.
Next to a family blasting tunes. Looks like I have to go back to space.
Do they at least have some good tunes in there, like Crush 40?
Looks like it's back to you.
Or like Five Finger Death Punch?
It's your turn. What will you do?
I don't want to spin the spinner again.
You spun a...
3?
6!
No!
You're on the 10th space.
How does this keep happening?
You didn't bring sunscreen.
Surely I brought sunscreen.
Oh, my turn. I 4. On the 11th. Looks like it's back to
Notifications
you.
off. Okay.
What will you do?
I have lost my patience. 5. Loud music family. 2. Sandy Kinging. Oh, you won.
The best.
Congratulations. I was just here to enjoy the game. My win con was just watching your face every single time you rolled the die, and you put on a show, my guy. That was just luck. You won fair and square. I mean, this is literally a luck game. It's literally just luck.
Luck is the basis for many games. Tough noogies, duder.
Nobody has ever called me a duder before. One who dudes. Heyo, party duders, and welcome back to the dude bar with an Xer. Shit, dude.
That's one victory for me. The relationship die stays the same.
Is that flirting? Is that flirting, Kate? Is being called duder flirting? Yeah, I'm turning a bit red right now. Like, if anything, I think it's working.
There's still hope for you, though.
You're looking at me with bedroom eyes.
Come see me next time for the ancient game of chess.
See you around, Parker.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Chat, I need to recover from this. I'm a little bit checked out from that particular love encounter. Oh. Luckily, I know exactly who to talk to. I know exactly who to talk to bring me out of this funk, dude. In times like this, all I want is a strong influence. That's all I want. That's all I want. That's all I want.
My dear, dear little wretch. You are late.
Yes, I am. I'm very sorry, mistress.
Pathetic.
I know I am.
I hope
Yes,
you're
I am.
aware, if you'd already filled out all the necessary paperwork, I'd punish you for that transgression.
Not a bad outcome. Not gonna say not a bad outcome. Did you see how I got my ass whipped by Parker? This is a better form of that same verb.
I'd punish you severely.
Then let's get to the paperwork. Yes, there's nothing more that I love than bad with paperwork. Sorry, my ADHD gives me chronic. my college botany professor used to say the same thing. Is that sexy? No, this type of activity is a very safe thing for both parties involved. I should be honest in this scenario. I never took botany class, but I'm just gonna pretend.
God, must you prattle on so incessantly?
Keep insulting me!
Listening to your pitiful yammering is like nails on a chalkboard.
That's the same way I feel when silverware scraped together.
Do us both a favor and keep your grating, unintelligible blatherings to the barest of minimums.
I'm actually not gonna do that. I am very defiant.
My delicate ears deserve only the best. Don't you agree?
My college botany professor used to...
I'm sorry. Are you trying to
I know we're supposed to like date the characters. I really should be obedient if I want to get the love track, but I don't care.
Because that's really not my kink.
Oh, okay, she just broke character.
And we're here to please me, remember?
Sorry. I forgot.
Desires.
I'm the one who's supposed to be playing you right now. My apologies.
Your pathetic needs are irrelevant drivel.
Understood.
Understand?
Sorry.
Not to interrupt.
Sorry about that.
But quick check-in.
What's the safe word?
That wasn't too harsh, was it? The whole unintelligible blatherings angle?
Oh, that's actually nice. Okay, that's actually nice. All right, check-ins every once in a while. We like that. We like that. Sophia, what the hell is up with your botany professor? Are you okay? Do you need to talk about this? Rick, why do you keep spamming mother? It's mommy. Get it right. Or actually, it's Sophia. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Definitely let me know if I'm being too harsh.
I do appreciate that, actually. Consent is key here.
Like, I absolutely want to treat you like you're worthless
Wait,
garbage that
consent is the
completely repulses
key.
me.
That's how we get into the safe.
That's basically how I feel anyways.
Yeah.
But I want it to be hot, not sad.
Aziel, welcome back. Want to get kinky with me? You treat me as I deserve, mistress. You're doing great, I feel both hot and sad. It's confusing. Absolutely, mistress. Absolutely. Hot, not sad. Absolutely, mistress.
Enough flirting. We have business to attend to. First, I will need you to consent to my complete and total authority. You will surrender yourself to me, making you compliant, dependent, and subjugated to my will and my will alone. Oh. Do you consent, wretch?
I'm already classified as a dependent on my taxes, so this isn't new. I consent, mistress. Here's a big old thumbs up. Actually, here's double thumbs up. That's one thumbs up down here, one thumbs up over here. There we go. Yeah.
Very good, my little wretch.
Thank you.
It appears that you can follow orders well.
I'm sorry, hold up a second. Sophia, I don't mean to break the whole, like, image here, but, like, are you holding that wad of cash with a rubber band? Why not use, like, a clip or something? That just feels so... Oh, it's latex. Never mind, I get it, right? Rubber. I get it. Protection. I understand.
That will suit you very well in your new position.
I get it now.
And if you keep doing as I say, perhaps there are some other new positions we can
Oh my god,
try
Brick,
with you.
keep it in your fucking pants, my guy. Go punch your pants as opposed to bricks. My goodness.
But first,
But make sure you sign the consent form
has
first.
another demand.
Yes? Hit me. Hit me!
As you now have responsibilities to me, I too have responsibilities
Oh
to
my
you.
god.
And above all else.
Yes, this is, remember
it is
chat,
my
no matter what
responsibility
relationship
to
you are
ensure
in,
your emotional
Dom versus
and
sub,
physical safety.
husband versus wife, partner versus partner, it is all about consent and it's a two-way street, unless specifically the relationship is not that. I'm not well versed in one-night stands. Or as they say, pick up and goes in some contexts.
For in order to be fully subservient to my needs, you must feel fully secure.
The only way I'll feel secure is if I'm... I really want to say inside of you, because I know there's something inside of you, but I'm a happily married man, and she would get very perturbed if I said it with that type of intention.
That
Yes.
said, in order to ensure the safety of my compliant little wretch, it's necessary for you and I to have a safe
Oh my god, do I get to pick my own safe word?
This is of utmost importance.
Please let me pick my own
especially
safe
since
word. I have a
am,
great
after
idea.
all, a
I completely agree, mistress.
Usually I would choose our safe word.
Please let me choose a safe word.
But since you've been doing such a good job today.
Oh, I've been doing a good
feeling
job. I get to pick the safe word. Okay, okay.
Perhaps I'll let you pick.
Cock!
Tail.
Do you have one in mind?
None of these are okra. Linguine? I'm not the biggest fan of linguine. That's not very safe to me. Gesundheit? Like, not very safe to me. Safe is very safe. Stop? I mean, the safe word is literally safe.
Your safe word is safe.
Yeah, keep talking down to me. Talk condescendingly. That's the way I like it. Not safe. Continue.
Oh, I love that. That's such a sensual, safe word.
You're damn right it is. It's literally, you are safe. My safe word is you.
Did my little wretch come up with that all by themselves?
You inspired me, mistress. You're literally the safe.
Interesting.
Never mind, welcome in, by the way. Perfect timing.
Maybe there's more to this pathetic little wretch than meets the eye.
Oh my god.
Of course, we'll have to put you through the paces to discover how depraved you really are.
Do I need to be depraved? Because I wouldn't consider myself a very depraved person. I've kind of got everything on lock around a couple of different facets of my life. But if it means to make you happy, why not?
Would my little wretch like that?
Yes!
Good. Compliant and subservient.
Real quick, just to do exactly what chat has told me not to do and break the immersion for a moment, I love the idea of me, actually me, in this attic, screaming, "Yes, mistress! Yes, please! Safe!" As every other dateable in the area is just like, oh, he's really getting into it, isn't he? Sophia's doing great today. Wow, she's really rocking it, dude. She's really rocking it. Parker in the corner like, I didn't have to roll for it. I'm not into it.
You're off to a promising start.
Thank you.
But before we truly begin, I have one last issue that's been bothering me.
Is it the lack of an actual signature? Because I don't think I actually signed anything.
Between you and me, I've become incredibly bored with most of my other, let's call them relationships.
Really?
They've become routine and uninspired.
You need inspiration? That's literally what I do, of the liquid kind.
They're stale.
We get things real wet here at the bar.
This displeases me.
That seems tough.
You have no idea.
Yeah, dude. Have you ever tried, like, putting them into your mouth via a straw?
Lucky for me, you came along at just the right time.
She said came.
It affords us an opportunity to experiment with something new.
She said spearmint, which sounds like mint, which reminds me of cool things, like sexual intercourse.
I think, perhaps, to ensure you reach your full potential.
She said full.
Shake off the oppressive shackles of our everyday humdrum reality.
She said humdrum!
Do you understand?
She said stand! That's a motherfucking JoJo reference! You want me to quit my job, mistress? Wait, was this a drugs? You want me to quit my job?
Your devotion and enthusiasm towards complete subjugation is utterly
Mistress
indefensible.
That's what she said, okra. Oh my god. Fucking okra. Date everything. Okra's not a dateable.
Let me try again.
She also said intoxicating. That's incredibly on brand.
I'm thinking in our relationship, we allow ourselves the freedom to expand beyond the limited confines of our stale, everyday identities and roles.
Sophia, does that mean I get to bartend outside?
Do you understand now?
I get to bartend outside, not inside? Outside bartending today, yeah? Yes, mistress.
Very good, wretch. Yes.
Are we bartending outside today, chat?
The more I think, this is definitely what I've been so desperately craving. And how lucky I am to have acquired such a pliable, subservient plaything to help me
pliable?
quench my thirst.
What the hell does that mean in this context? Like wood? Oh, I get it.
All we need now is the appropriate canvas to paint our desire upon.
Yo, Art is sitting right in the corner.
If
He's a
you
canvas.
beg for it, I'll let you choose.
Can we go fuck on the guy who's made of marble?
Show me, wretch. Show me how.
Marble
well
Man.
you
His name's
beg.
Art. He's got a leaf or something. I like his voice. Let me prove myself. Come on, mister. I'm good at choosing things. This is me begging. Not awkward at all. This is me begging. Please, mistress, let me prove myself to you.
So utterly pathetic.
Thank you!
I really shouldn't reward you for debasing yourself so pitifully.
Is that what you wanted me to do?
However, I do so love the sound of begging. And because you did a satisfactory job, I've
Chat, she's
decided to
good.
grant your request.
She's good.
So, wretch, out of these 3 tantalizing scenarios, which do you think your
Wait, what were the
mistress would
scenarios? I
enjoy
wasn't
the
really
most?
paying attention.
Chef and prep cook, Santa and elf, and finally,
Cock and tail.
IRS auditor and small business owner.
Alright, I really wasn't expecting that chill down my spine. In a way, I am a small business owner. Excuse me a moment.
I should have expected that.
Yeah, you caught me, didn't you?
A rather pedestrian choice, but perhaps we may find something therein that I still find amusing.
Like tracking all of my transactions and determining business strategy and worrying about my brand image and wondering about what my 5-year plan could be, but still being too focused on my 2-year plan.
Now, I've seen more than enough of your pathetic visage for today.
Uh-huh.
Be back here same time tomorrow and be ready to serve my every meal.
That's because I need to submit that tax paperwork, right? It's because I need to do that. Because like if I don't do that, like I get like audited, right?
Do you understand?
Nah, I understand. I don't want to be audited. No. Yeah, absolutely, mistress. I mean IRS.
Very good, wretch.
Uh-huh.
I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
I have a delivery for food. 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 I'm gonna walk very slowly down the stairs. I have a delivery for food. This is supposed to be a show that like does not represent the reality that exists around me. This is like a small little like microcosm of my own creation that is supposed to distract me from the reality that is around the guy with glasses. And you know what? I think he just took his ball gag off for a moment. Are you food? You look like food. Yeah, you're definitely food. You're food.
Oh.
Hi, bud. Don't even ugh at me, dude. I think I got a hard-on for a metal box, okay? Don't ugh at me, Mitchell. Give me something tasty.
Utterly mismatched flavor profiles. Texture's a mess.
And now I have a fucking hard-on for avocado toast. Fucking to Mitchell. Don't degrade me like she did. I have a delivery.
Mitchell waves a hand at you.
Ah, yes. Unpack them for me, won't you?
Oh my god. Not gonna lie, chat. Avocado toast absolutely fucking slaps. Especially when it's on rye bread or some sort of thick loaf, dude. Sure, bro.
Mitchell looks over your deliveries, nodding his approval.
His notepad is a grilled cheese. We don't know if it's a grilled cheese, but it certainly looks like a grilled cheese. At the very least, it is a loaf.
Brilliant. These are perfect for what I need. They should look spectacular in the dining room.
Oh my god. Does it really matter that much? These are just plates, dog.
Just plates?
Why would I say that? I have a lot of respect for Daisuke's work.
Food is an art form, and the plate is the canvas. The presentation is a non-negotiable part of the deal.
No, I dig that. I dig that. Cocktails are an art form. It is the liquid art. That's what it is, you know?
Plating is as vital to a dish as the seasoning. It elevates the entire experience.
Just like the glassware, just like the garnish, just like the color, just like everything.
Without Daisuke's hard work keeping me supplied, my dishes would be nowhere near
Mitchell
this
is hot for glassware and porcelain. I guess I should have been more appreciative of my dishware.
Damn right you should.
Brett, yeah, it's probably a good idea, actually. Hold up. Watch, chat. I'm totally sober. I know I am.
Daisuke spent years refining his craft, creating his own ceramics. He has a respect for the work you simply can't be taught otherwise. You do well to model yourself after him. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have reviews to complete.
Zero! I'm 100% the breathalyzer is broken. Buy a new one if you want it to be more accurate.
You delivered to me last.
Are you... How would you know that? How would you know that?
Well, carry on then.
Okay. When was I supposed to talk to that clock next? There's a specific time of day that I'm supposed to talk to the clock. Hello there, you. You helped him care for his thing. Come back at 9 a.m. 9 p.m. 3 p.m. sharp. You met Timothy timepiece. Timothy is a cat-themed timepiece. You met Timothy... No, that was the last time. Hold up. Hold up. During your last encounter, 9 a.m., I have to see this man first thing in the morning. I must go finish my business with Daisuke. Not a fan of Timothy.
You find Daisuke.
I have
and a lacquered
very
friend
specific feelings towards Timothy.
mid-discussion.
I'm sorry, since when did you have a sexy Italian man?
Beautiful.
Alright, chills. Okay, chills. That means I agree.
Like
Chills.
a ceramic sunset over a shining sea of China.
Are you talking about his abs? Because I agree.
I told you I would help you organize. Just look at you now.
Oh, alright. No, sorry, it's gone.
Even an injury cannot slow you down.
Yeah. You know what? Chat, if I've ever told you before, audio is very important to me. Extremely important to me. Bit of an audiophile here, not gonna lie. Sound, music, sound effects, voices. I now feel like I can distance myself from the cabinets.
Your assistance has allowed me to catch up on the rest of my work.
That's all I need to hear.
I'm truly grateful.
Yeah.
It's no problem whatsoever, amico mio.
Reminds me of Mario. He's definitely Italian.
Ah, speaking of friends, it seems as though you have a visitor.
He reminds me of Mario.
Ah.
He really does.
We will speak again, Fabrizio. Farewell.
I had a coworker of mine tell me how to specifically pronounce the Z's in Italian, and that seemed spot on.
Ciao.
Ciao, bud.
You have the air about you of one who has completed their mission.
You're sharp.
No. I have repaired my injury.
You're smooth.
I am perfectly safe to handle now.
Yep.
You've finished your deliveries then?
Hi? Yes.
Very good.
Thank you.
It is almost as if our near-tragic accident never happened.
What was the... I don't remember what it was. Was that during a previous stream? Because I don't remember how you broke to begin with.
With your help and Fabrizio's, I suppose this means my work is finished now.
Feels good.
Daisuke stares up at the dishes in the cabinet with an inscrutable expression.
You should be proud of yourself, dude. You are the personification of the dishes and the silverware and partially the table, I guess, but not specifically, because that table.
You wonder if now might be a good opportunity to bring out another side of Daisuke.
Yo, Daisuke, I heard you like poetry.
There must be something else to be done.
Sorry, my nose is itchy.
Perhaps I can rearrange the dishes again.
Seems like a good time to relax to me. Handling the dishes needlessly is a risk.
You are correct. I suppose I could spare a moment to sit.
Please allow me. To make you a haiku.
Would you care to join me?
I'd love to.
Come, sit.
I will.
As you sit with Daisuke, both of you gazing up at the majesty of the china cabinet, you turn over the advice you received in your mind.
Talk haiku to him.
You could talk to him about coffee, poetry, ceramics.
Your cock is like a tail.
Who told you that?
Beverly told me.
Beverly's
the embodiment of
beverages,
drinks.
Not secrets.
Sorry.
I have been betrayed.
Are you embarrassed about your poetry?
Not embarrassed of my poetry, no.
You do poetry, though, yeah?
But I was never encouraged to share it. And I suppose that does something to one's desire to share.
This is fair. A piece of me for a while didn't want to share anything that I was working on, and I still hold some of that anxiety for it. But it's getting better. People want to see it, Daisuke.
I suppose you must think it strange for a dish as serious as I am to be writing poetry.
Oh, it's really not. You don't see that serious to me. You just kind of feel like you're putting on like doing it out of obligation, dude. But I know there's more. There could be more. Unless there's not, in which case I'd like there to be more. I was actually wondering why you stopped. Genuine curiosity.
I stopped. It seems like
I see
such a
P-Man out there
simple
saying,
question.
I love audio, not so much an audiophile, but like sound quality and bass mostly. And I feel that. I literally do feel that. Bass, I feel in my bones. And I like bass. I like to be able to feel sound more so than just listen to it as well.
Friends, lovers, hobbies. I dropped them all one by one.
Really? Relatable.
They were pleasant, to be sure, but a distraction.
Distraction from the one thing, yeah?
The relationship ended poorly. I often thought of how much time I'd wasted trying to please others.
Ooh, nice.
When a hobby reached a plateau, I felt as though I let time slip through my fingers. Time I could never get back.
I don't feel about that. I don't feel regret for, like, obsessions I've had in the past.
When I work too much, I do not have similar regrets.
Interesting.
Or at least, I used to think so.
Do you have regrets now?
Being forced to slow down has shown me perhaps my priorities have been incorrect for years.
That sounds like just another version of the same thing we were literally just talking about.
Now, faced with a quiet moment and friendly conversation, I find myself woefully inadequate.
I can't stop hearing
like
Timothy,
a broken
by the way.
plate fused together with hot glue.
I'd love to help you work on reconnecting with yourself. I was gonna say, like, if this were me, if I told myself I'd love to help you work on reconnecting with yourself, I would say, yeah, sure, no problem, and then completely ignore it and never reach out to the person. But Daisuke is not like me.
It is a kind offer, truly. But I am unsure if there's anything left to salvage here.
Yeah, like he actually considers the help and thinks about whether or not he wants it or not. That is not who I have typically been.
I have much on my mind. Forgive my rudeness, but I must bid you farewell. I am no longer in the mood to chat.
Take your time, dude. See you later, Daisuke. Daisuke. That's how Mitchell Lynn said. Oh, that was Fabrizio. No, that was the narrator. Huh. Let's see. I see King out there saying a haiku for Daisuke. Hung above the foam breeze. Hung above the foam breeze. What? Wait, hung above the foam breeze? That's 6 syllables. You need 5, my guy. Seeking to clean every crack. That's 7. Soon to be repaired. See, there's 1 extra syllable. Which is hung above the foam breeze. 1 too many syllables. 1 too many. Zesty asking if there's a calendar character. I don't think so. There might be a calendar in my office. I don't know what character it is, though. I'll take a look at that. And P-Man out there saying, I got an 18-inch sub in one of my project cars. Oh, for the base. The base. Nice. What is this? Make enemies? What is this? Get friends. Find love. Make enemies. Parker. I already talked to Parker today. I can't talk to a dateable twice, I thought. Secret life of inanimate objects. Zesty says the only thing you can't date is a calendar. I mean, I don't know if there is a calendar. Maybe there's one on my computer. We haven't talked to my computer in a hot second. I talked to the trash can, but it's always asking for more trash, and I haven't found more trash yet. Somebody's asking to talk to the shadow. Haven't talked to the magnifying glass. Haven't talked to the... Oh, you know... Hold up a second. I don't know if we've talked to Jeremy yet. And this is a chair.
Maestro.
Oh, no, this is part of the piano. I thought surely this was a chair.
Are you here
it's
to
keys.
listen to me perform?
It's keys. Yes.
Unfortunately,
I love music.
I have nothing to perform today. Nothing is quite ready in my repertoire.
That's fine, dude. Like, what else you got? If anything. No pressure, by the way. No pressure.
On to more pressing matters, though. I was hoping...
I love the fact that her hair looks like a
right.
music note. I just noticed that. Of course, you would have a rider. Excuse you. You're what now?
A rider. It is an agreement between the performer and the promoter.
Really? I actually never knew that.
I'm sure it's not your fault, seeing as how we've never
I'm not in the
worked
music
together,
world.
but
Not
there are
specifically.
certain things I require if I'm expected to give a great performance.
Levy asks, who's your favorite dateable in this game? Anyone may answer. Anyone may answer. My favorite dateable? Beverly. Because, like, drinks and shit. I think you can actually make a drink with her. Like, design a drink with her. That's from what I've read. Haven't gotten to that point yet, but... What do you need?
For starters, I was hoping for a little help with Houvier.
I mean, Hoover? The vacuum?
Oh, was that his name?
What do you got with Hoover?
She waves her hand dismissively.
Okay.
You'll have to excuse me. I tend to cluster around the French composers lately. Still have a touch of the accent. I'm afraid.
Houvier is an artist, not Hoover. Really, I'm not picking up on an accent?
Well, that's just perfect then, isn't it? You can be my translator.
D'accord. That sounds right to say.
Sorry, I don't know that word.
Neither do I, actually.
Please tell Houvier that he needs to do something about the dust.
No, you are talking about the vacuum.
It's awful for my pedals. Any more of it and they'll begin to...
Wait, who was mentioning the dust bunny? King, you were talking about dust bunny. I don't know where to find the dust bunny. But maybe this is a step in the right direction.
I really did try to explain this to him, but the language barrier was just insurmountable. I'll need a bit of help with Hector, too, I'm afraid.
Oh, he's the HVAC. What do you need from him?
Could you please talk to him about the temperature? I need it at a firm 20 degrees, or it's going to wreak havoc on my tuning.
Is that a thing? Like for pianos and shit? Oh, I'm not smart enough. You must mean Celsius? It sounds way too cold!
Cold? Not in Celsius.
No, man. I don't know the conversion off the top of my head for 20 Celsius, but I know that's a little bit below, like, room temperature. Oh, ad break. Okay, hold on. Okay. Evidently, we are continuing this conversation with Keys in a little bit. I will be back. Until then, hold your keys, chat. and keep yourself at a nice, cool 20 degrees, apparently. Chat, do you have your hands on your keys? Hope you do. I have my hand on my keys, naturally. My map back here is a mess. Actually, my entire... Hold on a second. I gotta move my... my little feet pad over here that's supposed to make my feet feel good is not aligned. Ayo, Boozy Blade. Welcome back to the Bar with an X, my friend. Entropy saying I'm here just so you know. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. King out there says you can find Dolly, the dust bunny, under the living room couch. Interact with it without date viators for a dust bunny to come out. Oh, is that how that works? Is that how that works? Okie dokie, okie dokie, okie doke. Chat, I'm thinking in about half hour or so, we're going to do our first order of the night. Like I said, this order's planned. I actually have an order planned already. I'd open it up for more orders this evening. However, I do have to get up rather early in the morning, and I do not have time for more than one, maybe two, if the second one is very, very simple. Very, very simple tonight.
Or perhaps, as we are currently outside
We shall
Sweden,
continue.
you know of it as the centigrade scale?
Why doesn't Hector keep the temperature how you like it? I mean, there's a lot of
Honestly,
datables he knows, you know?
I think my accent got in the way again.
Oh.
Same with Lux. I like to be lit a certain way.
Lux can be difficult to get things across to. I've met Lux before.
Everyone around here does seem to be a little... Oh, there's no better way to say it.
I mean, I get it. You got your peculiarities, and that's fine, you know?
Unrefined.
Oh, I wouldn't put it that way.
Speaking of, do we have a lighting designer on staff?
Wouldn't that also be Lux?
That's all right. I was somewhat prepared for this.
Huh.
My friend Celeste was on a loan to a community theater once, and she told me all about their adorable little budgets.
Is Celeste a character in the game?
Now, if it's all right with
I think
you,
it
I'd
is.
like to get back to rehearsal.
Yeah, no problem. Sorry for interrupting.
Please do let me know what everyone says. I'm eager to jump into our walk once
I have
the
to talk
issues
to
are
Hector
addressed. Adieu.
and Hoover. Okay. Okie dokie. Well, time to go back to bed. And we're talking to Timothy first thing in the morning, because I think that's 9 a.m. Back to bed, then. This has been an eventful stream so far. Continue to awaken. I know exactly who I want to talk to. As I run down the stairs. Is it 9 a.m.? I almost missed my chance to talk to Mr. Timothy Timepiece.
You're just on time.
I fucking hate this guy.
You only grow more charming when you adhere to the schedule, you know.
He said my trigger word. Excuse me.
Unfortunately, I've only allotted myself a few moments to say hi. Perhaps you can return later, and we can plan a moment to polish my timepieces. Capital. See you again later then, chum.
I thought that was going to help with the scenario, and it most definitely did not. Wait, what? What? What did I miss? Wait, what did I do? Did I fuck it up? Did I fuck it up? You helped him care for his prize collection and watch him come back to the 9 a.m. But I did that. But I did that. Wow. I think I fucked it up. Came at the wrong time. Slim Jenna, he's cat noon sharp. He likes to issue noon sharp or else. I don't know which one of these is the one that I'm supposed to be following, to be honest. Oy. I guess I fucked it up. I see Boozy out there saying, excluding Wednesday, because you're not here, it'll be a week till next stream. Yes, it'll be a week until next stream. There will be some stuff happening on Wednesday, but I will be in Michigan and in person for those events. We'll probably be hanging at our Discord server during that time. I don't know exactly for how long, possibly an hour, maybe an hour and a half if we get our technology and whatnot up there. But I will not be here at the studio next week. I will be at the studio next week. I will not be at the studio on Wednesday, so there will be no bar stream on Wednesday. Apologies. Welcome back, by the way, Boozy. If I didn't say it already. Okay. So many lemon oils in my mouth right now. Levy asking too, who from Date Everything would you like to see cocktailified? The toaster. We're talking to the toaster. I forgot about the toaster.
Hey, back to hear me sing, huh?
Oh, have we talked to her already? I really like Miranda. I want to cocktailify Miranda. I already have a pretty solid idea for it.
I sing all the time, even when I'm alone, because damn, I am just so fun to listen to, so I sing to myself. I love it.
That's what I do too!
Or is that why you're here? Maybe not. I could ask, I guess. Sometimes I forget that part.
That's fair.
So, ¿qué pasó?
I would say I'm here to make toast, but I put bagels in my toaster. Wanted to toast something. I wanted to ask you more about your music. Honestly, tell me more about music. Chat, I actually do have a pretty solid concept for how to make a Miranda drink. The only thing I'm missing is, like, more info about Miranda, so.
I really? Por supuesto. What do you want to know? I'm an open toaster on this stuff. I could talk about it forever.
No.
Hey, Stefan, what's up, bro?
For the love of all things brave, stop this nonsense.
What are you talking about? Why are you yelling? What the hell is this? I already know who it is. Why are you yelling?
I yell because I care.
I know. Why? Why do you keep doing this?
Also, why are you brandishing a knife and a poker?
I don't know how many times I'm gonna have to tell you to leave me alone before you get the picture.
Oh? What is happening?
You continue to break my heart. You, my darling, are a toaster. You are a fine appliance with a long and prestigious history.
Toasters have a long and prestigious history?
Why do you insist on denigrating your lineage? sullying your ancestral heating elements with this
Music?
string strumming?
Are you bashing music, Stefan?
Tell me, what must I do to bring you back to your true self?
Far be it from an oven range to tell a toaster how to be.
I swear, if I wanted to live in a telenovela, I'd move into the living room with Telly.
Seriously, he's literally the television.
Somebody give me a call? I'm just down the hall.
That's a reference.
No.
No. I like Telly. He's cool.
Stefan,
One of my favorite themes in the
don't get
game
me
is
wrong.
Telly specifically.
I'm really grateful for how much you seem to care about me. Also, please notice the generosity of spirit I'm displaying.
Yeah. Wait, no.
That I'm assuming you care about me, and not that you're just a great big nosy Botinsky who can't keep his burners off of other folks' courts.
How many burners do you have?
I do care about you more than anything.
Oh, I just noticed he's got the little fade back here with the little flame signals. That's cool.
More than Bechamel. But you and Bechamel all run a very close race.
But Leia!
You can't date them Bechamel. That's just Mitchell.
Capable of deciding what I want to do with my time and my talents, and I'm
I didn't realize there was this dynamic between the stove and the toaster. That's actually impressive.
Do different, Miranda.
Brick out there, like, my first idea for a Miranda drink is like a breakfasty tequila-based cocktail. To my knowledge, Miranda is incredibly proud of her Mexican heritage. Very, very into the mariachi style of music. So I was thinking something that's tequila-based, maybe a bit mezcal as well, that specifically utilizes bread or something that is typically toasted. Actually, go figure, chat. The last time I made progress on my Miranda cocktail was when we played, fuck, what's it called? It's Toast Game. Oh, we played I Am Bread. That toast daiquiri that we made, burnt toast daiquiri, that was a step in the process of workshopping for a Miranda cocktail, but I never got around to it. I kind of put my my workshopping on the back burner around then. No pun intended.
No, just stop. Enough already.
Yeah, tell him, Miranda.
I will. I have. You have no idea.
I will.
Stefan, I love you and all, but even my new friend here thinks you're being a little overbearing.
Makes sense.
Que vaya. Music is a completely valid and awesome thing for me to spend my time on. I love it. And I'm sorry, but I do love it a lot more than making toast.
I do kind of like the aesthetic here that Miranda's whole thing is, yeah, she's a toaster. She's like made to toast things, but what she wants to do is music. If anything, a piece of me feels like the whole mayonnaise is an instrument feels incredibly relevant here. Is a toaster an instrument? I wonder if somebody out there has used a toaster to make music. I never thought about that until now.
It's not what I love.
Ah!
It's fantastic for me to focus on what I love. My music.
And I love cocktails! My day job was an engineer, and I don't do that no more.
You do agree, right?
I do! Yes, dude! Do what makes you happy, but you also have to pay bills. You can figure that out.
Exactamente.
Yeah.
I see that once again, I have taken my cake out of the oven too early.
Entropy says, why not use conchas? I don't know what conchas is. Please educate me.
It means soft, gooey on the inside, and inedible. Perhaps I should try again. And perhaps I should accept that we'll never see knob to knob on this.
The Infinity cocktail was good, dude.
You know I love you anyway, right?
Of course I do. And trust me.
I do not typically finish the Infinite cocktail, but that Gun-finity metal blue? Wacky.
Ah, yes. I'm sure I will.
Good stuff, dude.
Well, goodbye then. Simmer on, my dear one.
You're lucky to have someone who cares that much about you? You gonna write a song about him?
Oh, no, definitely not.
Oof. What do you write about?
Are you kidding? You think he was dramatic just now? You should see him when he's happy. It's a thing. I don't have energy for that. And now, que vaya. I am very busy.
What are you doing? Writing songs?
I'll come back later, maybe. I might have more time when this burst of inspiration is out of my grates.
It's nice to talk to you, dude. I dig it, I dig it. Entropy's out there saying that conchas is Mexican sweetbread. Oh, this has popped up in my research before. I don't know where to get conchas. I think somewhere along my workshopping process for the Miranda cocktail was using like a Mexican sweetbread. Conchas, I didn't realize was the name, but it's kind of coming back to me now. I think whatever I was looking at was, I think, the same thing. It might have been a different name when I looked at it the first time, but all things considered, I just don't know where to get it. Concha and infused mezcal tequila. That's kind of the idea. That was what I was going with. I just don't know where to get concha. Or like how to make it. Or where do we go from here? Supposedly, Dust Bunny is under the couch. Oh, and the time capsule is on the couch. All right, hold up. We got a couple of different people that we want to see around here. Evidently. Was that a girl's voice? Oh. Ah, there you are. There you are. Okay. Time capsule, Dust Bunny, blanket. And then I guess the fireplace maybe in the morning. Maybe the ship in the bottle or the walls again. I haven't talked to walls in a hot second. I'm out of cocktail right now. So, I'm gonna take it back to the bar. I'm looking for a cocktail, but I'm pretty sure I already got an idea of what we're doing next. Typically, at this point of the stream, for anybody who might be new around here, I'll put out a command that allows you guys to specify a recipe that we can cover on the stream. Sometimes I have a recipe already queued up for these types of things. It doesn't happen very often, but I've been working with some of our board members, which is the code name for our tier 3 subs and above here on the CameroxnWithAnX channel. I've been working with Entropy on a drink for a while. Oddly enough, this is not that drink. The drink that I've got pre-queued for us, if Entropy's still hanging out with us, which I'm pretty sure they are, is this one inspired by another Will Wood song. You might know about their cocktail that was inspired by Suburbia Overture. This one is inspired by I, me, myself, and it has a lot of transcoded language in it, and this is Pride Month after all, and I am trying my best to feature LGBTQI plus coded recipes here on the stream, playing a couple games inspired by it. At some point in the future, we could probably do an entire month based off of this stuff, but not everybody has recipes inspired by that stuff, so I try to keep things relatively equal across the board. But Entropy reached out to me about this one ahead of time. It is one specifically inspired by that song where Will Wood quite literally goes, "If I were a girl, maybe I could be your girlfriend / boyfriend, or girlfriend, boyfriend, or otherwise." And it has some pretty strongly coded like trans vibes to me, especially when I gave the song a listen before the stream. It's been ever since that Suburbia Overture cocktail came out, I've been listening to the Will Wood music, not religiously, but often enough that I kind of vibe with the song itself. And I thought it'd be a really, really good thing to, a really, really good recipe to provide, a really, really good recipe to cover during the stream, especially when we're playing Data Everything here, specifically, which has been named the top, like, I think, gaming, like, gay game. I'm definitely misquoting that out of here. Sorry, I've been drinking for a little bit, but hopefully the heart is still coming across to you out there. Entropy is currently here in chat, and they've preloaded up there. I preloaded this recipe up for them that we specifically talked about ahead of time. So I think that's going to be the recipe that we do. All I need to do is click a button, and it should be already ready, right up on the screen. All preloaded and ready to go. This is called, excuse me, this is the feminine side, inspired by Will Wood's inspired by Will Wood's I, me, myself. This adds an ounce of blueberry brandy and half an ounce of Nuka-Cola Quantum Soda. This is going to be poured into a glass that is already filled up with crushed ice. We're going to put that soda and blueberry brandy into the drink, and then we're going to shake the remaining ingredients, which includes some rose geranium gin from Lancaster Distilleries, half an ounce of cherry blossom syrup, half an ounce of hibiscus-infused vodka, which I just used during our Hades streams last week, and a quarter of an ounce of lime juice. This drink is going to have a little bit of a gradient to it. Hopefully, it's going to be a bit blue on the bottom, and it's going to have a subtle either green or kind of off pinkish color up on top of it. If the image comes across correctly, I think you'll understand the reference, all things considered. The reference says Infini-Drink. That's true. Boop! Fixed it. Thank you, never mind. P-Man out there saying, personally haven't heard it, but I am trans M to F. There we go, dude. We dig that very much. We're a very queer-friendly community around here. We love our bisexuals. We love our queers. We love our excuse me. Again, I've been drinking. Sometimes I slur my words a little bit. We love people who are trans. We love people of all different walks of life. It is your body to live in. It is your choice who to love. It is your choice whether you're loving one person or multiple. And that is the kind of vibe that we got here at the Bar of the Next. I'm a proud pansexual myself. I am married with a beautiful woman named Anna. And that's just the kind of world that we live in right now. And I want no part of a world that doesn't accept people like that. So that's the rest that we're going to do. The only ingredients that I need to grab, I have the blueberry brandy back here is ready. I grabbed the Nuka Quantum. I think the only thing I'm missing is the lime juice from the fridge and the rose geranium gin. It's the one thing that I still need here. And we also need to crush some ice, naturally. And this is going to go into a large, actually not a large coupe glass at all. This is an ounce, 2 ounces, 2.5 ounces, plus a full ounce on top of that. It's going to be 3 ounces, 3.75 on top of that. I think we'll be good. Either way, I'll use one of my larger coupe glasses. So I'm just going to take this glass and I'm going to put it in the freezer for now. So it's nice and chilled by the time we get to the crushed ice portion. I do need to grab the crushed ice. So I need to fill up my ice cubes real quick. I did not pre-crush my ice ahead of time, so please excuse me for doing so. Put this over here. Get myself some nice ice. Get over here. There we go. Feels good. Feels good. That's going to be my crushed ice container. Let me grab another bag. That is going to be our regular ice container. Please allow me to grab another bit of ice for a second. I'm going to grab this rose geranium gin that we grabbed, actually, when we went to Lancaster Distilleries. We were at Lancaster Distilleries in Pennsylvania a little while ago. And while I was there, Master Distiller Nate Boring sent us home with a couple of different bottles. Specifically, that rose geranium gin was one of those that has a very unique green color. Yes. This will be our not-so-crushed ice container. Okie dokie. Let's see out there. Never mind. Sending much love to everyone this Pride Month. Everybody out there. And Tinker saying too, by the way, I found my flags, Cam. I identify as omni/bisexual and thus have both. We love to hear it, dude. We love it. Let me go grab the rose geranium gin. That's the last thing we need for this recipe. Never opened. We love fresh bottle cracks. And evidently, I didn't remember planning this. I have a note card on the back of this bottle that says that I got this at Lancaster Distilleries from head distiller Nate Boring. Not very boring at all. The reason why this gin has a sort of green color to it, it's very, very interesting. Let me kind of pull it up here a little bit so you guys can see. Check out this gin. This is green. Why the hell is it green? Well, it's green because the gin basket that they have on this customly designed still is pointed in the opposite direction as other stills that are out there. The gin actually has a chance to distill upwards and fall back downwards through a gin basket that has green things in it, things like geranium, for example, and it allows for the chlorophyll, which is typically too heavy to make it through the distillation process, to be combined back with the gin. The colors for the green gin come from, again, chlorophyll, which is usually too heavy to make it through the distillation process. That's why their gin is green, because their still has been designed in such a way to capture the chlorophyll, where otherwise in most distillation setups, you'd lose it because it's too heavy. It's too heavy of a molecule. And I find that incredibly impressive. If anything, the gin kind of, I don't know, even the gin itself that we're using here breaks the mold. Just like some people do, right? By nature of being a gin, by nature of being distilled, you almost have to follow certain rules, and this gin alone, by nature of the way that it was designed, uniquely, this specific distillation, this specific still, as opposed to another still, you as a person, as opposed to another person, you guys all have this special little aspect of you as you are as a person that allows you to create something beautiful and unique and unlike anything else. And if I'm being honest, I've never seen a green gin. This is not artificially colored whatsoever. This is the way the gin was from its inception. I don't know. A piece of me feels like that's a pretty good analogy for trans folks or just anybody who out there who says, nah, I'm actually not what people say that I am. And I vibe with that. I really vibe with that. Anyways, so, again, I think you're out there saying definitely buy Pan, Poly, or Omni or something like that. And should be saying too, I've never seen a Willwood trans cocktail. Not yet. Not yet. That's what we get on the show. Anakin, welcome back to you out there. Let's get this cocktail going, shall we? So, we gotta crush some ice for this one. You know what that means. Where's my glasses? Oh, fuck, where are my glasses? Where are my glasses? Where are my glasses? I don't have my protectionary glasses. Where'd they go? Where are my safety goggles? I don't know where my safety goggles went. Where the fuck are my safety goggles? Evidently, I'm crushing without protection today. I didn't mean to do that. Where's my giant wrench, though? Where's my giant wrench? Where's the wrench, too? Oh, I found the wrench. I found the wrench, but I can't find my protection. So, I need protection. I don't know where my glasses are. Where are my protective goggles? Where's my PPE? Where is my PPE? Oh, I found them. Hold up. I found it. It's way in the back. Oh, okay, I found him. I found my PPE. Glasses, a wrench, and a bag. Happy Pride Month, chat. Let's move things that are glass out of the way. There we go. We also don't need this. Hold up. I'm going to redistribute my ice. We don't need this much crushed ice. I'm ratioing appropriately. Take some of you, put this in here. There we go. Get some of those in there. A little bit of those in there. And 2 more. All right, we go. We go. Now, also, too, we have to rim this glass first. Or we have to rim this glass. I'm going to crush this glass first, and then we have to rim the glass, too. I need, specifically, white chocolate sauce and rose petals. I forgot that. The gummy sharks I do have back here, and a clean eggshell as well. So we'll get to that garnish in a hot... Excuse me. In a hot second. Incoming warning, anybody wearing headphones? And to my dearest who is sleeping downstairs. I'm about to whack ice real good. Excuse you! Here we go! If you don't acknowledge trans people as people, I will not do this to you in real life. But I'm just imagining that you are in this bag. Trans people are people. And if you believe otherwise, get the fuck out of my bar. Oh, it's stuck. Oh, it got stuck for a hot second. That was fun. Y'all good? Oh yeah, we're just fine. Now that we've made our presence is known, let's build the cocktail, shall we? Now that we've made our stance known, let's build the cocktail. Okie dokie. So, put this, it's probably over here. Grab a coupe glass, rim it with some white chocolate sauce and a few rose petals, and stick it in the freezer before adding to a shaker an ounce of rose geranium gin. We'll get to it. I need to grab the white chocolate sauce. I forgot it. And the rose petals. Forgot about that too. Oh, my squid ink. Fell to the ground. Bad. But still so sexy at the same time. Who knew, dude? Who knew? Who knew? Who knew? Anakin says, people are people, no matter what gender, sexuality, or otherwise. Damn right, Anakin! Say it again! Say it again, my friends, because some people don't understand that. The way you present is not hurting anybody. And if people are being hurt by it, they should check themselves instead. Okay. We'll rim a glass with white chocolate sauce and rose petals, then stick that glass back in the freezer before grabbing a shaker and starting with an ounce of rose geranium gin. We'll get to that. Let me see what angle we're working with. Down here, down there. Let's focus this a hot second. Let me grab something to rim on. I'm gonna paint it. I'm gonna paint it delicately. DIY, welcome back, my friend. Welcome back. Hold on, let me shake this. There we go. That's our canvas, or that's our paint. Nice and liquid, actually. Very liquid. Okay. To the side. This is the idea. White chocolate sauce on the rim. That's what we're going for. We're going to try not to get it on the inside, but it's a little bit runny. It's a wee bit runny. I always try to half rim my glasses because it gives my drinker the choice whether they want to imbibe in that way or not. That is the idea. I don't really want my chocolate sauce on the inside of the glass, so I'm going to try to scoop it out as best as I can. I'm just going to use my finger, actually, because I know this stuff tastes great. If you're an actual bar owner, don't do this. All right. That's that part. That tastes so good, dude. That tastes delightful.
Nice.
Let's add some rose petals on this, right? Okie dokie. Rim with rose petals and white chocolate sauce. It's kind of what we're going for. It's a little bit messy, but hey, that's how some people's journeys are. It's beautiful nonetheless. Put that glass in the freezer and grab a shaker.
Hello.
Right?
Then you go back to it. How are you?
Oh, that's all staying on there beautifully.
Quite well.
That's looking
Thank you
great.
very much.
That's looking great. I just have to arrange this ever so carefully because my freezer is not actually big enough for this particular glass. Okie dokie. And she'll be like, I love the look so much already. I'm glad for it. I'm genuinely glad for it. I see Cow King out there saying, Cam, letting you know my main Discord account got hacked and is unobtainable now. The email and password were changed. All good, dude. Hey, take it up with the guy with glasses. If you need any help with getting things reinstated, by all means, feel free to reach out to him about that. Or our moderators. Our moderators are going to be the best resource for you on those particular topics. I cannot help you right now. Anyways, in our shaker, we're going to add... Here we go. Hello there. An ounce of this rose geranium gin. Unlike other gins, the still allows us to get this unique green color capturing chlorophyll. Can't help but find a sort of analogy here with every still being able to express themselves in a very particular way. Not all gins are like this. This gin's very special qualities. This gin's particular qualities allow it to be green, while others are clear. And I like the analogy here. Fresh bottle crack, by the way. Loud and proud, green gins. Loud and proud. Don't let anybody hold you down. Out of here. Like I said, loud and proud. An ounce of that rose geranium gin. When I tried this, I fucking loved it, dude. I loved it, dude. There you go. Okie dokie. It's been 3 months since I've tried this, so... Some of you guys really like Roku for that subtle florality. This is kind of like a level up. This is what? Rose geranium? This is rose geranium. I taste the rose. I taste the florality. And I taste the juniper. It's delightful, dude. This is a delightful gin. Let me tell you. Okay, let me put this down here. Next we'll add half an ounce of cherry blossom syrup. Sakura syrup, if you will. That's hanging in my refrigerator. Oh, buddy. There you go. There we go. Half an ounce of cherry blossom syrup, aka Sakura syrup. Add a bit of color to this. Okie doke. Got our hibiscus vodka next. Let's see. I'm seeing DIY out there saying you were at a lounge in town that is LGBTQ friendly, I see out there. And one of the folks there forgot to put water in microwavable mac and cheese. It set fire. They threw it in the trash can. We had to dump the water in there. Oh, wacky, dude. Well, the water got added eventually, right? Let's see. I see your bottom out there, by the way, who just followed along. Welcome to the bar with the next, my friend. It's nice to have my bottom finally join us. Heyo. Heyo. All right, next in here we'll add... What's next? Half an ounce of hibiscus vodka. I made this one myself. Not a very fun pop on this. What vodkas are in this? I think this is, I think it's Boyd and Blair vodka and, might be a little bit of Grey Goose too. Can't quite remember. This was half an ounce of this. How's the color looking so far? Let's see. Like a rouge color. Rouge color so far. Rouge color. That's what I'm getting. Delightful tang, you know? What's next in here? Lime juice. I grabbed that just a moment ago. I thought I did. 1/4 ounce of lime juice. Pop that in there. It's 1/4 ounce. A little bit more, a little bit more. There we go. Just a little bit of lime juice in there. Balance everything out a little bit. Okay. And the other part of it too, we got the gummy shark, the clean eggshell, right? Add crushed ice to a rim glass, layer soda and blueberry brandy over top, shake remaining ingredients, then strain a layer over top. The blueberry brandy and the Nuka Quantum will go into the glass itself. All right, great. What's the lyrics to this song again? I just want to make sure I remember what it was. There was a particular set of lyrics to this song that I really vibed with. And I want to remember what it was. I, me, myself, lyrics. I wish I could be a girl, and that way you'd wish I could be your girlfriend, boyfriend. Am I pretty enough to lie to? I can't remember I can't bring the melody to mind here, right? But I dig it. Let me find a lyric here that specifically vibes with it, you know? Be your girlfriend, boyfriend. I see that out there. If you guys haven't listened to Will Wood, personally, when Entropy suggested that first Will Wood cocktail the first time, I'm a fan of Will Wood now. I'm a convert. I'm a Will Wood convert after that. I dig that so much, dude. I dig that so much. Throw some ice in here and wish I could be your girlfriend, boyfriend. If only I were a girl. But I'm not. But am I pretty enough to lie to? Maybe, chat. Maybe. Feel free to lie to my face. Water feels good. Feel free to lie to my face, chat. I can take it. Remember, we don't need to shake this for too long because we will be straining over ice. Okay. If only I could listen to copyrighted music during these streams. It would work, dude. It would work. It totally would. Okay. Grab that glass from earlier, fill it up with that crushed ice, and layer within the glass an ounce of blueberry brandy and half an ounce of Nuka-Cola Quantum. Give that a bit of a mix before layering our shaken ingredients over top and garnishing with a cracked eggshell and a gummy shark on the inside. Cute little guy. Little guy. Okay. Here comes our glass, chat. Let's get this angled. Okay. Whoop. There's our glass. Here comes our crushed ice. And we'll turn this actually, so we can see our layering. Actually, let's bring this a little bit in like this. No, come on, come on. Come on. There you go. There you go. Whoop. And my crushed ice. Make sure that's all nice and homogeneous. All right, here's our blueberry brandy. Put that on the bottom. Ooh! A beautiful coming out pop. Another one. Another beautiful coming out pop. Let's get that in there first. This is the blueberry brandy that we're using. And now we'll put our Nuka Quantum. Get a nice crack on this too. Don't worry. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. A little half an ounce of that too. Little light blue color. So we'll mix that around ever so slightly. Ever so slightly. We'll top with crushed ice as necessary, because things got to get nice and cold. Where to get the Nuka Quantum? Costco. I got it from a friend of mine, specifically. But I think they sell them at I don't know if they still sell them at Costco now. I think they're a limited item, so good luck. Those are big pieces. I don't want the big pieces in there. Get out of here. This is not about the big pieces of patriarchy. Get fucking out of here. I want small pieces. Small pieces for the little guys. For the little guys. For the little guys. There we go. That feels better. That feels better. All right, now we'll straighten this over top. The other piece. That smells awesome. Wow, that smells awesome. Holy crap. Will it layer? My coupe glass wasn't big enough. That's incredible. I thought that was going to be a bit larger, but that coupe glass is not big enough. That is okay. Still a delightful gradient. Check out the gradient. It feels like a metaphor. It feels like a metaphor. The drips are weirdly cinematic. That's how some people's journeys are, you know, chat? That's just how it be sometime. There we go. Oh, this is what it's like. I feel like this is another opportunity for yet another lyric. Gosh. I know most of this song, but I'm just the performance anxiety of me is just not bringing it to mind. Ugh. Little old me in a big world. What would you say, chat? Am I pretty enough to fucking die? RIP! Here's our eggshell. There's one more piece of this. One more piece. Come on, why don't you stay in there? A little bit. Come on, a little bit, little bit, little bit. There we go. Here's my little eggshell. Hold up. Let's move it around a little bit. Here's our eggshell. Pop right in. And a little gummy shark. Because they're blue. Look, it's the me on the inside. Hey there, buddy. Hey there, bud. How you doing? How you doing? What a transformation. What a transformation indeed. Am I pretty enough, chat? I'll try them from the side. I'll try them from the side with the rim first. Ooh. That's got a bit of a bite to it. That tastes like a fruit snack. I taste the blueberry influence from that brandy. And a slight tang to it, too. Really melds with that sweetness from the white chocolate on the rim. Hold up. Here's the ugly part. I got a piece of rose petal. It's just a part of the transformation. I assure you. Gets a little messy sometimes. I'll try to go a little bit deeper into this. See if I can pick out those other notes. Depending on where you get at it, some moments are a little bit more blueberry coated. Some points are a little bit more juniper coated from the gin in there. Sometimes it's a little bit more bitter. Sometimes it's a little bit more sweet. And it really depends on where you sip from. I want to see if I add... Let me see what this tastes like on its own and see if I can get some better analysis there. That's a little bit more sour. I dig that. That's a little bit more rose forward. Okay. A little bit more rose forward in some pieces. So I think it needs a little bit more of it to kind of balance things out a little bit. Admittedly, I wasn't expecting the crushed ice to take up this much of the glass. That's on me. But I'll add a little bit more over top. See if I can kind of knock things in the other direction. By the way, if this is supposed to be an analogy for transitioning as a human being, if anybody thinks that it is a one and done thing, you are woefully incorrect. It isn't that way for the vast majority of people. And there's something about the moments in between that make this even more delightful of an exploration, in my humble opinion. Oh, yeah. It's floral. It's a little bit messy. It's sweet at times. It's tart at others. But you're always dancing back and forth between this fruit snacky type blueberry fruitiness and mildly bitter tart-like florality. I think it's a nice analogy. In my humble opinion. But who am I? I'm just a guy. Entropy, I dig the inspiration here. I wasn't expecting there to be as much of specifically a back and forth between one aspect of the drink and the other. Like a lot of drinks, it's cut and dry. A lot of drinks, it's all you have to do is kind of sip deeper for layered drinks. For some drinks, it's just a matter of mixing a little bit further. There is such a distinction between one angle of this drink to another. There's such a close density in between the bottom layer and the top layer. And although the color is kind of muddied out a little bit, I'm telling you, there's something more complex going on in terms of the physical orientation of how homogenized this drink is. It's not a homogeneous drink, but that's, I think, the point of the entire concept. And I love that, dude. The only thing missing, I suppose, how does my little eggshell taste with the remnants of who I was on the inside? The shark. It was tangy. Then it got sweet. Then it got hard. Then it got soft. Ain't that the way it be? Cheers to the inspo, Entropy. Happy Pride Month from all of us here in the WithAnX community. Cheers. Cheers, y'all. I'll say. I see DIY out there saying this community is a packet of fruit snacks. I might just have to throw together one of these things one of these days. Can confirm as someone who's still transitioning yourselves. Yeah, dude. Be who you want to be, Barbie girl. Be who you want to be, Kenny boy. And wherever you find yourself in that analogy, just be you, dude. P-Mam out there saying too, I've always wanted to join the streams, and it seems I joined on the perfect one. I get a little bit loud at times. I get a little bit angry at times. I get a little bit obnoxious at times, and I get a little bit crass at times. But here's one thing that you should know about our community. We are all about mindful drinking, first of all. We're not here to get drunk. We're not here to get completely blasted wasted. We respect the craft. We respect the thought that goes into these drinks. And every single drink tells a story, and I am so much more interested in the story of the drink, more so than the flavor, more so than the presentation. And if you would imagine that as it pertains to this entire community, you've pretty much got a good idea of what it's going to be like. If that vibes with you, cool. If it doesn't vibe with you, no problem, dude. Then this might not be your place for it. And that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. I'll pour a little bit more of my gin over top. There. Oh, that was the rest of it. That was the rest of it. Entropy. Good inspo, dude. Good inspo. I dig it. If I didn't say it already, cheers to all y'all. It's hard as fuck to drink, but I have not met a single trans person that has had a clean and cut transition. Never. Never. I think that makes it even better. Okie dokie. Let me just pack up some of my ingredients over here. I'm going to try to do a little bit more of my cleanup work ahead of time because I do have to get up relatively early tomorrow to drive off to Michigan tomorrow. But I wanted to make sure that we gave this drink the light of day. Let me grab a little note for my Nuka Quantum, a little bottle for my Nuka Quantum over here so I can preserve that. I'll be back in a hot second. Gonna grab a jar. Want a jar? Say a jar. That's a jar. Put the rest of my quantum in it. And I'll label that so we still have more quantum to work with later. Let's see. I see Christy Sins out there saying the mitten? Question mark? The mitten? I don't think I understand. Please explain it to me. I'm not familiar with the mitten. Welcome back. Okay. We'll take this bottle and we will preserve this to continue to enforce the illusion that we still have a full bottle. Oh, Michigan is the mitten. Oh, Michigan looks like a mitten. Oh, yes, I'm going to Michigan. Oh, I'm from there. No way. Yeah, I'll be around Ann Arbor and Detroit. Sometime at the end of the day tomorrow. I'm traveling to Michigan. I'm meeting with a fellow creative friend of ours, Thomas Tusano, who sent us that cutting board a while back. Nuka Quantum. But yes, in case you guys are joining a little bit later, I know quite a few folks are from the community are apparently out there over in Michigan. I am traveling to Michigan. I will be getting up real early tomorrow and taking a 9+-ish hour drive to Michigan tomorrow to drop off a machine to a friend of the community, Thomas Tusano, who supported the bar in a couple of different ways at this point. We like to support our fellow creators out there. When a friend of ours is in need, we extend a helping hand to those people and try to help out where we can. So I'm extending a helping hand by going over to Michigan to help out with that. And I'm staying for a couple of days. While I'm there, Mr. Thomas Tusano is going to give me a little bit of a tour around Ann Arbor and a little bit of Detroit as well. On Wednesday, we're going to be at Mothfire Brewing at 7:30 p.m. That's my time, by the way, 7:30 p.m. Eastern time, Eastern Daylight Time. If you're around the area and you feel like joining us, I'll be there. Thomas will be there. We'll be having some drinks. Feel free to come by and grab a drink with us. Give us a hug or something. Say hi. Maybe buy a drink for us, too. We're not made of money around here, but no pressure, by the way. No pressure. Just to be able to say hello to people in person and to put a name to a face is something that I'm greatly appreciative for, being somebody who works on the internet for the vast majority of the work that I do. You know? Let's see. I see Boozy out there saying you're in a D&D campaign where you're playing as a girl who over the course of their adventure life is slowly coming out as she's told who she should be, but with her party being supportive, she becomes key. We love it, dude. We love it. Even the transition that you've got in this particular fantasy role-playing game is delightful to hear. It's kind of like a fresher breath air, you know? Firewolf saying too, I love remembering that there is indeed a Hell, Michigan. There is? Is there actually? Mixed Phoenix out there popping back in and saying, I got married in hell. I love him. Places has a cool name. Actually, wait, hold up a second. Do we have all the Michiganites, the Michiganders just hanging in chat right now? That's fucking incredible. I look forward to seeing you guys in a couple days. I dig it, dude. If I didn't say it already, we are very, very queer friendly here at the Bar of the Next, and it is a pleasure. It is a pleasure. It is an absolute fucking pleasure to be the bartender who gets to serve people who don't quite fit a particular label. Because that's what life is. That's what life is. It's so cold. It's so cold. It's so cold. I see Phoenix out there saying, I'm very far from Michigan. You're now closer to Conception Bay and Dildo. I don't know what states those are in, apparently. I'm close to Intercourse, Pennsylvania, on my side of things, you know? P-Man out there from Minnesota. Close enough, right? West Side is better, says Christy. Kalamazoo is a bunch of breweries. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. I was really hyped up to, for a while, I was being hyped up to Traverse City, which I thought was which I've heard was an amazing place, but we're not making it that far out, so we're making it only to Ann Arbor and Detroit, and we'll be there by the end of the day tomorrow. So the Infinity Bottle will actually be happening over there at some point in time. We'll be doing it with Thomas Tusano as opposed to just with myself, you know? Zesty saying too, my favorite Michigan city names are Hell and Sheboygan. Sheboygan. I dig it, dude. All right, Entropy. I hope I did your cocktail some justice. Hopefully we're doing Willwood some justice as well. Let me publish out this recipe over here because that's the recipe that we're working with. Let's play some more Date Everything, right? I've got a little bit more left in me, chat. I will not be taking any more orders this evening because I have to make sure that I get a good night's rest so I can drive out in the morning. I'm driving out more or less on my own. If I was relying on somebody else for the journey, I'd probably stay up a little bit later because I could kind of, you know, just hang off my hangover. But we're driving alone. We're going to make sure we go for it, right? Along the journey, You guys have given some amazing suggestions for some song playlists to listen to along the way, some live plays that we can listen to along the way. I appreciate everybody who has suggested some music for the drive. If you have something else to suggest for what I should listen to on the ride out there, I would greatly appreciate it. I did say that I'm a bit of an audiophile myself, and although I'm not committing to it because it all depends on how comfortable I am while driving, I might be hanging in our Discord servers throughout some stretches of the ride. If I feel comfortable doing so, the place to be around there for it is our Discord server. You're more than welcome to join us if you want to. That's !Discord. If you're not there and you don't want to be there, don't feel inclined by this salesman-like energy to go out of your way to join yet another Discord server and get pinged by yet another community of people that you don't actually care about and don't want to be a part of. I don't want to be a boil or a zit on your back. That's not the intention. Join if you want to. If not, no pressure. No pressure. Sassy saying I suggested Real Big Fish, my favorite ska band. I got them down. Christy out there being like, oh, the dream of being a passenger princess. I was once upon a time. We went up to New Hampshire a little while ago, and I didn't have to do any of the driving. Brick Puncher saying too, how long will the meet and greet be? We'll be at Mothfire Brewing for about an hour to about an hour and a half, and from there we're gonna wind up splitting ways and going off to different locations after the fact. I'm gonna try my best to have a device on hand that will be open for it happily hanging in the Discord. It is the first time that I've done something like this, so if there are technical difficulties, hi there, ad break. If there are technical difficulties, I'm not going to push any farther than my battery is going to take me. Otherwise, that kind of brings, like, personal electronic safety in the matter. But we'll be hanging out as much as we can. That'll be fun, and I really look forward to it. It's the first time I've been able to do an event like this. As always, if you're ever in Philadelphia, hit me up, dude. This is where I live. This is where I live. That's cool, dude. That's cool. I love the fruity flavors that you have in this particular beverage here. It's like overall, dude. Brick's saying, I suggested Songs for the Deaf, a concept album by Queens of the Stone Age about driving through the desert, and Reg Fang. I saw those. They're already on my playlist. I actually have a playlist called Chat Recommendations, and every song that you guys have suggested, at least in the last couple months or so, is on that playlist. So I'll dig it, Phoenix out there saying, too, giving town names make Automod mad. Yeah, because some of them are wildly inappropriate, or at least mildly inappropriate, right? Nevermind saying, too, can't wait to see the pictures you'll take with the new camera. Oh, yeah, we got our cocktail angle that I'm taking out with us, chats. Have you noticed? Hello, sexy cocktail angle. Hello there. That's the camera we're taking with us. I've actually taken these, I've taken the camera with me in a couple different locations so far. We've had the sexy camera for a good 3 or 4 months now, and I'm still learning about it. So, as a part of my journey as a content creator, I see Starlander out there asking if I'm following FIFA. No, dog. No, the only thing I know about FIFA is the fact that they are taking up my parking spots here in Philadelphia. I actually asked somebody at the grocery store today whether or not they were keeping up with FIFA, and they said no. And they asked if I was keeping up with FIFA, and I said no. All of us are very confused with what's happening in the soccer world, the sports ball world. I'm not much of a sports person myself. I deal with cocktails. The closest we get with cocktails is, I guess, golf with the Arnold Palmer, But apparently they're hosting some games here in Philadelphia. I might have caught wind that there was something happening in Jersey, too, but I don't think that's accurate, actually. I see your Snowdrop out there. Yoru Snowdrop popping in with a follow over on the Twitch hand side. Welcome, I say to you, Snowdrop, to the Bar of the Next. I try to bow my head at you as a means to try to remain hospitable. Welcome to the Bar of the Next, my friend. Luke out there saying Australia won against Turkey, so I'm pretty happy. There we go. To the Australians in chat, right? And Phoenix out there saying that your friends were at the game in Toronto, Canada. Fun. Evidently, there is a game happening here in Philadelphia. I didn't realize that. The only reason I know that is because there's a whole section of our town, of my local neighborhood, that is like, hey, you, as a local, cannot park here. Like, what? Seriously, though. Chat, welcome back, by the way. Welcome back. We just finished making this feminine side cocktail from Entropy the Ferret, inspired by the I, Me, Myself song by Will Wood. There is indeed an eggshell garnishing this cocktail. It is a metaphor. And it tastes quite tasty. To anybody in the Philadelphia region around where I'm at, there's apparently an extra permit that you need to get in order to park on the block that you are registered to be living at, specifically because of the FIFA game. It's kind of funny. I find it kind of hilarious, but that's just the way the world is right now, right? We're playing some Date Everything right now. We'll be playing for probably not that much longer. I usually will stream anywhere between 2 to 3 o'clock in the morning. It's about 1 a.m. my time here. I will not be taking any more orders this evening because I have to get up early tomorrow. We'll probably be going for about another half hour or so, maybe one more day in the game, and then I gotta go to bed. I gotta do all the dishes so that I don't leave any dirty dishes before I leave, because that's not the kind of guy that I am. And I'll see you all in Ann Arbor/Detroit in the next couple of days or so. Cheers to y'all. And Entropy, cheers again for the recipe, dude. Oh! Where's my game ads? We gotta at least get to Sophia again. Dude, what if? We're talking to the Dust Bunny. Or actually, I'm gonna talk to Mateo first. Because we've never talked to Mateo before. I don't think.
Davey!
I wanted to talk to Mateo because I really vibe with his music. If I didn't say it already, music is one of the most important parts of any video game to me. I'm a big lo-fi fan. I love listening to lo-fi to kind of get me into the zone to work. And Mateo's theme is very relaxing, and it gets me into the zone.
Davey! Come on, Davey. What'd you get off to now? Davey? I hope he's all right.
I've also never heard Mateo's voice before. What's going on?
Oh, hey. I'm sorry. I didn't even see you. I hope you haven't been here too long.
Every single voice actor in this game, I have a feeling about, dude.
I'm Mateo. Mateo Manta. Oh, blanket.
I love it, dude. Mateo Manta, the blanket.
I've just been so focused on finding Davey.
Who is Davey?
This is the second time he's wandered off this week. I'm starting to get really worried.
Who is Davey?
Davey's one of my rescues, a young knit bull that I found trapped in the office a few months ago.
Like an animal?
You wouldn't happen to have seen him around, would you?
I don't think so, but I can keep an eye out for if you would be able to provide me a more physical description of what
I appreciate
yarn bowl is.
He's about 1 inch tall, hand-dyed, fingering weight, even though he acts like he's worsted, and it's always getting him into trouble.
What does worsted mean? Does anybody know what the term worsted means?
I just keep thinking about him all tangled up somewhere again, trapped and alone.
As fabric would do, yeah.
He was in pretty rough shape when I found him the first time. No telling how long he'd been there. He was so frayed I wasn't sure if I'd be able to put him back together.
He made it out okay, right?
Yeah, he did. He's a real trooper.
Aw. Worsted is a type of yarn, a kind of yarn. I appreciate that, Luke. I didn't know that.
After a few weeks, he bounced right back and was running around with the rest of the tassel hounds.
Really? Sounds like a happy ending.
Well, mostly. He gets on great with the other tassel hounds, and he seems pretty trusting despite what he's been through.
The only thing I know about Mateo is his whole thing is, I think, animal rescue, I think? That's his shtick?
But for some reason, he just wanders off whenever you're not looking.
I've done a bit of research on every Date Everything character, but I don't have that level of granularity of knowing them all very well,
It's
right?
almost like he waits until I've got my threads full with something else, and then he disappears.
Kit-Kat
for
saying
a few days.
Fingerling is a small ply yarn. Worsted is about twice that. Twice a fingerling is worsted.
A small creature that looks rather like a black cat rubs up against Mateo's leg.
Oh, hey, the
meowing for
cat's
his
made out of
attention.
wires. That's cute. I recognize the plugs and the cables. Sprite. Oh, like a sprite on a computer.
Speaking of handfuls. Oh, don't worry, Sprite. It's not your fault Davy ran off, I promise.
I want to know who
He'll
voices
be back soon,
Sprite.
okay?
The cat.
He bends down to pick up the small creature.
Feisty he is, huh?
Yeah, she's got a big personality.
Evidently.
This is
Luke
Sprite,
out there saying your
one of the
grandmother
first
taught you about
animals I
knitting
ever
and
rescued.
sewing when you were about 8, and some of it stuck. Well, look at that, dude. If something like that stuck around with you all this time, she must have been real important. Or the information itself was rather important to you. I dig that.
Yeah, sweet girl. Been together a long time now, huh?
The fact, too, that the bundle of cat-shaped wires has very prominent irises is also rather surprising to me.
Long enough for you to know better than to go messing with Curtain Rod.
Oh! We know those guys. Shady.
Oh, really? I guess the bottom of those curtains just tore themselves up then, huh?
Oh, is that what you do? You tear up furniture, huh? Didn't you? Yeah, you do. Yeah, keep playing innocent. We're definitely buying it.
She'll get you every time. I mean,
Incredible.
who can stay mad at that little face?
Zesty out there saying, Cam, why didn't the toilet paper cross the road? It got stuck in the crack. Stuck in the crack. Like my ass crack. Hilarious. But what about the crack in my computer screen, Zesty? Like, will my toilet paper get stuck in that? I've got USB Kitty over here who seems to be fessing up to a crime, and I wonder if it had anything to do with the intersection of paper meant for my ass crack and paper that is now in my Mac screen. I belong to her now.
You're in good company.
Depends how hard you wife. Solid point, or rather liquid point recently, but you didn't need to know that. Well, can I pet her?
American court hares are pretty affectionate, but she's a little, well, picky.
Court hair.
If you
as
wanna
opposed
try
to a
pet
short
her,
hair.
Just hold your hand out and let her sniff you.
Chat, if I haven't told you before, I love animals.
If she headbutts you, then you're safe.
I love
just
animals. I
sneers
grew
at
up
you,
with
though?
cats, dogs, fish. Once upon a time, I took care of a Komodo dragon when I was a toddler. Elementary school. Don't know why they entrusted children with the Komodo dragon. I guess they are they can survive. Even with children involved. But I have a very soft spot for animals. I'm willing to take a chance.
Go ahead.
Wouldn't be the first scratch I've gotten. Wouldn't be the first, face I've had licked by a dog, or scratch from a cat, or chase from a fish.
You hold out your hand to Sprite, waiting with bated breath for her reaction.
Alright. I've dealt enough with Timothy to know where that's going.
Boy, it's okay, sweetheart. I've got you.
By the way, Luke, there's an entire community channel in the community hub for pets. I saw that suggestion that you just made this now. There is a thread in our community hub for pets specifically. It is all pet pictures. All pet pictures.
Sorry. Better luck next time. You,
I got you.
should probably step back a little bit just to be safe. Well, I'll be hearing about it from Curtain Rod later once they notice the bottom of the curtains are ripped, I'm sure.
But are the bottoms of the curtains a part of themselves, so wouldn't they feel the pain?
Honestly, I think she's just acting out because she's...
Luke saying I had no idea, my bad. No, dude, the Discord is not properly organized. That is not your fault at all. I'm just happy to let you know where you can go in the right direction.
I was really hoping I'd be able to find
If I
them
had
before it
pets,
got
I'd be
too late.
contributing myself, but all I have are plants, and they're slowly but surely recovering.
There's still a few more
You
places
guys
I
will
haven't
have
checked,
mint.
But I need
But
to
only
get
if
back
the
to
mint plant
rescue.
decides to survive.
Things can really start to unravel if I stay away for too long.
Anything I can do to help?
Oh, that's kind of you to offer, but I'll figure something out. I'm sure you've got other things to worry about.
Jeez, I want to help.
Are you sure?
Yeah, dude. Oddly enough, my youngest brother, during a period of his life, was volunteering with, like, animal shelters and stuff like that, walking dogs, taking care of cats, like, caring for strays and stuff like that. This is while I was still in college, I think, if I'm getting the timing correctly. And I think that was the most sore I had felt in my adult life about not having pets. Again, chat, I don't have any pets myself right now. I have plants. Our apartment is not well suited for pets. There's a bunch of small objects around. It's a choking hazard. There's not a lot of space for them to play around. There's plenty of walking space here in Philadelphia. It's a very, very walkable city, and some of the folks in the area have pets too, and I love being able to hang out with the neighborhood cats, pets we got across the street, but I can't have a pet myself, but I love pets. I love the connection that you get to make with a cat, with a dog, because those are the ones that I grew up with. I'm sure it'd probably be the case with other animals too, but I do miss the days where I had pets to take care of. And when I get the opportunity to go home to my parents' place, to the WithAnX family house, I really like seeing the pets that are still around. I was chatting with somebody in, it was Discord, I think, who had recently had a family cat of theirs pass away, and I don't mean to bring the vibes down for this, but the things that I always think about. Whenever somebody tells me that a cat passed on, or a dog passed on, or a rabbit, or whatever you had a close connection with passes on, it's that the thing that you get left behind with, like the privilege of being able to stay behind after a pet has gone on, is the memories that you get to take with you to, the next pet or beyond there, right? Like, if a pet's job, so to speak, is to be there for you, right? And to be happy, then you did all they could to live a very, very happy, very, very excellent life. And when they're gone, and you still have prominent memories of them remaining, that's their memory, like, living on. Because they had an impact on you, and you had an impact on them, right? That's the way that I think about it.
Davy's my responsibility. It's my fault he's missing. I really should have been watching him more closely.
I really love pets, dude. Kind of making me break character a little bit. I love pets so much, dude. I miss my dogs. I miss the cats I grew up with. It's nice. Lighten up yourself, dude.
The inanimals depend on me. I can't afford to be careless.
I'm sorry, inanimals?
It just doesn't feel right asking
No,
someone else
I
to
get it. I get
fix my
it. I get it. They're inanimate objects. The cord, the cat, oh! Wait, I get it. Wait, I get it. They're inanimate object animals. They're inanimals. Oh, I get it. You're not very good at accepting help, are you? Samesies.
Guilty.
Same, dude. I get it. I appreciate that, Luke. Oh, man. Never mind out there saying, always wanted dogs, couldn't have them in Singapore. When you moved back here to the Philippines, you got too excited and ended up with roughly a dozen dogs at a time. That's incredible. Wow.
And I can't be in both
Tinker
places
2 saying, humans are the elves of the pet world. Yes, we are. We live forever. Compared to the dogs. Compared to the cats,
Alright, if you're really up for it, I do have something you could do.
I've been wanting to talk to Mateo this entire time, but I've been slightly afraid to do so, specifically because of my own relationships with the pets that I've had in the past. And I figured I was going to get just a little bit emotional. I'm okay with it.
I put together some information on Davy to give to Phoenicia, just in case he didn't come back tonight.
Oh.
I was going to ask her if she'd make a post on Facebook about him and get the word out. But I haven't had a chance to talk to her yet since I was chasing down this little troublemaker instead.
You talking about Stripes? Or Sprite. Sorry, Sprite, not Stripes. Stripes was one of my cats growing up.
Do you think you could talk to her for me? I can give you the packet I made. It's got everything she'll need.
I miss that cat, yo. Anything you need. Got a soft spot for strays.
Really? Me too. Obviously.
We took in a stray once upon a time too. Poor little thing had lung issues. And one day he just disappeared, but in the year or so that we had him around, Little Coco, that was his name. Little Coco was the cat. Always had this snot that he'd spit up on everything. everything. But the most unique color of brown I've ever seen on an animal in my whole life, and once he warmed up to you, I think this is shortly after I went to college too. I'd come back and that cat was always so happy to see me. I think that was the biggest thing I had about my pets. It was when I left home, where I grew up with my pets, and I went to college to finally move to Philadelphia. I've been in Philadelphia since I went to college, and I've been here ever since. Right? You're just my bud.
Well, maybe so.
The thing that I missed most about home was the pets that I left behind. Maybe it sounds a little bit inhuman, right? Because like you should miss your parents and your brothers and your family and whatnot, but I miss the pets most of all, dude. And it felt like every time I came home, those pets were the ones who wanted to see me the most.
Anyway, thanks for offering to help.
Yeah, I miss them, dude.
Thanks.
I'll pass it on to another pet one day. That's the way I think of it. I remember the great memories I had with my pets growing up, my parents' pets, the pets that I grew up with, and if there's anything that I can do to keep their memories alive, it is to pass on that same feeling of loving, home, and theirness sometime later when I'm ready to do so. P-Mam out there saying, you got a dog? Tell me about your dog, P-Mam, I'm curious.
I'll be right here at the rescue.
Luke saying too, sent some pets in the Discord. I know I've sent you some over Instagram, but now you have my whole collection. Dude, I dig it. Oh, wait a minute, Luke, weren't you the one who was just like, hey there, automated chat message on Instagram? Here's a picture of my cat. I didn't make that association until now, dude. I dig it. I love pets, dude. I love pets so much, dude. So much. Taker out there saying, I tried to find if there was credits for Sprite the Kid. They got no credit for the voice of Sprite the Cat. Rough, dude. I want to believe that it was Bryce Papenbrook for Timothy. Brick says, I want to see Dante. We don't got time for Dante to do, dude. We got to talk to Buddy and we got to talk to the Dust Bunny. I want to talk to Dolly.
You see a curvy, grey-haired beauty dressed in an outfit reminiscent of a famous old gentleman's magazine. She winces at the bright light you've brought with you.
Incredible. Firewolf out there sharing that there was a stray that showed up out at your door every so often at one of the previous apartments in Pittsburgh when you were living out there. Called him George. Couldn't take him in. Already had PB, but we'd leave food and water for him when he did stop by. Haven't seen him since, shortly before you moved. Hope he's doing all right. And hope you can. You did all you could. Take care of him while he was still deciding to grace your presence, and we can only hope that he's out there gracing somebody else's presence. Little George.
A cute bunny-shaped creature is clutched in her arms.
It's a dust bunny.
Oh, my goodness, that is bright. Startled me a bit there, honey.
Sorry.
It's all right. My name's Dolly, and I'm a dust bunny. I live under this big old couch. Howdy.
Dolly Dust Bunny. PhD. Well, incredibly intelligent. So they say.
I suppose you could say I'm a bunny of the world.
Yo, that's the name of her theme song. Bunny of the World. I'm pretty sure.
The floors of the world, at least. And this here's my little
I keep finding pieces of rose on me. Relevant. Clint Eastwood! Is that your name? I didn't know that was your name!
She holds the little creature up.
I love that. That's so cool. You're like a little clump of dust.
Put a finer point on it, why don't you, honey?
No. I didn't mean that. I really didn't mean that. I didn't mean it that way.
Stars. I didn't know I had a sweet talker on my hands.
No, I like the dust. The grays. It's fine. I got a few grays myself. I kind of like it.
I'll be honest with you. Flirting isn't my love language. I'm a bunny who is more than she appears.
I believe it. Sorry. I'm sorry.
It's all right, honey. I'm
I dig it.
easygoing. You got something for me, or should I get back to work?
I don't know. What can I give you? I love dust. Can't get enough. I heard once that dust is made mostly of sloughed off skin cells.
I thought we as a society were past this.
Is that not true?
But yes, that's right. I am a collection of hair, bacteria, soil, specks of plastic, dust mites, and even bits of dead bugs.
I mean, if I gotta say, you wear it very, very well, my friend. It doesn't bother you?
Does it bother you that in your little human tummy there are 500 species of bacteria?
Yo!
Trillions of living bugs?
Yo, I am so fucking happy that Dolly brought up the whole microbiota concept of your tummy. Are you illed out by fermentation? Are you illed out about germs? Are you illed out about bacteria? Bro, you've got hundreds, if not thousands of millions of little pieces of bacteria that help you digest your food. And if you got something wrong with the things that help you digest your food, sometimes a bunch of shit can happen. That's true. I studied that in college at one of my classes. Be careful of your microbiota, chat. Take care of your gut, my friends. Take care of your guts. Hundreds of tiny little thousands, millions of small little creatures that help you be who you are. It's a symbiotic relationship, and you should respect them.
Microbiota, microbes, and
That's what I'm saying!
All sorts of creepy crawlies.
That's a good point!
See? We are what we are, honey.
And you are what you eat. You're really interesting, you know that?
And you're cute for a bug-filled meat sack.
Thank you!
Now,
I appreciate that.
Dusty gams and hop around a bit. I'll be right here.
Because she's a bunny, right? She hops around. That makes sense.
If you want to come back through sometime.
That's fair.
I'd sure like to see you again.
I'm into it.
Mm-hmm. Talk soon, honey.
She's sciencey. Sorry, piece of rose petal. I like that. Gosh. Bitter Tree's out there saying, not only did we get Emma's voice actor, but also this is Luna's VA from Hell of a Boss. And Veraska's VA was Miranda. This is amazing. Oh yeah, we got star-studded cast here, chat. Star-studded cast. P-Man out there sharing that the dog that you got out there is from Missouri. She's a, quote, chapoodle, right? We call her that because she is a Chihuahua Poodle mix coming up on 4 years old. She got mostly the poodle side. That's fair. Is she kind of like the... Is they kind of like the puppy poodle? Like puffy poodle? They got the little fluffiness in the tail? Or are they more like, I'm curious. What's she like, P-Man? I've known a couple of poodles, a couple of Chihuahua poodle mixes specifically, and the ones I've seen are not very large. Oh. I'm never gonna talk to Buddy, because I didn't know he was up here.
Hey, I was looking through my various items inside my capsule, and I found this cursed little necklace. Pretty bodacious, if you ask me.
Is it bodacious? Oh, cursed, you say?
Yup. I was getting a bad vibe. I thought it might have been gas, but instead it was definitely this necklace.
This guy's star-studded. Literally, light bright. Look at him.
Bodhi holds a small jeweled pink pendant on a gold chain out to you.
That's fun.
It's shaped like a heart and sparkles prettily when it catches the light.
You want it? I normally don't give my precious materials away, but this one doesn't seem to fit my style.
I'll take it. Zoe probably wants it. Oh, I forgot about Zoe! Oh my god, I forgot about Zoe! She upstairs! We can talk to her! She's the ghost!
A ghost?
Yeah, dude! Get all Scooby-Doo on that shit!
Bodhi's hand shoots out, dropping the necklace into your hand without even waiting to see if you're ready.
I got it.
I'm out. Take it.
Okay. Dude, we gotta go upstairs. We gotta go upstairs. I'm sorry. We gotta go upstairs. We gotta go talk. We gotta go talk to the ghost. This is the necklace, Right? Why am I crouching? I didn't realize it was crouching. Hello, ghost. Even if you have no charges left, you can still talk to Zoe Bennett.
That's my necklace, isn't it?
It's actually like, you're cursed! I am! P-Man out there saying that she's all fluffy. All over, all fluffy. Only about the size of a normal cat. She's very loving. She's basically attached to your dad's hips. I feel like those are some of the best pets that you got out there, dude. It's the pets that... I mean, some people feel this way about cats, where if they want absolutely nothing to do with you, and for lack of a better term, all they're there is for you to give them food, give you a litter box and whatnot. Some people are into that. I'm not into that. I want a pet who's going to be attached to me at the hip, dude. I want a pet who loves me as much as I love them. Seems like that kind of dog. Yeah, but Bodhi had the necklace.
Bodhi?
Yeah? He's the time sack capsule? He was under the house? He's from the 80s just like you? Are you also from the 80s? Are you also from the 80s?
Whoa, a time capsule! I bet he remembers even more than me.
Yeah.
Because the whole point of a time capsule is to save memories, right?
Is a piece of your thumb in there?
It'd be really cool to talk to him one day. Makes sense that he had my necklace. I've been thinking, and it's harder when you're not here, but now you found that necklace and I can see it again for real.
Seriously?
All these memories are coming back now. About my life, and Rudy, and being in this house.
Seriously, I'm happy for you, dude. Happy to help.
Thank you. You're the only person who can see me. Is it okay that I talk to you? I need to, but I'll stop if it's too much for you. I'm actually really sorry. I can just go.
If anything, I am very appreciative of the fact that you were keeping my boundaries in mind. You were a ghost. I'm still relatively corporeal. I respect that.
I mean, I'll go as soon as the disappearing thing happens. Like I said, I don't have control over that, but I can just wait in the corner until it happens. If I'm bothering you,
Not bothered at all. It's okay. I want to hear about it.
Whew. Sorry, I guess I've always been
I truly am, chat, of a belief that some people just want somebody to talk to, dude. I am happy to be an ear to lend.
I cried again, you know. Last night I was looking out the window at the sunset, hoping...
Yeah, you are dead.
I'd see
Makes
you again.
sense.
And I've totally seen a sunset before. Just because I'm a ghost doesn't mean I don't notice things. I notice a lot of things, actually.
Makes sense. I mean, what else are you supposed to do with your incorporeal
I'm
form?
surprised if you're just in one room for like a million years. I know these floorboards so well.
How well?
But the sunset...
Have you talked to
It was
Florence?
so beautiful. It was purple. I didn't know the sun could do that. And I cried again, and I wanted to tell you.
Aww. And I wanted to tell you that you kind of remind me of those cups from the 90s era, like with the electric yellows, blues, or it wasn't really yellow, I guess. It was mostly blue and a little bit of green, I guess turquoise in a way too, but like you kind of remind me of that, and I like that. I'm glad you did, Zoe. Now, what did you remember exactly?
Rudy. He was about 37 when I met him. I was 19.
Oh.
I was in college in town. I think I was studying aerospace engineering.
Oh. So, older than you, but not an older guy? I mean, 37's relatively older, I guess. Relatively around my age, I guess. Older, but not an older guy?
He was pretty good looking, actually. His hair was going gray, which I always thought was kind of hot.
Me too, bro. Me too.
I had a crush on Charles Binberg when I was a kid because his
Uh.
pictures were all in black and white and he had blonde hair, so in the pictures, to me, it looked gray.
Valid.
He was a pilot. I wanted to be a pilot. I had a crush on Charles Binberg, and I always wanted to be Amelia Earhart.
You mean Lindbergh?
Anyway, he used to be kind of a hippie.
Lindbergh.
The house was almost a commune kind of place, according to my parents. Oh my god, I had parents. I haven't...
Entropy. I don't know if you're still hanging out there, but delightful beverage, my friend. Delightful beverage.
I haven't thought about them in so
All the way
long.
down
I
to the
didn't
last
even
drop.
remember them.
I dig it.
I think they loved me.
I hope your parents loved you. Some people's parents don't. Amazing memory, dude.
They're coming on fast. Okay, must stay focused. So yeah, by the time I met him, that had all ended and he was kind of a loner.
Did he kill you?
I would wave to him whenever I saw him, but it took him like months to wave back to me. Even to wave. I think I'd turned 20 by the time we finally said hi to each other.
Sounds like you kind of had a crush on the guy.
For sure, I was fascinated by him. I mean, a witch? A hot older guy witch living right in my neighborhood? What's not to love, right? Sign me up.
What do you mean by witch? I've been watching a lot of Witch Hat Atelier recently, chat, and witch is a term to me now. Did you become friends?
I made it a point to be walking by when I knew he'd be outside. He'd be gathering herbs.
Yeah, it's very witch-like
He used to have a
behavior.
little garden in the front yard out there. Oh man, did it smell good when it rained.
Makes sense.
Smell. I can remember smells. Oh my god, do you know what fried chicken smells like? Or roses? Or freshly mown grass?
Actually, Zoe, I caught a piece of rose on this particular cocktail here, which I just realized I have a little bit left of in my eggshell. I know those.
Do you even know how lucky you are? You get to smell stuff all the time. You get to choose what you smell whenever you want.
Sometimes I don't. When I'm walking through certain areas of Philadelphia, the smells are unintentional. You're right. I guess I've forgotten that. Thank you for the reminder. I think you remember.
Oh, you're so welcome. It's the least
Sometimes
I can
people
do
forget, you know?
after how much you're helping me. God, I've just been up here
Let's
alone.
see. Zesty out there
going
sharing
around.
that your cats are cuddle monsters. I dig that. Bitter Trees talking about hair was going gray, so that was kind of hot. Oh no, she's wait, hair was going gray. Bitter Trees. And I say P-Mame out there saying too that you sent some pictures of your pup in the Discord. I love it, dude. Thanks for sharing it with
showed
us.
up and it's like I'm living again. Living my death? How cool is that?
Pretty cool. It's extremely cool. You gotta keep telling the story, though. Well, no, I don't want to. I don't like the fact that our player character is really trying to pressure her to give the story. Like, could you be a little bit more human about it? Well, to really live your death, you'd have to remember your death, right?
Yeah, good point. Maybe I'll get there. Don't you only get a ghost if the death is like
Sorry, I
really
misclicked.
sudden or painful or untimely or something? I'm a ghost. Mine must have been like that.
Oh, I don't got a good feeling about Rudy now. Do you think you were murdered or something?
No. Well, no. Probably not. Right?
I think she was murdered.
Does that actually happen in real life to
I think she was
real
murdered
people?
by Rudy.
I don't know. Maybe I'll remember that if we keep talking.
Bitter Tree's like, one day I won't
So maybe I
make
should
a
stop
spelling
this. I
mistake
actually
error
hadn't
in
thought about
chat
how
and
real
confuse Cam, but today
I'm
is
not
not
sure I
that
want
day.
to remember if I was murdered.
Nah, confuse me a little bit. It keeps me on my toes. You know when I was younger, they used to tell my grandmother to play the Nintendo DS like mind games to keep their mind sharp. This is kind of how that is. But I'm not 60 plus yet. Whatever you remember, I'll be here.
Okay. Thanks. I'll just keep going then. One foot in front of the other.
Another thing I kind of appreciate about the angle of the game is that I can see the fire of Zoe, like, in her, like, around her, like, midriff. I don't know if that's supposed to represent, like, the core of a human being, or maybe that's just a coincidence, but I dig it, dude. Maybe I guess it better be out of her heart, or something like that.
I started coming up to the house to do, I guess you'd call them seances? It would be just him and me up here trying to make contact with ghosts.
Oh, is that what you did? Did you forget anybody?
No, not that I remember.
Okay.
He would always say that it was important for the energy in a seance to be just right. There's something about my energy that he thought was really special, that I was gonna help him finally be able to talk to the other side.
Sus.
Apparently that's part of what he was looking for with all those parties he used to have. He was looking for the right combination of people and just never found it, but
Oh,
that was different.
real sus. Real sus. I have encountered people who talk a lot about energy and having the right energy and whatnot. Oh, I'm not empathetic enough. I'm sure you are. Not everyone becomes a ghost. Okay.
That's true. There must be something different about me because I'm still here. And most of the time when people die, they just die. I wonder where they even go. I wonder if I'll ever get to see that. That must be a totally different adventure.
I think you do get to see that once you make peace with how you died, but you don't know how you died.
Huh. I don't remember how I died. I remember so much other great stuff now. Since you brought me that necklace, it's like I have my whole life back now. Smells, sounds, all the feelings.
But what about the other things, like the truth,
It's
Zoe?
so amazing. But the how I died part, I guess that would be an important piece of unfinished business, right?
Yeah, I think so. It is. And I think the cause of your death is right in front of us.
You're saying you think Rudy
I didn't pick the Rudy option.
killed me?
I'm saying it's possible. I don't know. I don't know for sure.
Come on, please.
I don't know, dude. He gave me pretty bad vibes. He's talked about your vibes and how, oh, this is the vibe that I was looking for in a woman. Okay.
That can't be. He would never do that.
Sounds creepy.
We had so much fun up here, and he was really nice.
Uh-huh.
Plus, I'd remember that. I would remember that, right? I'd remember everything else. Why wouldn't I?
Zoe, your incorporeal form has a hard time remembering specific details of a variety of different events. I would not be surprised if this particular set of events are beyond you right now.
I can't. I'm over here saying that I would remember if I'd been murdered.
Would you, though?
Oh, I don't like that word. It's so hard to say. Why is that?
Uh-huh.
But I can't remember if I wasn't, so what does that say?
Uh-huh.
Oh god, there it is again. That fear feeling.
It was nice talking to you, Zoe.
I know I don't have skin like other people, but I can still feel it. I don't like this.
Uh-huh. It was nice to see you.
Why are you making me talk about this? What if I don't want to remember?
I'm not making you.
Once again, at the worst possible time, Zoe begins
It's
to
okay.
fade.
It was so nice talking to you. Please take your time. I'll talk to you another time.
Damn it, this is disappearing. You know what? It's fine this time. I want to leave. I don't want to talk about this anymore. I'm out of here. Come back if you want, or don't. I don't know. Just... Okay, please come back. Just not right now, okay? Just... Right now, just leave me alone.
Girl seems like she's panicking a bit, you know?
Leave me alone!
Okay. Alright. So quiet in this attic. Man. Zoe was murdered, dude. And the only way we're gonna know for sure is if she tells us herself. And we'll get to that, chat. We'll get to that. But we'll get to it another time, chat. I let y'all know that tonight I gotta end things relatively early because I gotta get up real early in the morning. After this, I gotta do some dishes. Gotta make sure I get some things all packed up and whatnot as I ship myself off to Michigan tomorrow. So this is where we're gonna end our stream today. Sorry to make things all quick and ending on you, but I know what I got to do in the morning, and we won't be able to make the difference that we want to make. We don't wind up getting to sleep now. So thank you everybody who joined us during the end of the stream over here. To everybody who joined us, some of our new folks as well as some of our not so new folks here too. It was a pleasure being your bartender this evening as usual. here's a little bit of a summary of what we got ourselves into before the end of the stream over here. Our pregame cocktail was a cocktail that I made specifically utilizing the Volcanic Inferno tea that D&Tea, D&TEA, D&D, like your Dungeons and Dragons, but D&T, as in the stuff that you drink. They sent over a couple new bags of teas for us to play around with, and I'm grateful for them to do so because it got me the chance to create this specific drink combining their Volcanic Inferno tea, which is a combination of mango, papaya, and most notably, Lapsang Souchong smoky tea, force carbonated with a bit of blended scotch for a delightful beverage that I enjoyed pretty much all the way down until the last drop there. Our infinity bottle opened for the 141st time today. Silver over on the Twitch hand side added some French toast vodka to it, and we crafted with it a riff on a gunmetal blue cocktail. A delightful cocktail combining some of Infinity number 141 with some Mezcal, Curaçao, peach brandy, lime juice, and a bit of cinnamon syrup as well. Oddly enough, a very tasty cocktail, all things considered, and I managed to get all the way to the bottom of that cocktail too. Along the way, we had an infusion from Mix Breaker over on the Twitch hand side. We basically made a chai tea demerara syrup. We took chai tea. Sorry, I just realized how much all of the glassware around me like shakes when I tap on the bar right. This was just the first time I'd experienced stuff like that. We basically took chai tea, combined it with an equal weight of demerara sugar, and are currently letting it sit in the refrigerator, the freezerator, with some hickory wood to further infuse over time. It was a very interesting flavor, actually. I feel like it was very cardamom forward, and I don't really have a lot of things that have a lot of cardamom in it. So it was a very interesting flavor that I couldn't quite describe aside from, I think I likened it to the sauce that you put on eel at Japanese restaurants, probably after the conversations that I was having with Daisuke earlier in the stream, which were a blast, all things considered. Later on in the stream, we had a recipe from Entropy the Ferret, one of our board members on the channel. That's the tier 3s and or above. I had been working with Entropy, Lee, Kyrie, and a couple of our board members on specific cocktail inspirations. This cocktail that we made, the feminine side, was not one of those things. Instead, it was a drink that was inspired by a Will Wood song called I, Me, Myself, which seemed to be a very good analog to the experience of some folks out there who are transitioning either from male to female to male, or something else in between. The life that we live is beautiful, and it is filled with an entire range of colors that represent who we are as people. Some people don't fit the mold, and that, I think, is a part of the beauty of what it means to be human, all things considered. So I really, really wanted to cover that while we were playing Date Everything, which was just recently named one of the best like gay influence, queer influence games of the year. And we will be playing some more Date Everything, not next week, but likely before the end of the month. I've got another prideful cocktail that I've been working on with another board member of ours that I cannot wait to show you guys as we play some more Date Everything. But for now, at least, I'm going to leave you for now as I let you know that, again, we will not be streaming here at the Bar with an X on Wednesday. I will be over in Michigan, so I'm taking the drive out tomorrow, taking a 9+ hour drive, going to visit a couple of folks who are friends of the Bar with an X and help things out there. Long story short, I saw on social media that one of our mutuals, one of the people out there who are relatively important to me, needed help with what we were doing, and I pretty much dropped everything to make sure that we can go out there and lend a helping hand, because everything I do here, as much as I try myself to do, and I get distracted every once in a while, either is about mixing drinks, first of all, which we do constantly on the stream, and changing lives as well. And if there's anything that I can do to help change a life along the way, that is something that I'm trying to make sure that I prioritize on these streams, because nothing makes me more happy about a drink than the stories that we get to share around that drink, whether it's alcoholic, non-alcoholic, spirit-free, tea-based, soda-based, or something else entirely. That's the kind of impact that I want to have on the world, and I would encourage you to do so too, but it's your life to live, right? And we try to live it the best that we can, right? So to everybody who joined us here until the very, very end of our Date Everything stream, I'll see you all on Wednesday if you are in Ann Arbor, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time at Mothfire Brewing. I'll be there with Thomas Tusano and meeting with a couple of community members so far. And if you're in the area too, around the Michigan area, specifically Ann Arbor, I would love to share a drink with you, shake a hand, or if you're a hugger just like I am, Let me give it a big old hug too, because that's the kind of thing that I like feeling around here. Aside from that, we'll be back again next week on Monday at the normal time. That's 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern time. That's whatever time it is for you right now, minus about 5.5 hours or so. Back here at the bar, the Infinity Bottle will open for the 143rd time, because we'll actually be opening the Infinity Bottle while we're over there in Michigan with Thomas Tusano. And then we'll be doing some more games, right? I'm trying to think what else I was supposed to mention to you guys. I'm not streaming on Wednesday. We might be hanging out in the Discord. I will be in Michigan. Charity, right? We do charity events at least twice a year. We do one large event toward the end of the year, and we do a smaller event towards our summertime. We have picked out the charity that we were fundraising for, and we will be raising money for charity on Friday, July 10th. Time to be determined. Events implementation actually to be determined. Excuse me, I've been drinking a little bit. I'll drink some more water after this. I don't know what we're doing yet, but if you have ideas on how to implement chaos while also raising money for charity, there's a command that you can use. It is !suggest, and that sends a message right to our Discord server with your tag and whatnot attached along with it. And I read every single one of those messages. I'll be reading a couple of those messages after I get to Michigan, as I always do. That's pretty much all I got to say. Honestly, be who you are. Thanks for hanging out with me. And cheers to you all out there. To all the folks who have been hanging around with me so far, I'm seeing a couple of folks out there so far. I see Luke hanging around, Mallory as well. Nevermind saying glad to have y'all here. Nevermind also asking what we'll be playing, date everything next week. Not next week, but still some more at the end of the month over here. Bitter Trees, good to have ya. Kai Omega, good to have you as well. Drive safe, I appreciate that. Charity live stream in July, says Nevermind. P-Man saying I hope to join more streams. There'll be plenty more where that came from, let me tell you. To everybody out there, if the sun is shining where you are, have a wonderful rest of your morning. If the moon is shining like it is for me out there, have a great rest of your night. It was a pleasure being your bartender this evening. Dawn, evening, or twilight, I don't care what time it is for you right now. I hope that what you've got in your glass is something that serves you well, whether it's water or coffee or tea or booze or whatever it might be. I'll see you all again next time with something a little bit different. And it's a pleasure to be able to go out there and continue to share these stories with the people out there in the world. It's fun, dude. I wouldn't have it any other way. Cheers to all out there. Until next time, y'all. Bye.